Whoa, welcome everybody, welcome to End of Dragons. We're actually in World vs. World starting out here today. End of Dragons part 12. It's a weird starting time, it's early in the morning basically. Let's just say, okay, if you're in Germany, it's nearly 7 in the morning, alright? So that's not weird. That's a perfectly normal time to be recording an episode of the Let's Play. The reality is, like, it's half an hour earlier than that, and I'm in the UK, so I'm starting at 5:30 in the morning, but that's fine. That's fine. Oh, why can't I hear the game? Oh, I guess because I'd muted it. So, yeah, we're going to run on through. Do a bunch more of the Albax stuff. I'm going to be using the Wiki a bit more. Looking back on yesterday's part, you know, I wish I'd done things a little bit differently, but it's fine. We made some good progress. I've actually played a reasonable amount of End of Dragons and a lot of Guild Wars 2 between the two parts, and that includes some achievements. So you can't see them anymore because I've done daily. But I did some achievements in Kaineng. I did some achievements around Saitung. Not like major like plotline achievements and things, but more you know, like kill a bunch of Risen, for example. You guys have seen me fight Risen already. But so I did stuff like that, and you'll actually notice here Kaineng's cleaned up a bit. Echovald Wilds, I did do a diving goggles that appears in not a review episode. I did a Q&A video about the idea of Living World Season 6 earlier, and in the background footage there's a couple of things. There's also this really difficult achievement at the what's it called? It's not the Valdhertz crypt, it's the other place. The Vasberg Armory, I think it is, where you've got to do the trap room without getting hit. And I tried that, and I nearly found a way to cheese it, but ultimately failed, so I don't know. But anyway, that's all fun content. What I really want to start with right now is Snuggle and Albax. So character growth and Albax the Unlucky, those are the two things. The other thing that I want to look at here is World vs. World's pretty dead at the moment. But I do want to show you guys, I've been doing the World vs. World reward track. Came in with, oh, not the PvP reward track. I haven't played any PvP. Has the season started yet? Did they actually? They did start the season. That, like, launched right with End of Dragons. Kind of weird. Yeah, so the End of Dragons reward track gives you a ton of things. Now, I don't really know what to pick. So, anyone in the YouTube comment who wants to help out with this, give me a sense. But check this out. I have Spindrift weapon boxes, which is giving me Spindrift stuff. I don't know where Spindrift stuff is from in the expansion otherwise. But, I mean, so I could do the reward track, you know, 18 times and just finish it this way. But I am curious where they're coming from in the expansion. So I don't really know what to pick or how rare those are. Anyway, that's Spindrift. I also have Red Crane. Now, I think this might be a Black Lion thing that I got as a pre-order bonus. I'm not too sure, but I can pick Red Crane stuff. So I'm not sure about this either, or whether that's an End of Dragons earnable thing. I have... Okay, now these Canthan armor boxes, they're not stacking together. But this will give me 7 clovers, 10 testimonies of Jade heroics, so that's the new type of testimony. And in fact, if we have a look here, there's new skirmish boxes, right? So I can get these now. I've already earned, just to show this, I've already earned 426 Jade testimonies, which is enough for a full elite spec, I think, already at this point, which is quite funny. Actually, it's more than that. Isn't that 2 full elite specs? Anyway, those have started up, because the old ones, the POF ones here, these are Desert Heroics, right? And now we're getting Jade Heroics. But anyway, yeah, so when you finish the box, the reward track, you get this box. And I can pick Ancient Canthan stuff. Now, we've picked Light from the storyline so far, which is all well and good. But the question is, do I go for the heavy and the medium? Or can I get those on alternate characters? And then as I scroll down, we got these. So there's heavy antique, light antique, and medium antique. Now, if I remember rightly, these come from the Royal Palace in Saitung, I think. But I'm not really sure what I'm doing there. And I kind of really do want to pick these because, you know, that's 14 clovers I've already earned that I would like to cash in on. That's not all, though. I also have Canthan Champion weapons. So I've got 5 of these. I don't know where these come from in the X-Pack. But these are all, like, special. Final Verdict. Rebirth here. These are all, like, super unique skins, you see. I don't know whether they have, like, cool projectiles and stuff. Look at how good that dagger looks as you spin it. Harmony. The Gate of Heaven. This is the Greatsword. I'm guessing these are from the new champ boxes. But I don't actually know. Look at that mace, man. The dragonfly here. This is a pistol. Demise of the dragon. That's the rifle. We have authority here, the scepter. To show that wielded. I don't know, the scepter looks kind of interesting. The skull and hattie. This is a shield. We've got the leopard fang spear. See here, look, they even did these. There's a piranha's bite harpoon. The bellkeeper's staff. Let's see what that looks like wielded. Oh, it's got a bell that swings. That's cool. I like that. You see the bell swinging up there? Crucible. So, Crucible special, if I remember correctly, because it has a sheath. So, this is kind of new. You know how, like, that new backpack, the cape, kind of when you're stowed and when you're unstowed, it's actually like a totally different item and it shifts the quiver left and right? That's what's happening here. This is a sword and sheath, which is different. Like a normal sword, when you just stow, it's just the sword at your side. But here you'll see it's sheathed. And then when I unwield it, it's not sheathed. So, I saw people talking about this on Reddit about 2 weeks ago. And it's cool. It's really cool. I don't know whether that's going on with other stuff. If I stow the rifle, is it? I mean, you don't have a rifle sheath, do you? What we got here? The lamplighter's torch. So anyway, I don't know where these are from. I don't know what the story is here, really. I mean, that's quite unique as well. Here we've got Unity. This is the trident. And finally, the Salt Spray's voice, the warhorn. And I'm curious what the sound effect would be on that. Does the greatsword, the demise of the dragon... Wait, is that the one? No. The gate of heaven. Does that have a sheath? Oh my god, it does have a sheath. Am I wrong? Hold on. Weapon only, right? And then when it's stowed... That looks really cool, doesn't it? It's got a whole new design. Isn't that a greatsword sheath? Right? Oh, that is cool. You can't really see it because of my obnoxious backpack there. But that is cool. Anyway, so, I don't know where these are coming from. World vs. World has given them to me for free. I've got 5 already. It's still not over, by the way, because... Then there's Canthan crafting material coffers. So POF did these and I didn't really like them much. But check it out. You've got milling stones and soybeans now. And I can pick a block of tofu. Now this is power and ferocity after a kill, which is kind of cool. Soybeans, and then I've got these recipes. Fish stew, fishy rice bowl, the kimchi pancakes, the tofu stew, the meaty asparagus skewer, and the meaty rice bowl. So, and I'm getting loads of these. I could have all those recipes done already. I just kind of want some PvE context for them, though. I think that's it now. I think that's all of my stuff. But anyway, it's kind of wild. Now, here's the other thing I want to do. Let's go onto lists. So I saw a tweet from that shaman that showed me a pretty cool thing, and I think is very fitting for this Let's Play. And I actually recommend it to you guys as well. So I'm on list, so we'll go to Ratassoon. Oh, I'll tell you, Cantha's been a really good expansion, because I come back to these core areas, and it feels like really cool. Like fresh and like almost nostalgic. I'll tell you, I haven't had this feeling from the other expansions. I really didn't. But we're going to go to our home. Some of you guys can probably tell what I'm doing already. Not that I ever really come here. But, as you saw a couple of parts ago, we had a turtle. And the turtle, a turtle quest, sorry. And the turtle liked to eat kale. So, where is it? It's going to be a vegetable, isn't it? Here we go, kale. So, how does this work? I haven't done our garden for so long. So, we're going to plant kale seeds. There we go. You only need a packet of them, right? There we go. I'm going to start growing kale in my garden. Because there's big money in it. And I think it's a really cool way... Oh, did I mess that up a little bit? I think it's a really cool way of taking advantage of this feature, which got added in the Icebrood Saga. And has never been around with an expansion, but here we go. So we can, you know, go for it. Now, I don't actually know if, you know, I can't really remember. Do I have to come back to this every day and put manure on it and stuff? Do I have to water it? I don't think I have to do anything like that. I think I just plant it. It's a pretty bare bones feature, to be honest. It's actually one of those features I sort of wish wasn't in the game, because in that case, we could, you know, we could see them do it to a much, much, much better standard. at some point in the future. You know, they could sell it in an expansion, a proper gardening feature. But I don't know. Maybe that's not completely limited for the removed as a possibility for them. But anyway, there you go. So yeah, I'm gonna grow some kale, and let's get back over onto our harbinger now and see what we've got. So what was I gonna say as I was thinking about the kale there? I was gonna allude to a video. Oh yeah, speaking of gardening, so I've been scripting 2 videos today. This is interesting. We have a squad request. I'm actually gonna make a squad here. I want to say, if you guys want to do all the strikes. You want to form up and do all the strikes? Let's do it. I've got to do all of them this week, so screw it. I'll just do them now. I'm on EU this time, so if you guys want to join and do the strikes, there's an open invite for anyone who managed to get to this video live. And I'll keep it there for the next, you know, hour or so, you know, as we play. Yeah, I'm making 2 videos at the moment. One of them is about the mastery system. I don't know. I really liked that PowerPoint video that I did. I thought it was really, really like satisfying, and you guys like seemed to enjoy it. So I want to try the format again. But here's the thing. Okay, wait. Snuggle wants us to go to Speaker Yunju in Dragon's End. Now here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go onto the wiki. I'm gonna type character growth. And I'm going to see what kind of incredible guide that they've written there. And we're just going to follow this. And then while we're waiting for events, that's when I can do my big, long conversations with you all. Huh? It's pretty good, right? So, this is at the Reaver's Ridge. Here. Yunju is at the Speaker's Encampment here, actually, specifically. So let's go. Yeah, so I'm doing 2 videos. One of them's on the mastery system. I really like this kind of... spreadsheet, like slideshow type thing. I want to try it again. And there's a thing that I'm just thinking about a lot at the moment, and that's masteries. And I think if you guys have been following me for a long time, you kind of get a sense that I don't like the mastery system. But I think I've never had like one place where I've been brave enough to just sit down and explain my thoughts in full. Like an hour, just like that other video was, where I say, look, this, and this. This is what the mastery system's doing. This is what the mastery system's meant to be. Like, and it's nothing but a self-aggrandizing, like, analysis of my own take. That's it. It's just about me. It's not advice to the studio, because I think that, like, there's nothing that can be done about the mastery system. Like, things have been implemented in a certain way. I don't actually view it as productive to talk about. It's literally just to get my take out there so that people understand my mindset. It's just about me. It's a pure vanity project. But I like the idea of having just like this place where I just say, look, here's the whole conversation. And, you know, if after listening to my whole conversation, they still think that the mastery system is perfect and shouldn't be changed or whatever, that's fine. But I feel like I can explain it better, and I want to. And I want to show people just how awesome the mastery system could have been or something. I don't know. So it's just like... I'm just doing this thing where, you know, if I feel a bit of enthusiasm or excitement for an idea, I'll just do it. Just do it then and there while you're excited. Because if you don't do it then and there, it's going to get too big or you're going to forget about it. And both mean no content whatsoever. And I should be making content, right? So it's a pretty stupid, weird topic, but... yeah, I did one on the mastery system. The other thing that I really want to do, now I've been gathering your comments and stuff, is I did that Twitter poll about Super Adventure Box and Living World Season 1. In today's video, I actually had Super Adventure Box music in the background. Obviously, we're coming up to April. The question of the new world is on everyone's mind. But also Living World Season 1 I've been talking about a lot here. And I've started to jot down my notes on that as well. And I'm thinking of doing 2 videos, one on each of those areas. Kind of like companion pieces to the Living World Season 6 video. You know, I just did a video called What About Living World Season 6? I really want to do a video called What About Living World Season 1, right? And also, What About Super Adventure Box? But I don't really know how to... that doesn't have such a snappy title. But so anyway, yeah, I'm kind of working on that. And I've got some wild ideas about Season 1. I've just finished my first pass on that like, script. And I've had an idea... that, like, I've just had to stop and step back and say, this is just crazy, man. This is just, you've gone too far. This is, oh, what have I done wrong here, by the way? Is there a mechanic I don't understand? I don't know if I've ever done this. Mist tear? Let's see if the Jade bot can save us. Can break the break bar with the signet. Do I need to go into the misters to, like...
It's gonna break.
Let's lich form here and get the 5 up just for the life leech. Heal. What's gonna break? Can I not go into all the tears? Is that the idea? I don't... This is not a quality of life... Well, actually it is, isn't it? It's double signet. Let's break that. And let's get our signet on cooldown. How did he kill me a second ago? I didn't see that. I've never played this champion Kieran event. Oh, I just had a massive frame drop. Did you guys see that?
Another creature unleashed. Do you even know where they...
No negativity. The important thing is these people helped us out of a jam. We can try again.
Oh, mighty Hanuku! Spare me from imprisonment! Devour my companion that I may refrain from committing homicide!
You're not helping. You joke, but I'm trying to make a difference against the Void. You quitting on me? On Cantha?
Ugh. If you were as skilled at summoning spirits as talking me into your schemes... Back to our post. Let's regroup.
That random frame drop has just convinced me to close down about 100 frames on Chrome. So hopefully that will resolve itself a little bit. Man, so I failed. Does that mean I'm not going to get this thing? Can I have an artifact? Oh, I mean, you did help us out of that pickle. Here, I have this charm from way back. Never got it to do anything, so why not? Wait, was that for Snuggle? That seems almost like an Albax thing. What was it that she gave me? Just a relic? Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. All right, well, let's just move on. So next we want to purchase a painting of Empress Inn from a desperate painter in Saitung. So the desperate painter in Saitung is just a painter, apparently, near the Imperial Overlook, which is this place here. So let's go have a look at that. Yeah, so I just ended up having this crazy idea about Living World Season 1 that I just think would be awesome. I can't say it here in this video because it's not going to make sense or sound exciting out of context. But it's like the whole video like builds to this thing. And it's like, it's one of those moments where it's like, do you dare to dream? You know, do you think ArenaNet would do this? And I don't know whether they would, but, and it really doesn't sound that good out of context, but in the video it's gonna be a killer. So I don't know. We'll see where we go. My main thing right now is I'm not really sure what more I've got to say about Super Adventure Box. I'm in a weird situation as well. I don't know how many of you guys remember this, but back right near the end of last year, I realized I had some Super Adventure Box videos about the blue coins on my hard drive. And I need to upload them. So my plan was to like upload them and surround them with a ton of other really great content so that, you know, people could have fun with them if they wanted, but it didn't, you know, I didn't have a bunch of very, very minimally viewed videos all at once. But I think right after I did that, then I kicked up like a Final Fantasy project or something. And obviously I was burnt out in February. Anyway, there was just a really long period of time where the last video on my channel was a Super Adventure Box video. I still have like 3 more to post, blue coin videos, seriously. So I'm thinking as we go through March here, I'll work on those. If I, you know, I'll put them up. Work on, I say in air quotes, I don't really need to do much about it. The one thing as well is though that Super Adventure Box isn't the start of April, is it? It started as an April Fool's thing, but it actually launches a little bit later, doesn't it? Like a couple of weeks into April? So I don't know. And I know this is all crazy. We only just left February, but I'll tell you, man. Life these days for me, time moves very fast, so I've got to be ready, you know? It'll feel like I was just having a conversation yesterday, but it was actually last year or something, you know? So, anyway, here we go. I see it, the Desperate Painter, and there's even a marker on the UI.
You look like an individual of class and taste. How would you like to buy a one-of-a-kind Shinjay portrait? Hmm? I'll even charge you a special visitor price.
Hello, Desperate Painter. Hey, you! Do you want to buy a painting? Emperor's Inn. If you don't look too closely, it looks just like the official ones. Okay, sure, how much? For a piece of art this fine, 5 silver. Deal. Bootlegs at bootleg prices. Okay, we helped Snuggle grow as an author a little bit there, it seems. So then, we're going to obtain a sprout of the Forever Tree from the Warden in the Echovald Wilds. And look at these. These aren't even really like event gates and stuff. So nice and smooth, easily done. So let's go over to the Forever Tree. I do want to mix in Albax as well. We're going to do both of these guys' quests. And whatever other side fun achievements we like as well while we're at it. It might be a little bit hard for us to get a party right now on EU, just because it is very early in the morning, in the middle of a work week, so who knows. What I do have some confidence with is the kind of people on EU playing Guild Wars 2 right now, they're probably like pretty good at the game, because they don't have much else going on. It's okay, guys, you're just working nights, I get it, you're like me. Right, let's... Well, I can just walk, can't I? These Ghostly Dredge are cool, by the way. I don't really remember seeing Ghostly Dredge much elsewhere in the game, if ever. I kind of want to fight them, because I feel like I'd get an achievement or something, but it's not an event, so... WP, did you see the new region names added in Cantha in yesterday's patch? Actually, I didn't. So, another story here is that, yes, there's been a patch, an End of Dragons patch, where they've improved various things. And I have heard, I was told when I woke up this morning that there are new places on the map. And until somebody just said that in the live chat there, I forgot all about it. So I'm going to press M in a second and we're going to have a look. And this will be the first time I've ever seen it. So the Warden stares at you silently. Hello, can you speak? He says nothing. You get the feeling it understands, but whether it speaks or can speak or chooses not to, you're not certain. So I think we've got to do the event here. So we've got to wait on this one.
Ah, the Aliolas are blooming. Their sap is exactly what I need for this salve. Oh, we'll have you sprouting and green again in no time. Hello. I don't suppose I could get some help gathering sap. I know it doesn't look like much, but if my wild hunt is to be believed, this is a forever tree. Or it will be, when we've helped it along. Don't be afraid of the Warden. His only concern is the tree. As long as it's clear we are trying to help, he'll suffer our presence.
Oh, they're so cool, aren't they?
Blast it! Those grubs have returned. The sap is like a candy to them, and they won't let anyone near it. The Aliolas only bloom for a few minutes at a time, and when they stop, the sap will dry. But you don't look like the sort to be scared off by a few bugs.
Okay, I've never seen the start of that event, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so wasn't there an achievement to cash in like 5 of these without getting hit or something? Oh my god, look at the power build there. And didn't I fail it last time because it scaled and it was finishing? So we might be able to get an achievement here. Let's see though. I might also just straight up fail it. At a low scale, if it takes 5... Yeah, look, we do have an achievement to get. It's 5 blobs in a row without being hit by a grub, which is rough. Especially with all these players here, it's probably going to end too early again. The double dodges can help me. That's 2. I wonder... Can I flesh worm? Well, we can try spectral walk as well. So start it there. I wonder if I'll drop it. It will probably have a thing that says achievement failed if you TP. Actually, that worked. Okay, 2 more. So that means that flesh worm will work. So let's build a worm. Now, in theory... I can grab... Oh god, worm's attacking me there. That's bad. Okay, hold on. Oh, dude, what the hell? The poison ticks?
Perfect. This should be enough.
No, I can't get that. If he's going to be doing that, I can't get that.
In case of hiccups.
Dude, 23 seconds. What? Come on. No, where are all these players here? It's the dead of night. Okay, it's still doable. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's 4. Wait. Ah, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's lame, man. That's so lame. These people just instantly finished this. Alright, that's twice I failed that now because the event's ended too early. Oh. Alright, we'll try that again some other time.
Good. This should be enough. Soon you'll sprout up up, up! Verdant branches reaching for the sky. I don't suppose you might be able to hang around while I complete this ritual? I've attracted attention, and not the good kind, I'm afraid. I'm worried someone may try to interfere, and it's critical I finish this before the concoction spoils.
Okay, we've already seen that stuff, so let's talk to that. He might not. Okay, he's not giving it to us anyway for now. So we'll have to see here.
Making a weapon for the speakers?
I don't even know who the speakers are. I'm just trying to care for this tree.
No other motive, huh? What's with the big guy then?
He's not one of the speakers. He's bound to the tree. It's a forever tree.
A forever tree? I know about forever trees. This forest is better off without them. Throw out whatever she's got cooking in there.
Alright, oh god, I've broken my build here. So maybe after this one, it will tick
Move
through.
on! Don't make us hurt you.
Get them off me! I need to finish this ritual before the sap spoils, or all of this was for nothing.
Alright, here we go. I'm actually going to mute it, because we've heard this dialogue before, and I literally can't talk about anything else during this event, because it feels like she's going to suddenly cut across. Oh my god, I gotta get used to no longer using that dagger 3. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's like the Guild 2 player base are really inefficient and, like, not useful at all when you want them to be, like in the Dragon's End meta. But then a random-ass little event like this, where you just want them to go slow, they'll do it instantly. But then an event where you want them to be good at the game again, like with a low-man Jade Moore, they suck again. It's like, what is this? So actually, one of the things that I did between these parts of the LP is I tried to get the Jade Moore. There's a Jade Moore achievement to do it and not hit any tentacles. And I swear to God, I wished I recorded it, because I threw like 15 crystals into the Jade Moore. And I never got hit by a single tentacle. I never went down state. I played it really well. And I was so precise with my footwork, and I was so like careful. And it was awesome. It was my gameplay was really good and really satisfying. But the event didn't get anywhere near finishing. There was just a whole Zerg around me with just everyone was just downstate and dead, and no one was waypointing. Actually, I think some people were, but some people refused to. It was just awful. And I ended it. I was like, I've just wasted half an hour. Like, I played that really well, and I have absolutely nothing to show for it. It just felt rough. I had another weird moment talking about downstates and defeats, where I was doing this meta. And I noticed ArenaNet have added like little NPCs that will res defeated players. Like I missed a clap, one of the side the giant nuke abilities, right, where you're supposed to hide behind the junk. I missed one of them, and I went instantly to defeat. I didn't even go downstate, instantly to defeat. So I should waypoint away or revive orb, right? So I hit a revive orb because I've got a bunch, and I just wanted to get back in the fight. And as I'm revive orbing, I notice a Tengu NPC runs over to my body and starts resurrecting me. And that to me just looked awful, because I realized there that that's incentivizing players to not waypoint, to just sit there dead scaling stuff up, which is just the worst thing possible. So I just thought, wow, that's a terrible move. But yeah, that was another little observation I had. Okay, so the ritual progress is going pretty well. I do want to look at the world map. We will look at it, and we will see what these place names look like. But we'll do it in a second when this event's over, okay? Because when the event's over, I might be on a minimal timer to actually, you know... Speaking of playing badly, here I am just leeching, right? I'm not even trying right now. I might be on a minimal timer to speak to the warden and get the thing. I'm really interested to see what he says as well. I doubt he says anything. He probably just gives us an item, right? Also, yeah, I haven't eaten in hours. Well, not that long. I had chicken. I made hoisin and garlic chicken with onion and red pepper. I just basically stir-fried it all. And that was like my dinner today, but it's been a bit, so I'm having a banana. It's not an apple today. While we were playing Final Fantasy, I was regularly eating apples. Oh, the good old days, guys, just a couple of months ago. Remember all those apples? Well, we're on a banana phase now. I love this thing growing. I gotta go to Brisbane and check if that tree there is the exact same model or what. Here we go.
You'll be sorry you brought that tree back.
It's working. Flush with life. Blossoms unfurl. Oh.
It's so weird, the fact she dies. It's really interesting story implications here. I'm really, really curious about this. You guys, if you have any, like, tangible sense of what we can talk about with this, and the warden brings her back, give me a message, man, in the YouTube comments here. I'll be reading. I'm actually so happy with the comments on these videos, you know.
What happened? Did I? Did we? Oh, you saved me. Well, it didn't shoot into the sky, but it's blooming. The ritual did something, that's for certain.
You're bound to it now, lady. I really like her design, by the way. She's kind of like one of those alien-looking Sylvari. The tree looks pretty happy right now, huh? The warden stays silent, but there's a sort of contentment there. You feel it? So a friend of mine is looking to study beautiful things. Without turning its gaze from you, the warden reaches up and plucks a flower off the blooming tree. Snuggle will appreciate this. Man, and this music here, is this like unique music for this little area? It's so good, right? Wow. Alright, we've already phased Snuggle into the next bit of the quest, which is just awesome. So let's go do that. Let's go cash that in. Oh, alright, we'll talk to Snuggle, and then we'll look at the world. No, hold on. We'll look at the world map the next time we are waiting for a region. By the way, holy POIs. Did they... Oh, yeah. Check it out. All the gameplay between these, I finished this whole mastery thing. I didn't buy it or anything. So this is it. This is our third mastery tree complete. I say tree in air quotes. Snobbily. I'm sneering right now. Arborstone is now a fully realized, globalized hub with gateways opening trade and travel beyond the borders of Cantha. Increase the resting experience from the inn by 5%. I don't care about that. But, I have been told on Discord that apparently there are a bunch of Easter eggs and new characters once I click this. Like, all over the place. There's going to be a bunch more. Not only that, did the new update add a ton of POIs to this map? I mean, this is cool, right? So yeah, this is a big moment right here. Very happy to get this. And it's only going to cost us 6 points. We have 38. I gotta say, I was watching Boots. Boots was streaming End of Dragons this morning. Well,
let's see the color of your coin.
What was it actually? It was like this evening or whatever. And I only caught a bit of it, but man, it was crazy. He was doing the final meta, and he was just so... It was his first time ever, and he was so mellow and chill, and he was like... Basic, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude to him or anything. He wasn't contributing in any way in the meta, basically. I think he felt like he was, because he was, like, putting boons and stuff around. But it was just, like, the weirdest experience. I saw him die on the Wisp phase, which blew my mind. You know, when I'm there at that meta, I'm, like, so full of adrenaline and, like, so amped up, and I'm like, ah! And it was just interesting seeing him sort of, like, poodle about, just, like, touring it. It was crazy. But it explains a lot, and it gives a really good insight as to what most people are doing in that meta and why it fails a lot and so on. But the other thing that was really interesting watching his gameplay was he was out of mastery points. Like, he had masteries done, but he couldn't pay for them. He was out of points, which again is like another whole thing. He was like blowing my mind watching him play the game, because I was like, this is just not an experience that I thought people were having. And then Boots is like proving that people are. So, you know, I don't mean to be, I'm not trying to be rude about his gameplay or anything in any way. I'm just saying it was a very, very kind of different side of End of Dragons. So it was cool. Anyway, we've got a bunch in excess. Globalization will fade to black. And there we go. So I guess I just keep an eye out. Apparently finishing these side quests, as well as my god, I just... apparently finishing these side quests as well as getting the final tier adds a lot of characters. I've had such a weird feeling getting POIs from here now. It'd be really interesting if Guild Wars was structured such that all of map comp was like a post-game thing. You guys are going to hate that idea. But it is... it's, the idea of having an end game phase is kind of like antithetical to what this game should be anyway. But it feels kind of cool that, you know, I've played a bunch already. And now I'm coming back and I'm getting new objectives. It feels good. Long Feather Plaza. The Exchange. My god, there's a Kuromi merchant. Kestrel Sentinel. Bankers.
The moment. This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity. I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
Guano. Okay. Is there going to be more voice dialogue? I don't know. Right now, if I remember rightly, the best way to snuggle is up this teleporter.
Excuse me. Are you Pei?
Uh-huh. And you're my great uncle?
I am. As I'm sure your grandmother's told you, years ago I took a long journey on a flying boat out of Cantha.
Why? You didn't like Cantha?
Well, I had a powerful desire to see the world. A desire that's long since been fulfilled. And now, it's good to be home.
Man, it's nice. They do old people so rarely in the game. I feel like they're really underrepresented. So, it's cool to see some every now and then. Alright, here we go. And then over here we've got Snuggle. So here, Rookie has dialogue, but the mouse over wouldn't suggest it. And you must be the commander. They did not exaggerate your stature. Sorry, are you suggesting I'm very short? By the way, guys, look at how cool Gux looks. Just in general. No, hold on. Where, what is it? Here. Look at this. Gux, look at my face up there in the dialogue. I love Gux. Look at him there. Look at him. I swear they should use this more. It looks so good. Which piece of Xingji history would I like to read? We already know that. Okay, so are you one of the librarians? I do not curate, I write. My name is a hatchling. Was Rookie Silvercrest. But I am now known as Bei Kang in the literary world. Oh, imagine a world where they add the Tengu as a race. And they even do like suggested lore names. So players are taking all these kinds of phrases. There's so much work I've got to do on the Stellaris mod at this point. There's so much I can add. As like leaders and naming styles and planets and region. There's so... End of Dragons has exploded this stuff. And that's just for the existing empires. I really do think I could add... I mean, the Wardens can be expanded massively as well. The Dredge can be expanded massively. Both Tengu empires. I could have a Canthan group there now. I could have... there's just too much. Anyway, I think I've heard that name, but why use a false identity? I tried to submit under my own name early on, but no one would publish me. When I said I was the servant of a human, submitting on her behalf, lo and behold, the same book was immediately accepted. This is it. What's that? There's some... Is it Harry Potter? Is it J.K. Rowling? She had to, like, change her name a bit before, like, she was more publishable. Because young adults don't buy books from female authors or something like that. The publisher literally would make less money. Like, I think they recommended... Yeah, that's why people call her JK instead of Joanne. Because literally, I think the word Joanne... It, like, little teenage boys and stuff, you know, which is like her prime demo at the time, they wouldn't have picked it up so much. Have you written many books? Many. The library should have copies if you want to find one. Look for By the Hands of Jade and the Maker. Have you met Snargle over in the reading room? He's an author too. That obnoxious oaf who only wrote smuts. I find him to be overly familiar and rude. He knows nothing of Canthan customs. Well, maybe he could learn. That's awesome.
That Shaw writer, Snaffle, gave me a free copy of one of his books.
Snaffle.
He even signed it.
Mm-hmm. Have you looked through it yet?
No, not yet.
I I suggest you read a page or two.
Dude, the glasses are just so weird to me. There's something about the style of Guild Wars 2, the kind of characters, the vibe, that is just so weird now. You know, I think about other franchises that kind of have that Guild Wars 1 vibe if they also go this direction. It's just so weird. The glasses, to me, are just one of the oddest things. If you've come looking for books, I'm afraid I don't have many to offer. It seems like you have a lot of books. Yeah, but things are such a mess. Things have been damaged, thrown onto shelves, completely at random. And that means people can't borrow the books. I can't lend out what I can't account for, and right now, I cannot account for much at all. Come back later. Are you familiar with the Snuggle character, or all of his books like this? I love the idea of a kind of innocent, naive Tengu. Sort of like, purely through their curiosity, nosing around, and they end up like reading all this smut.
Hello.
Hello, Danny. They have so many good books here, and somehow, a lot of Snuggle Gold Claw already. He moves fast. I like the idea of the Snuggle books coming here. I like the idea of the Joko stuff even more.
Yes.
Dude, the Wallow looks cool. I want to play Soul Beast. I really like this effect on the pets. There's so many more people here. Look at these tourists. Kestrel trainees. Oh god, how many of you want to speak? I actually think I prefer the game where they don't telegraph when text is available, because it kind of makes me go to everyone, you know? It kind of makes me mouse over absolutely, you know, this person in this chair. Like, I'm actually going to take... There's like more gameplay there. Oh, I didn't mean to sit in the chair. Though it's quite nice. Alright, okay, so I've seen something here cool now. I think I was warned about this as well. Wait, where is he? Here. Okay, Decimus the Historian. I don't know what's going to happen when I press F here. I'm pretty sure I was tipped off that this is cool and big and interesting. So if you guys don't know who Decimus is... Decimus is, if I'm remembering this rightly, wrote Guild Wars 2. Seriously, okay? So back after Nightfall, before even Eye of the North, back before Nightfall, I think this is where we are in the timeline, there was an article in PC Gamer that explained they were going to make a sequel game, Guild Wars 2. And I think it was at that time we got the first lore for Guild Wars 2 ever. It was an article called The Movement of the World. And the Movement of the World was really badass for world building. It actually has a lot of stuff in it that kind of isn't canon anymore. It has stuff like the Norn distrusting the human queen. And like just a very different vibe, alright? It's really old document. And it was our first look at what Tyrio's setting was going to be like. And anyway, it's an in-universe document called The Movement of the World, and I think this guy wrote it. And here he is in End of Dragons. Now, why this is especially notable, and I'm really interested in whatever is about to happen here, is The Movement of the World is actually one of the only places we ever heard about the Deep Sea Dragon before now. And it was in The Movement of the World that it was described. Actually, let me look. I'm going to go to Wiki. Because I don't even know if I'm wrong. This isn't even the right thing. The Movement of the World. The Movement of the World is a tale written in real life by Rhys Soesby. The in-game object we can read in the Astralarium. That doesn't say... Who wrote this? Oh, yeah, there you go. It's at the top. Yeah. Yeah, Decimus the Historian. This is it. He's of the Priory. I'm quite proud of myself there. By the Mavelian calendar, the year that goddess Cormyr ascended was the year 1075. See, it opens talking about Cormyr's ascension to godhood, because this is right after Nightfall, okay? From that date, we will begin our history lesson, and within that classification of dates, we will show you the future. That has become our past. For 250 years, the heroes of Tyria have struggled as the world shifted around them. Massive upheavals, cataclysms, and other global spanning events have changed the world. The humans are in decline, other races are rising, taking control of large portions of the world and shifting the balance of power. The world has changed. Okay, so this document is what defined Guild Wars 2 as the Elder Dragon game. And here we are in End of Dragons, leaving the dragon story in the year 2022, 15 years later, and there he is standing there. Anyway, the thing I want to read is the deep sea dragon thing. I'm pretty sure this is where we hear about the tentacles. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Listen. We're quite deep in the movement of the world here. Primordus was the first of the ancient dragons to awaken, calling his servants from their slumber. With his breath, he twisted earth and stone, shaping creatures and giving them life. Although the death of the Great Destroyer, his most powerful general, set back the dragon's awakening by 2 generations, Primordus once again rose to create ever more minions far beneath the ground. To this day, he continues to spread his power throughout the deep caverns beneath Tyria. Rip Primordus. After Primordus, the other great dragons began to stir, one by one. The rise of the dragon beneath ore caused the entire continent to surface, sparking a tidal wave that swept up the coastland and drowned thousands. In the deepest... Here it is. And there's very little in this document. In the deepest waters of the sea, another dragon breathed, twisting the waters themselves into tentacled horrors that rose from every lake and river, by the way, we're not even talking about seas and oceans here, of the land. A few years ago, yet another one woke up and he starts talking about Kralkatorrik. Okay, so here's my guess about Decimus. We might be about to get a hint about his mistake. You know that, like, Ella McKay was talking about up here? And she's like, oh, we just assumed dragons. I think he's going to say, I made a mistake. And hopefully we get a bit more. Also, holy shit, he's speaking to Balam Ree, Zayree's descendant, who we finished the quest before. She's speaking.
So many primary sources in one place. Your work has been...
Ha, he's the primary source. I love that.
Commander, you made it. Oh, where are my manners? This is Decimus, Tyria's most esteemed chronicler. He wants to discuss our work with us. Isn't it wonderful?
Ah, yes, we're well acquainted. Your newest endeavor will be promptly added to your repertoire of accomplishments. I hope to include your work in a new anthology I'm organizing.
Whoa.
With your full permission, of course.
We'll do it! Oh, I'm sure I speak for both of us when I say it would be an absolute honor. Yes, yes, oh my gods, oh my gods, oh my gods!
Wow, this is quite interesting. Dude, if they write a Movement of the World 2 to usher in a new era of Guild Wars 2, wouldn't that be fucking hype? The second Movement of the World or something? I don't know. What would he say though? I mean, it wouldn't be as good. You know, when they described Guild Wars 2 when we were still pre-Eye of the North or whatever, or even after Eye of the North, the 250 years and all this stuff, I mean, there hasn't been a time jump here, so... Wait, Snuggle? I don't want to talk to you, Snuggle. I want to talk to Balam Ree. Oh, no, it's popping Snuggle. No, I don't want it, Snuggle. Hold on. Maybe we can fix it here. Fine, Snuggle.
Ah, thank you for acquiring new inspirational materials. I'm beginning to see the value in witnessing the growth of a character over the course of a story. Our characters have lives of their own, and though we may wish them to remain forever etched at their most idiosyncratic...
Oh, it's like they're talking to me.
If we truly love them, then we'll set them free, nurturing them to blossom in unexpected ways.
Look, they're talking to me.
I know Duke Darren's always been a source of levity for my readers, but now I hunger to truly know him as a person.
No, I don't.
I am percolating fresh ideas for my story.
I don't hunger to truly know Ritlock. No. Don't do anything to the characters. Leave them as they are forever. Or retire them or kill them, right, everybody? Right? Who's in my corner on this? Okay, hold on. What we got here? We got some new dialogue, I think. Have you met any of our new friends? I can't remember if I asked him that. If he's going to start talking about trees thrusting into the sky, I'm going to be very disappointed. By the way, we're 9 out of 10 players. One more player and we can do strike missions. One more. If anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome to. Okay, met any of our new friends?
I have. And dear Commander, you've been holding out on me. I had the pleasure of acquainting myself with your friend, Detective Rama. And
I think we heard this.
that man has the face of a young and exceptionally virile god. I inquired as to whether he might consider posing for the cover of my next novel. And do you know what he said to me? I'd rather eat day-old sushi while sand crabs attach themselves to my... Well, you can imagine how it ended. I know I have.
Alright, sorry, that's a long one and we did hear it before. So then there's two new options. How has Cantha been receiving your work? I'm sure he's new. And then we can ask him about Jade Tech as well.
On the whole, they have eaten it up, as I knew they would.
Oh, did we hear this too?
I am having a hard time reaching a specific audience. The Tengu of this area are particularly resistant to my work. I've already tried giving away free copies to influential community members, but I was told at least one of them had already been used in the ablution of guano. Perhaps a story penned just to their tastes. What titillates a Tengu? I simply must know.
Oh my god. The fact that Guild Wars contains a voice-acted line of Snuggle saying, what titillates a Tengu is brilliant. Okay, that was definitely new. And have you seen any Jade Tech around?
Oh, yes. In fact, I accepted an invitation to share a few bottles of soju with some enthusiastic fans who worked for... Zulai? Anyway, I shared a few ideas for how they might utilize Jade Tech to accentuate the experiences of the flesh. And wouldn't you know it, a couple of them had a pet project of their own in that vein. We ended up back at their apartment, where I was allowed a sneak preview. Commander, you must track one down when it comes to market. You're so tense. Would do you good.
He's gonna sell me a back massager, right guys? That's all it is. It's a back massager. It has no other uses. Okay, I'll keep looking. Thank you, man. Alright, Decimus. Oh. Okay, we're like clipped fully into that chair. Oh, well, okay, hold on. So it's just, Snuggle just refused. Well, I've got to talk to him about this bell back here, which I can actually mouse over. It warms my heart to see such craftsmanship in a toy for cubs. The young are our future, and those who create art for them do not always get the credit they deserve. Do you write for children too? No, not yet anyway. Kippo says his market research indicates that parents want to keep their children far away from the Gold Claw brand. Bah, I'll prove them wrong one day. Wow, this is actually edgier than I thought they'd be with the jokes. Okay, maybe. All right, that's fine. Look, the bell's brilliant. Can I not press F on these guys? No, after I did that whole speech. And I can't actually talk to them? Oh, I see. All the items I'm getting are actually appearing in here. That's the bell we got from before. Here's the tea. I've only had tea once before. It was not to my liking, but it's the duty of the artist to broaden the horizons. I'm looking forward to trying it again sometime soon. This painting. I see. I noticed this painting had appeared back there, but I didn't know if it was the final tier of Arborstone that had done it or not. And I thought it was a bit out of place, but no, now I realise it's the knockoff we bought just a minute ago. I see portraits of this woman everywhere. Clearly, she is one of Cantha's most prolific models. I wonder if she posed for my next cover. That's the Empress. I love how out of touch he is. I actually prefer his out of touchness more than the smut. The bow. I've spent a great deal of energy leaving behind war and defining myself as a different kind of char, but the artistry of the Tengu cannot be denied. Truly. These are weapons of love. Just don't hurt yourself with it. Is it an actual Tengu bow as well? Wow, cool. I could have easily missed all that extra dialogue if I wasn't fucking about over here so much. By the way that these guys are positioned, sitting on the chair, is awesome. Wow. Okay, that's cool. So we've now dinged character growth again. So obtain some incense, a copy of Jarwen's masterwork. And we're going to check in with Bonnie. But here's the thing. We've got 10 people in the party now. So, let's go do a strike mission. We can get this POI as well. Actually, not just a strike mission. I'd like to just go through the set. So, we'll have a comp and we can just roll through them. If it gets too grindy or too long, I'd rather not spend too long in it. But I would like to do that. So, let's go on in. I'll open us up at the Aether Blade hideout. And we'll join and we'll see where we go. And just give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to click the kettle on. Just while people load in. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I really, you know, in a normal video, the other style of production, I can just cut those little moments out. But here it feels a little bit worse. It looks like we lost a person, probably because they're North America. This is on EU at the moment, so I think they might have dipped. So that means we have a spot. Now, let's see. Does anyone want Lieutenant to set up subgroups? If not, I'll do it. So let's see here. We have got... I'm Quickness. That Harbinger will be Quickness. The Willbender, in theory, is Phoenix Protocol, so is Alacrity. We can split the Firebrands. That's more Quickness, but hey, whatever. Alacrity up there as well from the Scrapper. DPS down here. Okay, there's more Alacrity there. So the question is... Oh, and we have a Renegade as well. Okay, so if this guy's a Renegade, then... Yeah. We don't have any heals, I think. So hopefully these are support FBs. If these are support FBs, this is a really nice comp. If both of them are. This is fine, because what we will have is heals, quickness, and alacrity. If those are the three major parameters that I'm operating on. And that's kind of the parameters that ArenaNet's balancing the game around, it strikes me at this point. Then that actually works really well. I don't have any food or anything. I will play Condi. And break bars are really good here, so I'm going to run the open world variant. In fact, I might even go flesh golem. No, I'm not going to go flesh golem. I'm not going to go flesh golem. But we are double paralyzation, I believe. Yes, we are. So we're double paralyzation. We got a lot of break bar potential here. So yeah, cool. And we'll just sweep through these. I might do a strike and then more questing and then another strike and then more questing and we could weave. But, you know, I kind of want to respect people's time. Maybe they want to go to bed or something. I don't know. We'll see. I don't actually know if all Willbenders run Phoenix Protocol, but it shouldn't matter, assuming... Well, it kind of matters. No one else would be doing it. But whatever. Okay, so in we go. Let's just see how we go. I don't mind too much if I don't have too much. Look at my HP, man.
You just brought everyone, huh?
Did indeed. I'm gonna cut them. I'm gonna mute the dialogue. How much dialogue is actually in strike missions? Don't they only do it at the start, really? So here we can... Oh, I gotta be a lot more careful at the start here, because she evades like a ton of that break bar damage. I have to watch out for her. There we go, all boons. Oh yeah, I'm with Condi. I was expecting that to be a goddamn dagger there. I still haven't really benched this. I still don't know whether just sitting here autoing is better or what, but hey. I'm gonna go to the... Oh, hold on. We're not at that phase yet, are we? So they're unrelenting assault. I kind of want to be a little bit careful of. There we go. Good break. I threw my heal there, not to heal, but just to get my blight back. My 25 blight. So this is the damage one. I really do think that I'm going to be of more value to the team over at the break bar one, so... Obviously, my cooldowns aren't really up right now. There's no reason to weapon swap because regular damage doesn't matter here. I'll stay with this green if he doesn't. Okay. Refresh some quickness for everyone. 5, 4. Spectral Grasp. Oh my god, am I soloing this break bar? Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go. More on my Trin. I've been thinking about just never pressing Voracious Arc, by the way. 10% damage for 100 break bar. It's not... losing 10% damage for 100 break bar. It's not great, right? Whale of Doom is 200. Technobabble is 300. Spectral Grasp doesn't have it on the tooltip, but it's a lot. So I don't know. The 5 doesn't cost me anything. So I think I'll use the 5, but the 4, it just doesn't seem worth it to me, you know? Especially considering once you break a break bar, you really want 25 blight and a lot of condis on someone right when that break bar goes down. If you don't have that, it's not going to feel good, you know? You're sort of squandering the burn phase that you've just created. I mean, it helps the rest of the team, don't get me wrong, but... Where is she? She's over here. Now, obviously, in this situation, the 4's fine. we can't hit it in any way anyway. You guys are doing great, by the way. Very sturdy. See here? I shouldn't have done that. I only have a little bit of blight now. Man, I've spent so little time on Scepter Warhorn this run. Actually, to tell you the truth, with all this quickness, I might be able to just go like straight up damage. It would probably go a lot faster and be a lot better. That one. Oh no, we got defeated. Ah, the one guy. Look, believe me, I kind of like being a renegade and, you know, go out on your own, think for yourself. I don't look down on you for being on your own in a different circle. Let me just put it that way. It's just bad luck. Or poor decision making, whatever, but you know. Dude, holding that Guardian 5, is that really holding Shield 5, is that really useful in this phase? I did that too early. Very dumb of me. It's fine. We can redeem ourselves here. I'm gonna dodge that. That in CM, I seriously think is gonna absolutely fuck people up. I think there's gonna be like a one-shot in CM or something. Oh, that evade was very lucky for me. Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I weapon swap? Oh, God. Alright, we'll just make sure we got the weakness and the cripple on there. Oh, and with the blind, I guess. 5, 4, pistol 3. There we go. All the boons. Stay here for a second, just for these. And let's get hit. There you go, that's like a 14k torment tick, 15k. It's a shame, because if I had ramped earlier as well, it'd feel even better. Right, we want to be like at the thick bit, right? So you want to be like... See, she cuts off like the thin part here. There we go. And we know we're safe by doing it that way. I need a way to actually explain to you guys what the hell I'm trying to talk about there, but... Refresh Blight with double elixir. 1, 2. Favour that pistol 2. Especially if it means a combo field. Get some blinds. Some burns or confuse. Whatever. Cool. Fighting Scarlet here is just making me think about my Season 1 video. I'm just going to keep hitting her. We don't have to retarget or anything, right? I'm going to double dodge there. Hey, there we go. Yeah, so I haven't done any of the weekly strikes yet. So that's one. I'm going to spin up the next one straight away. We'll be doing Anka. And then a little rooftop. The Kaineng rooftop is... I'd like to enter... End of Dragons... Visualize Jade Junkyard. There we go. Hopefully that works. Everyone should just leave the old one and they should get a new pop-up. Yeah, the Kaineng rooftop is long, but it's the daily today at least, so that should be nice. And then we'll try and do the Harvest Temple. I really like the Harvest Temple one. I've done it a couple of times since that previous episode in the Let's Play. I can just go in there here already, right? Yeah, good morning to the guys who are trickling on the live chat. Having your coffee in the morning. Oh, my kettle's boiled. I really just, you know, the sun's coming up here. I really want to just get this coffee and sort of have this nice, cozy potatoes for breakfast moment, you know? Like the good old days, 2014-15. Alacrity Willbender is kind of fun. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how that works in a group setting. I'm assuming that you can have a high enough uptime and stuff. If I remember rightly from the betas, Phoenix Protocol requires you to continue getting hits, though, to apply its boons, no? Something like that? Well, let's see what Anka's got for us. I love that everyone was so ready there, you know? We don't have to mess about doing another little LFG, wasting time. We're just away. This is the fastest strike as well, if I remember rightly. We did this so cleanly last time. It's unreal. I'm not going to use the other buttons to kite out or even to jump back in because it's just going to take Blight away. There's a definite issue here. This is like Warrior Adrenaline issues. Where it's like I'm not incentivized to play the mechanic. I am incentivized to not play the mechanic. So, you know, there's some problems there. Oh, she dodged my, what's it called? Barrage? Hateful barrage? Dark barrage. Hateful, close enough, right? Is that projectile mitigation? No. Let's give everyone quickness as they come in. Oh, I really don't need half these skills now, actually. So much less break bar impact elsewhere. But hey, whatever. Hey, this guy's giving me birthday cake. I'll go eat one. Look, he's actually slowed us down on the transition. That's fine, though. Not that much. This Blight's going to leave anyway, so I may as well use the 3 and the 4 this time. Just to keep up with people. This phase just feels weird, you know, like... I don't know. Like, why did that field not spawn as well? So as long as everyone stays... Well, what's going on here? We got to kill the sprites first? I'm waiting to get my elite out. Fuck it, I'm just going to use it here now. Put all the mobs in. Well, not all the mobs, 4 mobs, because Anka probably won't move. She'll take 1 of the targets, and then it's just 4 others. Which isn't too great, considering how many there are around. But this fight is the one I think if CM is going to be lackluster on, this is the highest chance to be lackluster. Because it just feels a bit... I don't know how a lot of this stuff translates into really, really entertaining stuff later. Hopefully I'm totally wrong. I wonder what they got in store. I mean, that's just really the sort of the vibe of the day, isn't it? I wonder what they've got in store. We're all wondering that. This is weird. I don't have soul barbs on either. I should definitely put this on for Kyning Overlook, because Kyning Overlook's slow. I should optimize a bit of damage. I think I might just straight up be the wrong build. I don't know. Question is, do I leave just to technobabble? I guess I don't. You guys slammed that so well. Dun, 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 dun. Like here, I'm not going to use the 4. It doesn't matter anyway. It wasn't a natural break bar. Ooh. Oh, hey, we had a donation. Dude, Einolf, thank you very much. With the 100 NOK. It's really hard to read while I'm trying to do this, but I'll do my best. Not like I'm talking about anything else for this second. Let's see here. Haven't seen you talk about it, but any of yours... Oh, God, I'm blowing up. I survived, just about. Haven't seen you talk about it, but did any of you or your community's theories come true? When I set up that bingo card at the start of the LP, well, Rocker set up the bingo card, to be fair. I kind of feel like I sort of did him dirty there a little bit because I never emphasized it enough. I can't even really remember everything I said on the thing. I actually think I didn't do too well on the bingo, really, because like I made a lot of Aurene-based predictions, and I think all my Aurene-based predictions were wrong. I think. You know, I had little story beat ideas. I should look back at it. But aside from that, I don't know. I mean, I don't know really how directly predictive I even am when I think about the game, you know. I don't know. There are certain like emotional ideas that I think are. I mean, I've been thinking about doing this for Endwalker as well. You know, when we kick up the Endwalker Let's Play, like what do I think might happen? You know, I should make a log of it. See that phase there where she just swaps is really weird. Break it. You know, I kind of just want to sort of figure that out for myself. Dude, even when I'm not playing Firebrand, when I see a Firebrand go in F1 and start spamming, I get all these happy feelings because I know how much pressure he's suddenly putting out. There we go. Alright, excellent. That's 2. And nice and quick. I'm going to sweep us on in. I'm also going to tweak the build and do a bit more damage. I'm still not going to be, like, optimized, really. I'll stay ritualists. I won't go, like, vipers and stuff like that. Wow, you guys all left that real quick. I'd like to enter a strike mission, end of dragons, kind of. We definitely don't need the break bar pressure on this one, so. If Sid's dad doesn't make... Oh, good morning. If Sid's dad doesn't make it on the bingo, you unsubscribe. Yeah, thank you, Einolf. Dude, that donation, that's really lovely of you. Thank you, man. Okay, so here, this builds. So we have Soul Barbs now. We have Plague Sending now. I kind of want to try Cascading Corruption. I mean, do we have quickness from this guy? No. I won't go super selfish. But I think I might Viper half of this. Well... No, I'm just going to play it like normal. I'm not going to mess with the gear, because then that's going to be annoying later as well. Okay. In we go. This kind of functions as like a middle ready check. You know, if we see 10 people click this, we know that we're all ready. You don't need to do a ready check. Oh, we're actually missing a player. Oh, are they offline? Did they say they're going to bed? We just 9-man. Did we just 9-man the last one? Oh no, he's online again now. I think he's just loading in. Teppo? He's just loading in. So I'll just wait a second. But yeah, for FF14, there's so many predictions. I'll have to like sort of get back into the headspace and the mindset of the thing. I think he's struggling. He's in Arborstone. He's slowly making it here. I don't know whether I'd read... Well, I mean, we've seen Sid's dad now. Well, hold on, what happened with him, though? Because the thing is, I never finished Eureka. That was like one of the last things I was doing. But I never... No, sorry, Bosja. I never finished the Bosja storyline, so I don't know how much Sid's dad's in it. Alright, in we go. Minister Lee. Oh, they crashed. That's okay. I don't mind. Oh, get the goddamn elite up, dude. I'm hoping to not cleanse too fast here. I'm going to continue operating on the belief that 1-1-1-1-1-2, 1-1-1-1-1-2 until my shroud is totally gone is better than anything else. I don't know whether it is, but yeah, okay, they're in this phase. Oh, where's my thing gone? That's weird. Okay, we got the transfers. What's our bleed doing there? 5k? We'll know whether we're doing going fast or not based on whether he gets to loop all this or not. I think we're going pretty fast, to be honest. He's going to phase like real quick here. There you go. He's already phased. Very good. Really nice, actually, I think. You guys are doing brilliant. So we'll kill this guy first. I still don't know what the most efficient way of doing this phase is. It's always funny seeing these cakes and things out here. Or like banners floating. Get the Mind Blade. Transfer. Just remember, keep them separated. Whoever has Fixate, the second Fixate probably needs to move out of the stack. I mean, we might just blow her up real quick, to be honest, but hey. There you go. We have whoever has the other Fixate is actually in at the moment when I think you want to move out. That's it. Love this music. I feel like in this Let's Play we're constantly at this fight. I'll tell you what it is. It's because of the turtle. It's because we came back here for the turtle. But given how the other missions went, I think this one's going to go real smooth and we'll be out of here pretty quick. I mean, look at this. We're absolutely demolishing the Mind Blade. I kind of want to stop stacking condies on them already because they're just going to die. So we can start getting value elsewhere. I think the Ritualist is the next one that we want to go for. I'm not really sure how the community ended up in this place where it was prioritizing them this way. But I think you can pull them all together now, essentially. I don't think it matters anymore. So if you have Fixate at this point, just come on in. I'm going to dodge that. I might have countercast my pistol through there, which wouldn't have been great. I'm not quite sure what's hitting me here. Someone's getting hurt as well. It's not just me. I've noticed none of these strikes really have projectile mitigation, which would really screw me up. Oh, this is good. Cleaving these both. Getting the double Doomfire procs. Oh, so good. I hope that Dagger 4 goes over to him. Yeah, I'm changing targets now. Even that, right? That looks like that should be projectile mitigation, but it's totally not. You know, of this whole strike, I feel like it's this phase that's the really long one. That's on me, so I'm going to pull out. Got this stuff up. I'm going to save Blood is Power for Lee. I'll double cast it on Lee when we get up there. He's because this is not going to be 30 seconds, right? I want all 30 seconds of that bleed. So 1, 2, big transfer, pistol stuff, elixir, keep 25 blight, get out from in front of him, dodge the personal bomb. That was a double dodge and it was completely unnecessary, but whatever. Right, watch for numbers, I think will come up in a second. I shouldn't be here, really. I'm sorry to the team. Sorry about this. Shadow Fiend's dead again. And I basically fucked that mechanic again there. Sorry, everyone. Okay, it's fine though. Lee's definitely a lot slower in this bit to take out because there's so much more movement now. I should really focus on trying to stand near people. Let's get the elite. I have number 2. So I'll stand here. Pretty good, right? In fact, I can stack quickness on the other number players, which is really good. There we go. I'm going to go slightly over. Oh, I think I got that guy killed. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't think that was in cleave range. I really didn't think that was going to hit you. I basically just walked over and got that guy killed. Oh, he's phased again already. You're about to go look at a new car. Oh, nice, man. What are you thinking of getting? Not that I really understand it. I don't know crap about cars. But... Right, what are we doing? We're swapping between them, aren't we? We're doing the sniper. Oh, too much cleanse in this comp. My sweet little comedy ticks. And then we'll swap off of the sniper onto the mech. Oh, we have a defeat. How did we get a defeat? I'm going to watch that back and realise I'm responsible, aren't I? I got to remember the name of that elite. I wonder, can I do this in such a way that I... Oh, I can actually. I can hit the skill 2 on the mech through the sniper and somewhat cleave them both. Personal heal. Sniper back up in a second. Holy shit, everyone! Okay, I'm rezzing. It takes a lot for me to decide to res, but we definitely need to help them res here. Oh my god, that Guardian downstate symbol. What's the downstate symbol called? So strong. Right, let's focus on her. The snipe just, like, one shot, like 5 people. It's okay, because death penalty isn't a mechanic, guys, so we can just face roll through anything we want. Holy shit, he's running around? I didn't know he did that. Oh no, he's back in now. Come on, gather around, get your boons. It's at moments like that, by the way, that I really like the Elixir of Ambition. You know, people are spread out, we've had some deaths, some downstates. People like want to restabilize, and you want to be instantly ramped back up, you know. You want the boons, you want the 25 might. People are generally low, and then boom, the Elixir of Ambition just like, it bridges that little gap, you know, that little moment that I think... Oh shit, he's gone the other way with that green. I do like that. You know, I could be Flesh Golem. I could be Plague Lands, but I think those little moments are nice enough for me, or satisfying, at least to play with a new toy. That big wedge, often I feel like it's nearly going to hit me. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I see. It's whenever we transition, the guy dies. My Shadow Fiend dies every time we move, basically. Oh, I've got a number. I can stand back, right? I mean, the actual... Because it looks like it's it's the impact on me. Oh, maybe it's not the impact on me, actually. There again, look. I basically... There's a lot in the boon range that we never had there. Sorry, dude. Yeah. The Elixir of Ambition picked up. I mean, they just dropped off again, so... But whatever. Whatever. We're 2 men down. Who knows what boons they would have been providing. Oh, that was cleansing. Plague Lands would have been so insane there. Can you guys imagine? He would have eaten the full Plague Lands without moving on that one. I'm amazed that I haven't dodged a single one of his big abilities there. Everyone else has done it every time. I haven't had to do it once. This group would be like a noob's best friend. There you go. That's the first one I've dodged. And I sort of had to because it was looking pretty dangerous there. There you go. That's the third one. And then finally, Harvest Temple. And we'll open all the coffers and we'll see what we got. I like how quickly they throw the rewards at you in these strikes as well. No standing around. You can just dip out. That's all of our weeklies finished. I'd like to enter a strike mission. End of Dragons. Harvest Temple. Now, the equivalent of this, by the way, is the metas as well. Do all the metas in the week. And I've done that already, except the Dragons End. In today's patch, it kind of looked like there was another nerf to the Dragon's End. There's something about the timer won't move while they're speaking, but I'm not sure... Right, what build do I want to go this time? I think I want the break bar build this time. Yeah, I think I want the break bar build. And the protection rip. Yeah, let's do it that way. I'm wondering if I want to split my pistol and my warhorn onto separate sets, so I always have something. But I really like going 3 and 4 together, so I don't know. And like, in between them, overlapping with a Technobabble or something. Like, we're talking about 100... we're talking about 600 break bar break over 2 spell cast back to back. It's quite cool. I don't know. Maybe Flesh Golem's the way to go. Flesh Golem, half Viper, get rid of the elixirs altogether. Right, so hopefully everyone knows the ball. I did actually do this the other day and totally, like, died in... What phase did I die in? I just walked into the puddle that the orb leaves behind, which was not great. I've got to position myself. Try to like position preemptively on this, right? So if it looks like it's going to go off this side, So I'm going to immediately be here to sort of provide momentum in the other direction. Right, and then I'm going to get out ahead of it. We actually just break the bar now, so whatever, but, you know, that's the point. I'm trying to get out ahead of it. Okay. Bar broken. The Dragon Voids. As far as I know, I just want to sit here in Shroud now. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Can't believe they changed Torment the way they did. It's so weird that like I get all the double value out of it now, even though nothing's happening. Such a weird balance change to me. Oh my god, do you guys see the Aegis that they gave me there? The double Aegis, so the laser beam didn't even hit me? Not sure if I can dodge the last tick of that. So apparently one of the patches today as well changed this hitbox, like the telegraph for it, the semicircle. I think that changed in the meta as well, the main meta, but I'm not too sure. Okay, we're slip and sliding around. Pull them in, spectral grass. Wait, I thought I was on pistol. Oh, I was trying to get a pistol 2 down for so long there, because that would have felt so good. Alright, Primordus's bite. It's a bit unfortunate that we nuked each other, but hey. Flame fields. I just want to get next to 5 people before I do this. And in we go. Plenty of time there. I could stand and dodge that, I think, which would possibly be a bit more efficient. But since we're ranged and we just nuke down like this anyway, it doesn't really matter, I don't think. Also, you never know. Like, there's a real telegraphing issue with the game at the moment where you don't quite know. Like, I think there should be a different color for undodgeable versus instant defeat versus, like, unblockable, all that kind of stuff. Like, the color of the tell. Can we just phase this? And we don't have to leave? Yeah, we can. Wait, he's not going to eat me anyway, is he? Yeah, right. Oh, I totally overdid it with that Devourer. Oh, that's a big 5 there. Oh, that felt good. Alright. Wait, I could have sworn we would have had another ball phase by now. We're already on the Kralkatoric phase. I'm going to jump out on that. It's a lot of blight to spend, but I'd rather put the thing like way back. Oh, that was so good as well. I managed to like weave the elixirs in there between that shroud. Shroud came up again and such a sweet timing. That was really, really good. See, by putting that flak further, that field further away, these next guys don't really have to move far away at all. And then we phased it anyway, so. Really nice. Lots of fun. Right, it's the ball. Right? Oh, no, no, no. Should have thrown the elixir at myself. A bit of oh, yeah, here's the ball. Here's the ball. Right, like I say, I'm going to get out in front of it. And push it back the other way. Now, if it's per packet, then I can actually contribute a lot. Probably want to deal with this as well. Just because if I stand in the orb when it hits a thing, it's not like damage, is it? When does the break the bar? When do the puddles appear? They're there already, I guess. Heart of the Dragon Void is exposed. Oh, we had a defeat. Damn. He might have been hit by a puddle. Oh, I got distracted. See, I just don't know. All these cooldowns I'm using here, I don't know whether they're actually worth. I'm pulling right out. I'll go to at least 900 range. So I get that as far away as I can. Ooh. Shockwave. Oh, yeah, it's jumping time. Yeah. The camera is so crazy in this phase. I want to kind of stay with people. Right, that's not me. We can kill it after just a single more jumping phase. That's going to be really nice. Okay, get ready. I have my foot in the grave stab here. Or what's it called? Harbingers. Shit, man. Do I contribute with the heals? Or do I waste a random skill 4 for absolutely no reason? Looks like we can have another jumping phase. I gotta res this guy. I gotta do it. I gotta help. Get him up before you move. Get ready to jump. Oh, I walked onto the guy. I'm so sorry. Oh, wow. We've wiped. Dude, I think that's so much damage. Oh, God. Maybe I should have... That was just all pure damage and chaos that came from one guy in the middle, and the whole thing fell apart. I kind of fucked up there. I was trying to not jump, and I was trying to move away from you. Thank you for the res. I'm really glad I bandaged there. If I didn't bandage, I'd be dead as well right now. I've sort of given up. Giants are quite scary. Let's just play it safe for now. There's still only 2 defeats. We recovered. We probably shouldn't have recovered that. That's probably a good example of why the defense stuff is too strong in Guild Wars. I feel like that should be a wipe, but hey. I'm gonna res again next time. I have to start contributing a little bit more in those terms. The fear is gonna be scary on this giant. I can't break his bar again. We gotta wait. That guy's over the edge. Oh wow, that's not a defeat. If you're downstate and you go over the edge, that's not a defeat. He stayed downstate. It just teleported him back on. There you go, foot in the grave again, helping me out there. Okay, I'm gonna CC this. Because it's kind of in an annoying place. This one as well. Fuck me, what is that? What is that? Some kind of big ass bite. Alright, well he's dead. Oh, this is the Zaitan phase. Oh, I remember. Right. We dodged that. I actually got a lucky dodge on Zaitan there. Did you guys see that? I totally random dodged that. The big thing that should like chunk me 3 times and fear me. I just random dodged. It wasn't random dodge, but there was no sense of timing. I saw orange and I dodged trying to get out of the field, and it actually worked. That's so rare for that to be a thing. So elixir up. Here we go. Now. Technobabble this. It's dead. Don't nuke each other. Stay close enough. Brilliant. This Zaitan thing is one of the most satisfying dodges. I don't want to waste all my endurance here. Warhorn for that. Get rid of it. Here's another one. And Zaitan's dead. Quick res. Because the void's expanding. It's orbs now. I probably want to oh, salt spray first. Aurine's on the field. We're just leaving the bubble for now. Until the salt spray's dead. I'm trying to stand with people, but... Okay, I'll res this. I'm not sure what he got chunked, but he's up. Elixirs for the team. No break bar, just change some scepter autos for a second. Alright. I'm going to stay here so that if they over push, I'll slow it down. It's going the slight wrong direction here. And I can't really help because of the expanding void. Right, let's push it back instantly. Oh, in this direction's fine. Shotgun it again. Pistol 2. It's probably moving a bit fast now. Oh, stun that. Ah, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Break the bar. And we got it. God, that was a good vital draw, eh? That one felt real good. Alright, 3 dead. This is for the chaotic, insane last phase, right? We get the Mega Destroyer shit, so watch out for that. All boons. Shockwave. Oh my god, that fucking hand slam is so early. Do we have a support? Is that what's happened? We have no heals. Ooh. Rezzing. Someone gave me Aegis there, and it was like killer Aegis. Did you guys see that? Right, please get the flak stuff away. Like as far as you can. Shockwave. Yeah, the Sue 1 slaps are heavy. Yeah, this was really bad. Whoever dropped that on the team. That's a bit of extra pressure right there. Fuck me. I'm going to Spectral Grasp here. And Vital Jaw. Oh, look at that Quadra interrupt. Dodge the Shockwave. I did it a bit early, but it's okay. Skill 2 Piercing. I'm pulling out just to give people space. Is she swapping? Does she swap just like in the meta? Oh, or did we phase it? Oh, we phased it. Shit, I hit the orb and it's moving. Oh, go back the other way. What's going on? No! Oh, I thought it was a bit... Why was it sliding so fast? I know I hit it a bit, but I hit it much more in the reverse direction. I'll hold the autos. Are we going to recover from this? I didn't think we were going to recover from that. It looked like everyone was dead. I'm up. Who's lowest? This guy's got no one helping him. Stun. Res. I'm actually going to Elixir of Ambition over there. It will give everyone Aegis and shit. Stun these mobs. Use the time to heal. There's only one down. We are recovering from way too much shit here. This is crazy. Dude, was that my fault with the orb? I mean, the orb was moving real fast. Look, it's sliding. It's sliding again, actually. Oh, this is the DPS orb phase. This is... Wait, this is the end of the fight, basically, isn't it? Oh, I'm going too fast here. Oh, no. We got to get that ring around it. I'm not hitting it. I swear to God, I'm not hitting it. Get in there. Oh, no. No. Fuck. That last orb phase is not what I remember it being. If we recover now because of a Guardian downstate, it's going to be hilarious to me. There you go. 2 of them. 2 of them. Oh, 2 reses. Oh, my God, dudes. Oh, bro. No, save this guy, not me. Save that guy. What the fuck, man? Yeah, just stack guards, man, and die on top of each other. The orb's moving again. Push it the other way. Alright, let's circle it. Surround it. I know I'm hitting a bit fast here, so I'm slowing down because it's moving the wrong way. That's it. When it comes towards me, I'll hit it again. But otherwise... Alright, come on, guys. Come on. Fucking hell. I can see what ArenaNet wants us to do here. They want us in a ring, sidestepping. Do you understand? So, like, you see the black orbs, right? We're meant to be playing Nightmare CM here. Fucking hell. Look. Like, slow, and we're all just meant to be slowly stepping to the right, you see? We're all in our own little section. And it's a very cool thing that they're thinking of here. This is going too fast this way now. Pistol 2 to save the day. I'm going to Whale of Doom those, because... There we go. We got it. CC's coming up. Doesn't matter if it's moving fast. Oh, CC's aren't there. Oh, fuck. Now it's this bit. Not into the Jaw Mag Orb, please. Right, watch out for that Mega Destroyer, because he's going to drop... I don't know how to describe it. Bullshit everywhere. I actually kind of want to stand near him just to bait it. Oh, my God. The 5. He's going to do it now. He's looking at the team. I can see it. There it is. So, yeah, just don't stand in that. Oh, shit. He CC'd me. Oh, twice. Oh, my God. He stacked it all on me. Oh, my God. And a wave. Oh, that was actually a really nice dodge because we dodged the Obliterator and Su-1's wave at once. I want to stand with everyone to give them boons. I can't believe we've just recovered twice because of Symbol of... Insane BS or whatever it's called. Oh my God, another Obliterator dodge, I think. Jump. Yeah, okay, you can jump over him. There we go. Sloppy, but sloppy, as Ilbird would say. but satisfying. There are many things in life that I would describe as sloppy yet satisfying. Not limited to sandwiches and sex acts. Alright, cool stuff, guys. Symbol of downstate. No, what's it called? I need to know. What's the actual symbol called? Hey WP, I think this is a great fight to introduce stow weapons in PvE for new players. Oh, what? Because of the orb? Yeah, maybe for sure. So would Goldclaw. Oh man, I mean, I didn't help. I think I might have been. I didn't realize how slippery that last orb is. You know, every time I've played that, I've learned a bit more. That last orb really goes flying, right? And Harbinger has a lot of packets of damage. But again, like, you guys get like what they're doing, right? In CM, it's going to have to be done properly. This guy is the boss, and you've got a ring of players, and we're all just slowly spinning like this. Beating the shit out of it. That's what it's going to be. And in CM, it's going to be tuned hard enough that you have to do this. It's going to be 10 players like this. And it's going to be dynamically moving around on the platform as it goes. And there's going to be mobs there as well. It's going to be awesome. Really, it's going to be very cool and very satisfying to, like, execute and play well. And, it feels very Guild Wars to me as well because of, like, the dynamic movement and so on that's involved with that. You know, and when I look at, like, the Final Fantasy stuff I've played, it tends to be quite static. Not always, but tends to be. So here, can I get a POI in here now? Is there anyone hanging around in here now that I've maxed out Arborstone? I don't think so. Again, got EE. That was awesome. That was really cool, guys. Okay, so, I mean, let's just keep going, and we'll keep talking about fun stuff. So we're going to get some incense from Sun Hee in the Echovoud Wilds. Sun Hee is at House Zuheltzer. Now, this is actually kind of good for us, because I wanted to return here and ding that event anyway, but we're looking somewhere around here, I think. We're looking northeast of the Skygazer Cathedral, which is this. There are actually 3 events I need to do in other places. I need to get the axe, the mask, and the bow before she'll give me incense. So this seems like there's like a mini quest within a quest here. So this actually looks really cool. And the wiki information, I can't believe it's so detailed and so well done. Even so quick after launch here. Symbol of Judgment. Is it really? It is really. Is the downstate one the Symbol of Judgment? I mean, that's post Signet of Agony as well. Can I just remind you guys, goddamn Signet of Agony used to be in the game. And a Symbol of Judgment plus that is just insane. I mean, some of my favorite moments in PvP have been like ludicrous reses because of double downstates on guards. I do think it's funny and it's cool, but it's I think it's a real matter of death penalty or something that PvE desperately needs for these CMs, and this is going to matter for raids and stuff too. I don't know. It's very tricky because I think ArenaNet are balancing and making new content around what is like a really wild imbalance in terms of the defensive game. One of the best things I actually heard about them recently was on that, what was it? Where was it? It was some post. But this idea that the balance team was communicating with the skill team, with the encounters teams and the people making the stuff, and that's like so important because they are so closely tied to each other. Anyway, so here's the Skygazer Cathedral. We've got to get on a hill on the other side of it. Let's have a look at that zip line. Oh, I like the little natureling there. Hello. Okay. Alright, well this... wow. This is not the zip line I was expecting. It's pretty badass, but it's not what I was expecting. For your information, I think you're close to the bugged event you have to do. Wait, I'm close to a bugged event. Wallow Morale. Optional, use bombs to drop stalactites and stun enemies. I've never done this event. Drive the wallows out of the Ultram mines. It says it's low. Is that the entrance to the mines? Wow, look at all the amber in here. I don't think I've ever been in here. In Guild Wars 1, I've been here. Oh, I want to go back to my power build. To be fair, lots of targets like this, and then they spread out. Oh, wallows are kind of interesting when there's a ton of them. Let's get stability from our elite. When they spread out, Condi's kind of okay, you know? Like, I'm still pressuring that guy, even though I only tagged him a little bit. Oh, powerful blood. Don't mind if I do. Optional use bombs to drop stalactites. So what if I lure them all under this and then... Oh, that's cool. It's like a stun. So hold on. How does it know if I've done the optional thing or not? Wow, this is actually quite satisfying. Oh, Depths of Tyria. Oh, guys, I got to tell you. You know my, like, Guild Wars 2 hindsighted project? Where I'm, like, you know, telling the whole game's story, but better. With more regular expansions, blah, 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 whatever. I have an idea, okay, for a depths-based expansion. Now, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. A depths-based expansion. And it is an expansion preceding End of Dragons. It's the expansion right... In my timeline, it goes launch, Icebrood Saga, Heart of Thorns, POF, and then we're here, right? It's a depths-based expansion. It's called Destruction's Depths. And what it is it's an expansion about Primordus versus the Deep Sea Dragon. It's water and fire. Water and fire. It's Primordus versus the Deep Sea Dragon. The unifying theme is the depths, but that doesn't just mean underground. That also means deep underwater. And the thing is, it's a horror, scary expansion. And it's in this expansion, you first are introduced to the Void. Okay, so the Void is like the final stuff. The expansion mostly is about the two dragons. But so you've got this idea, this beautiful pairing, thematic pairing, of deep depths, dark places, and Void within it. Now, if that isn't, and the same with underwater. Now, if that isn't like scary and like a great pairing and a perfect time to introduce concepts, I don't know what is. So anyway, yeah, it's called Destruction's Depths. Okay, that didn't ding anything for me, but it was fun. So, and I've never done it before. He didn't even talk. I would have liked to have heard some conversation. I can't believe they're still just straight up mining amber. Like what? Can I knock that cash off from up there? No. All right, well, whatever. Okay, look, we got to get to this guy, and there is an achievement marker there. Let's see what they say. Now, if this guy tells me, "Hey, I won't give you incense unless you go do another event," I mean, brilliant. You know, that's not going to make me mad. That's going to be like, wow, cool. This is stuff I haven't played yet. You know. Okay, let's zip line again. Question: this is a different one, isn't it? But it looks like it's taking me exactly where I want to go. So look at that, beauty. There's some cool dialogue around here where they talk about how they have to mine amber because the Junlai have a monopoly on jade. Really? That's cool. Oh, I've got to change my build. Oh, there is a follow-up event? You're going to be honest, you never found Primordus compelling. You'd rather see demon stuff? Well, because they never did anything with Primordus. Of course you didn't find Primordus compelling. Why would you? He has a brilliant setup, but absolutely no substance. So it's just a wasted setup. So it doesn't surprise me at all that you feel that way. But also saying you'd rather demons, I mean, you're sort of suggesting there's a trade there that didn't need to be a trade, you know. You can have demons and Primordus, just different stories for different eras of the franchise, you know. You don't have to pick between them. You just have to pick an order. All right, Sun He. Like moths caught in flames. Excuse me? Are you Sun He? You sell incense? Incense, yes. Incense calms the soul. I use it to calm many souls that have been twisted. I'm looking to buy some for a friend. You have done much to bring the spirits of the forest to rest. Purists, Kurziks, Tengu, all passed on now. You may have the incense. I hope it brings your friend the same peace. He could certainly stand to have his restless spirit tamed a bit. Oh, Snuggle's restless spirit. Please. Okay. Obtain a copy of Jarwen's masterwork from Special Agent Teng in Saitung. Hold on, wasn't Special Agent Teng the guy that we were dealing with up here? I might not even have to look at Wiki on this one. I'm going to anyway. But yeah, it is. It is. It's the guy. This is going to require me to beat that event again. That really tricky one with the purists. So if anyone wants to come and do this with me, if you've been waiting for it yourself, I'm all ears, baby. I'm actually going to flesh golem here because I think that there's a little bit more quality of life on a flesh golem. It will take aggro from the champion, basically. More than unstable horrors from Lich Form will, which is unfortunate because I think Lich Form should be the minion identity, but I'm telling you guys, minions should be weapon skills that are complemented by skills like Rise and Lich Form and like a Signet that boosts minions. There's much more build craft available for that whole minion identity if minions were weapon skills. And it's so strange because it's like they understood that with Mesmer and Phantasms. But yeah, anyway. We meet again. Hello. Wait, are we muted dialogue here? Ugh. Let's go undercover.
Same plan as last time. Ready, Commander?
Am I using any graphical overhauls? No, and you're not even looking at Ultra right now.
Sorry, it's...
Actually, we already heard this dialogue, and I want to be able to talk to you guys. You're actually not even looking at Ultra. I don't have shadows on, I don't think. No, see? I mean, it's a subtle change, and it's not worth the frame loss. Which is why my actual recommend... I've been in a weird place with the graphics since Ender Dragons came out, because I want to give you guys the best thing. These I should have been using, for sure, though. Some of those will only come up on a map change. Right, let's spam through this. Again, if anyone wants to come, I'm actually going to squad up. I got lucky enough that I had a couple of random allies before, but it was a bit dicey, so, you know, I'm not totally confident. Oh, she's not hungry anymore. I was bringing you food, though. There you go. You can have some food. Those guys would like water. I swear to God. Guild Wars... I want to do so many videos at the moment about, like, what Guild Wars needs. I feel like it needs a YOLO mouse option native. I keep losing my mouse cursor in every single one of these videos lately. Okay, food again. This guy over here wants food. Oh, we got a mechanist with us. I'm quite happy to see a mechanist. Could mean boons for me, and it could mean less aggro because it's all on the champion. The mech. So yeah, there was a very weird balance change today. Where they nerfed the break bar and a bunch of mech stuff, which is just bizarre to me, because every time I fought a mech in World vs. World, which is rare, because no one's in there on that class, because it's so bad, I've just destroyed it. So I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I'm pretty confident and happy about a lot of areas of Guild Wars at the moment. The balance stuff is just... it doesn't feel good. I don't know what's changed or what's going on, but... This patch also came with a nerf to Catalyst, and I do want to talk a bit about that. I'm actually not so negative about that. That's caused some negative ripples around. Where do I start with this story? Catalyst, basically, I think it's an okay nerf. What I think ArenaNet are doing... How do I articulate this? Okay, I'll just describe the situation and we'll go from there. Catalyst was doing tons of damage and was quickness support, okay? So it was a boon support that was doing loads of damage. So they were saying, no, look, if you're going to play a boon support, if you're going to be spamming Alacrity, or you're going to be spamming quickness, or perhaps if you're going to be spamming Prot and Regen and Aegis and all these other things, you're not doing competitive damage. That's like the rule of thumb. That's the thing that they're saying, look, that's just how it is. So Catalyst was doing that damage, but here's the thing. Catalyst was kind of tricky to play, you know? Very squishy, lots of buttons. So you might look at Catalyst and say, well, no, come on, that doesn't have to follow the status quo, because that's like something more going on there, you know? That's a reward for playing something hard. But I think basically what ArenaNet is saying is they're saying, fuck how hard it is. I don't care if you're playing a piano on one build or you're spamming auto attacks on another. Hello, Harbinger. We don't care. We're setting up a baseline. We're setting up a, this is just how it is. And if you really love the theme of Ellie and all that, and that means that you're playing a harder class, well, tough luck. And so you end up with a patch like this that's kind of pissed people off, And it's unfortunate. Like, I really wanted Kerry to play End of Dragons. She still hasn't touched this expansion. And I'm desperate for her to play it. She hasn't played it. And she loves Ellie. And one of the arguments I had for her was, hey, look, Ellie's good. You do a lot of damage. There's a reward for playing a tricky playstyle. And your boon support. It's a really good place. And that was an argument I could use. When she saw this nerf, I didn't even tell her about the nerf. She saw it. And she said, no, I'm definitely not playing it now. So based purely on that, like, and she's not alone. A lot of people think that way. A lot of people won't, engage if it feels like their class didn't do well and they were on the fence. And Kerry was already on the fence with End of Dragons, and she's not doing it now. So you can look at it as like bad balance and stuff, but I kind of think that ArenaNet are right on this, at least in one respect. What I basically think ArenaNet are doing is by saying, hey, it doesn't matter how difficult something is, in terms of like mechanical execution. Like, look at Harbinger here, just giving out quickness for free. Look at like how easy it is to give Alacrity ever since Renegade, right? And on many of these classes, how incidental and free and comfortable all this stuff is. What ArenaNet essentially are doing is they're decomplexifying individual class mechanics. They're making the actual build execution and the skill side of the game much simpler. They're dumbing it down. They're lowering the bar massively. Now, I know what you guys are all going to say. You're going to say, oh, I don't like that. I want it to be complicated and difficult. I actually think ArenaNet are right to do that. Why do I think they're right? Because of latency discrepancies between people. Because playing pianos isn't for everyone in the MMO. Because that's generally fixed. Overemphasis on the UI that they've never been that interested in. I actually think having a very low bar for the actual skill execution is fine as long as the mechanic itself is interesting. Sabother isn't difficult because I have to spam. I have to hit a perfect 50 button rotation or something that I'm memorizing online. Fuck all that. Sabother's hard because of the fun mechanics with the flame wall and the sapper bombs and the jumping to other platforms and so on. Gorseval's hard because we have to glide off and we have to open the wall at the right time and we have to avoid the eggs and stuff. Veil Guardian's fun because of how we split in the split phase. And on and on and on and on. The mechanics themselves, the bosses themselves, special little puzzles, that's where the emphasis is. Bullshit 30+ skill rotation combos that I have to research online and, I'm not queuing correctly and all that kind of shit. Fuck all of that. That is a bunch of nonsense. And if that is basically ArenaNet's mindset with this stuff, I think I actually agree with them. I agree with them in terms of, like, closing this gulf between veteran players and new players, smoothing this curve for new people who are only a little bit into the game and getting them closer to the other players, like evening things out. I kind of agree with that philosophy, like through and through. So a part of that philosophy means that in the short term, a build like how Catalyst was kind of gets the shaft, but I sort of think, I'm not too against it. Right, I've messed this up here, have I? Or have I just got the item already? Oh, I got the item already. He gave it to me already. Okay, back to the Ministry of Archives. Let's do it this way. So that's kind of my thinking with Catalyst. If you think, like, long-term, that might be their philosophy. This idea, like, where they're going to dumb everything down, in air quotes. And by that, I mean reshuffle the emphasis onto the encounters themselves. Because, again, dumbing it down and creating more parity between these players and the kind of users there are, I think is important. And I don't think Guild Wars has ever been about skill rotations. I remember when people came over from World of Warcraft and shit, like these standard MMO players started playing because of Guild Wars 2. Newcomers to the scene as far as I'm concerned. I'm a Guild Wars 1 vet. And people didn't talk in those terms, People spoke in terms of context. Your build was your build because of the context with which it could interact with the game. It wasn't like some fucking, like, skill rotation shit. I kind of hate that whole culture. And I wonder if ArenaNet still kind of hates that culture, And they want to keep it dynamic and they want to talk more in other terms. So that's where the dumbing down comes from. And so, anyway, if you take that mindset with the whole thing and you look at the Catalyst in the short term, you might just say, all right, fuck it. Let's just... It's an outlier. We're just going to divide according to these lines, and they sort of don't have any respect for how squishy you are on it or how difficult the rotation is, and players aren't being compensated for that. And I'm not saying that's right, but I am saying that, you know, if they're just throwing that balance in as that little trade-off because it's not them priority focus right now, I kind of get how it ended up happening, sort of. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I've articulated that final part of the conversation because it sucks. It does suck, but I sort of see why it's not their priority. And hopefully later Catalyst will be compensated in some way, but I can kind of see the way they compensate it is just sort of making it closer to the level of the... I don't know. It's hard to talk about. Anyway, I think this is the fastest way to the Ministry of the Archives. I'm not sure. The one thing I will say is, as I've always felt, the amount of people who are hysterical about balance changes and like get way too involved with it is just like, it's insane to me with this game. Most of the people aren't even good at the game. Like, really, most people are not good at this game. They don't understand buildcraft. They don't understand anything, and yet they like live or die on like certain like random like little balance changes. It's like, it's crazy to me how hysterical a lot of people have been about this thing. And this is all a conversation that comes off the back of what I said earlier, which is that I think, in general, the balance team looks pretty goddamn clueless to me. In this one idea, I think there might be something, but I don't know. And for all I know, I'm completely off with all of this, and they actually have something totally different on their mind when it comes to Catalyst. Based on what I've heard in interviews and stuff, it doesn't sound like they have a goddamn clue, but here you go. All right, let's actually fully verify what we're going to do here on the wiki before I get too high and mighty. Check in with Bonnie. She can be found at the Ministry. Oh, Bonnie will just do it. Bonnie is just DTF. She'll just come and chat with us. We don't need to do her any events or anything. Spot on take about the community. I mean, you know, Zoolander. Who is it? Will Ferrell at the end of Zoolander, where he finally explodes in frustration about Blue Steel. You know, everyone's been going on about Blue Steel the whole time, and he's like this villain, and you don't really understand why he's a villain. But at the end of the movie, he's like, "What the fuck are you all talking about? Like, it's just the same as all of his other looks. It's like just the whole world is under like this collective like malady, and he's the only one that sees the obvious." That's how I feel when I look at the community talking about balance, as though it really matters to them at the level they play. It's like it's not, you know. Whatever. I'm being way too high on that. Hi, yeah, book signing. Oh, it's the book signing lady. Does she have new Snuggle dialogue?
I really wish people would stop asking me that.
Nice seeing you, Bonnie. Bye-bye. And look, it's very rich for me to hand wave Catalyst upset when I'm sitting here auto-attacking on a goddamn Harbinger the whole way through expansion. I get it. I see that hypocrisy. Is it hypocrisy? It's close, whatever it is. I get it. All right. Okay, here we go. One more Snuggle, and then 3 things, but no space for a final conversation. So maybe 2 things and then a final conversation? Or maybe just 4 conversations in a row? Maybe the format changes now. This is going to be interesting. You're surprised that the mech didn't get hit harder. You suck at the game. You're able to solo Heart of Thorns hero points with it. Well, the break bar thing I was talking about was a competitive thing. And again, all I've seen is mechs getting devastated in PvP. Well, I'm lying. World versus World is where I've been seeing them get devastated. Maybe in PvP they were a lot better. I'm not going to pretend to talk about that because I'm in a place of ignorance. Something I wish most of us did when it came to balance. Right.
Excuse me. Are you Pei?
Oh, we already heard them.
And you're my great uncle?
I am.
Oh, the dialogue's so good in this X-Pack, the way it actually properly triggers and stuff on proximity. Oh, I love it so much. It is this way, isn't it?
Why? You didn't like Kantha?
Well, I had a powerful desire.
That Shaw writer, Snaffle, gave me a free copy of one of his books. He even signed it.
Mm-hmm.
It was over here.
Yet?
Sorry, I'm getting distracted there reading about the live chat.
Kippo, I came to Echeval on mandatory sabbatical.
Kippo's here.
Asked.
I hear you've been hobnobbing and giving away copies of your book when you're supposed to be finishing your new one. You know, the Celestial Bodies manuscript that was due a year ago.
I've been busy developing my craft. Rookie thinks my writing's improved by leaps and bounds.
I don't give a Doliac steaming-fetid turd about this Rookie or what he's teaching you.
She's been profoundly insightful.
Well, let me incite something for you. Either you start finishing your damn book so we can push it out to market, or you're fired.
You don't mean that.
Oh, I mean it, Goldclaw. I've been putting up with your delusions of artistic competency for too long. Get it together, or take a hike!
Oh, who does he remind me of? This is so good! Can we just, like, stop for 1 second, right? And, like, just appreciate that at the start of this expansion, while exploring the open world, I saw Kippo talking to Snuggle. It was a natural little moment that they put out there in the open world. I saw it, I indulged in it, I listened to it. After the expansion, in a side quest, they have dynamically put another scene in. Like, we're following that story. Look at what am I marveling at here? How much the barriers of, like, when we should expect to experience story have just melted away in such a good way. Look how naturally this has just all happened here. Oh, this is so cool. It's like the back half of that story we started, but you only get it if you're doing the side quest. So good. Okay, by the way, on the balance thing, I've got to respond to this. DeAndre in chat. DeAndre says, shouldn't part of optimizing a boss be optimizing your ability to do damage while dealing with mechanics, though? If you don't have that aspect, you have to make extremely complex mechanics to make up for all the free brain power. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This is the thing. It's not black and white. It's not one or the other. It's a matter of how much one thing is emphasized rather than another, right? You say, shouldn't part of optimizing the boss be optimizing your ability to do damage? Yes. Or your ability to heal. Or your ability to hold aggro or whatever, you know, sustain through stuff. Absolutely, that's a part of it. But the amount that you focus on it, the difference between a new player and an established player, the amount of hoops a player has to jump through to consider queuing and latency and FPS and, like, memorizing rotations online and all that kind of stuff, the amount of emphasis you put on one or the other is a variable thing. It's not, it has to be everyone's playing something like a goddamn Condi engineer from 2015 or nothing, you know. And what I'm saying is I think they're redressing the balance. They're taking a lot of the emphasis out of the rotational execution, and they're putting the emphasis onto the bosses themselves, which I think, as just a fundamental way of looking at this, is the way to go. So hopefully that makes sense. You know, you're asking a question, you're suggesting a dichotomy with your question. You're suggesting it has to be one or the other, and it's not that. It's a scale, right? And we could be anywhere on it. You know, if the game's been a, let's say Condi NG is 100%. Let's say some squishy ass LE builds have been, you know, somewhere in like 80-90% in the past. Let's say that, like, what's the most brain dead build I've ever played? Auto attacking Mesmer on a Phantasm build with sword off hand. Let's say that that's 0. You know, maybe they want everyone generally to be around 35% now, you know? And I think that the logic of that works out. And if they want generally, no matter what class you're on, to be around the same area, that's going to make Catalyst feel weird at the moment. But, you know, the first step is figure out just a baseline. Boom builds should be at this level. Other builds should be at this level. And now if Catalyst sucks because it's, like, squishy and hard to execute and there's no payoff over the other professions, well, now you can, you know, you look at Catalyst itself and make those bespoke changes there, or now you give it its 5% extra damage payoff afterwards. But establishing a baseline first, especially in a patch like this before CMs come in, like, there's a lot of logic to the timing of doing something like that, right? People who are just in it for the right now won't see any of that, but I think I see that, so I don't know.
Oh, Commander, what am I to do? My time in Arborstone's been quite enriching, but Kippo wants a story immediately. Should I subsume myself to the fascism of the deadline? Or do I trust that time will allow my story to flourish? But then, who would publish it? Oh, it is truly a dilemma.
The new really bad specs are a giant reason people aren't playing the game or quitting weeks after the expansion. No, man. There's if that's true, there's 1,000 reasons why people would do that. Largely, Guild Wars 2's progression issues are like the biggest. If you're gonna pick a puzzle piece and you're gonna say people are quitting because X is not the skill balance. The skill balance is pretty bad, I think, and the elite specs are pretty bad. But that's not the biggest puzzle piece, I wouldn't say. Go do some PvP and realize the best game ever is now in the hands of people like CMC. I saw someone was like proper mad about CMC in one of my comments the other day. I don't really know anything about the guy, but he seems to have stirred up some drama somehow. I don't know. I mean, I can't speak to that. I mean, try not to be mean about... I'll criticize the company. I don't like to criticize individuals. And on the note of these elite specs, I think these have been worked on for a long time. Actually, someone in the Discord said that some of these specs might have even been Icebrood Saga specs. That shaman had data mined some icons during the Icebrood Saga, and that they're very, very old, some of them. I don't think you can put all the specs on one person. I know you can't put all the specs on one person. Like, that's insane. When I flew out there and did Path of Fire press, I know that the Weaver, all on its own, was done by Kale, I think, and there was very little, like, overlap there. And other, like, collections of people did other things, you know, so it's... I think that's kind of rude, to be honest. And what offends me isn't that it's rude, but that I think it's just too shallow. You know, there's not enough context in what you said there. Anyway, what did you say, Snuggle? I'm sorry, Snuggle. Let's talk about Tyrion sex for a bit, shall we? Oh, Commander, what am I to do? My time in Arborstone's been quite enriching, but Kippo wants a story immediately. Should I subsume myself to the fascism of the deadline? I can't play any of this without thinking that it's all meta commentary from the studio. Should I subsume myself to the fascism of the deadline? Or do I trust that time will allow my story to flourish? But then, who would publish it? It's truly a dilemma. Guys, look, see, this is a meta comment about Dragonstorm, right? Look at that. They're talking about Primordus and Jormag, everyone. That's what they're doing. Should we allow the story to flourish? Should we finish the Icebrood Saga? Should we give Primordus his due? But hold on. We're going to run out of money. We're going to lose our publisher. And who would tell the story at all? It is truly a dilemma. Well, Snuggle, I think we're going to learn. You have to kill the Icebrood Saga. And you gotta write the book here. So let's see. Bonnie seems to be doing well.
I had some free time at an event earlier. It did not have quite the attendance we had predicted. And I picked Bonnie's book back up. Then I found I could not put it down. A fan had to all but shout in my face for an autograph. Amid all the death and unfortunate dismemberments, the story does have a heart. A heart that might not be free to love, but that is instead fighting for the ability to do so one day. I might have been a bit close-minded. It was hard not to look at Super Adventure Box, the official novel, and not see the book I would have written in its place. I prefer to write the world as it should be. But perhaps there is room for books that warn us of what it might become.
I'm really into this. I'm really into this. The subtext to all of this is so nice, you know. Like, there's someone out there that's really thinking deeply about what they're doing for a living and how they're expressing themselves artistically. And they're using Snuggle as a mouthpiece. And it's just, it's so pleasant and nice to read, you know. You know, the meta commentary here is, what should Tyria look like? What should Tyria feel like, you know? Should it be full of these utopian ideals, which frankly End of Dragons is, right? Or should we be a bit grim and a bit fucking, you know, miserly about it, as Valby was, for example, right? Which of the things I've found has meant the most to you? That seems... Is that correctly written? Which of the things that I've found has meant the most to you? Actually, no, it is written right. I would have said have. Which of the things I've found have meant the most to you? Which of the things I've found has meant the most to you? What's going on linguistically there? There's... Whatever. Hold on, before I do that, let's find the other things we've brought. What did we bring in? This chair? No. We're just gonna sit on the chair. Oh, I can't find the other items. Oh, here's one. Look at that thing glow. Where does the light come from? Did I collect him a blue orb? Where does the light come from? What keeps it going? What hands it pass through before making it to mine? Oh, I like this. This is like, do you know what? I really want to go out fossil hunting, guys. Is that lame of me? It's this goddamn paleontology thing. You know, just that really magical feeling of where's this been... this incense is a great reminder that art should evoke all the senses. I find myself ruminating on how it would improve the reader's experience to dab certain pages with lavender or sage. Oh, musk. Hey, this is actually... That's totally viable in a book, right? When I think about, like, a sexy book, I think about, yeah, like, kind of some sort of perfume lingering on the paper. Of course, on Futurama, they had smell-o-vision. Or you could just describe the smells with words. There's that thing, isn't there? I think it's in France. There's a type of restaurant that you can go to, and it's meant to stimulate all senses at once. You're meant to eat, and you got taste and smell at the same time there, I guess. What do they do for eyes? I think you're meant to, like, stroke something as you do it while listening to music and something else. I don't know. Alright, okay, what's meant to lot to you?
In my tepid continuation, did I long for a friend?
Which of the things has meant the most to you?
I have been perusing that book you brought me by Jawel. Did you know her book inspired the people to demand better working conditions within the textile industry? It has led me to ruminate on the place of the wordsmith in society, and what obligation one has to use one's work to effect a sort of positive change to the social, fabric. Is it enough to champion the heart, the body? Should I also champion the downward trodden? Or is it grandiose to imagine that words have that kind of power? Is it instead that great writers, being sensitive creatures, get swept up in the tides of social movements and crystallize their spirits in amber, earning undue credit for the advancement of social mores? Forgive me, Commander, I do believe I've been rambling.
I see a lot of vanity in this one. There's so much vanity there. I think what Snargle, alright, air quotes, Snargle, seems to forget is you need capital, right? It's true that great art can change society. It's true that things can have an influence, but they need to be great art. They need to have a platform, right? You need to have that position. And I think there is such a thing as corrupting the art before it's ready, right? And I think that that's probably the thing that they've fallen into the trap of more than anything else. I mean, it's very commendable and it's very beautiful. Who doesn't want to change the world? Who doesn't want to be the change they want to see? But I think that there is also something to be said for, like, actually looking at what you can realistically do and be pragmatic about it, you know? Like, you got to speak at the right time, you know? You got to speak when you're Blizzard at the height of World of Warcraft, right? Then you can actually make waves. But if you limit yourself by being too controversial, by being too pushy, too preachy, too patronizing, too whatever, if you alienate and you split your base too early, because you will do that. If you want to make change in the world, you will alienate and you will split your base. If you actually are going to push things, if you're not just going to preach to a choir, you're going to piss people off. And that is just a casualty for actually being sincere and brave. Not just signaling that you're virtuous and trying to, like, you know, cash in on some like vague sense of, oh, well done, mate, kind of thing. If you actually want to make change in the world, you have to be controversial, and you have to push, and you have to preach. But you have to do it at the right time. If you do it too early, you're just going to fuck people off, and Guild Wars will stay quiet in mediocrity for many, many more years, you know. You have to pick your time. You need capital. And I think it's very difficult to actually look at your life and look at your product, look at your platform, and realize that you have no capital. But frankly, I think some of us have to do that. For now, you know, and like, so, but I don't know, it's difficult as well. You can also sit about thinking you have no power forever and then never execute what little power you had. And then end up doing nothing. Blizzard again is another great example there, you know. You gotta shit or get off the pot, so, I don't know. Anyway, it's really good. I've loved this snuggle stuff. You know, on the face of it, it's just some puerile bullshit about sex jokes. But I actually think there's the heart of an artist, and the writer's role in society is being probed by this chain, and it's wonderful. And I hope players realize that. I hope people are having that conversation with themselves as they play. Obtain a jade statue from Yenna in... Oh! I take it all back. I hate it. Obtain a jade statue from Yenna in Dragon's End. Oh, wait. That might not be the meta, though. Hold on. That might not be the meta. Oh, it's not the meta. Okay, no. Let's do it. That's me speaking too early. So, extract jade core samples and deposit them for safekeeping. Oh, did I end up looking at the world map? Actually, I didn't. No, we haven't been waiting on an event yet. I'll get there. It will happen. Trust me. And instead of being frustrated and sad, I'm just going to be like, well, cool. Look, I've got something to talk about. So I will look, but just not yet. Oh, no, we even have the telegraph here. If any of the things they've championed in this expansion is bothering people, they aren't worth winning over anyway. No, that's wrong, dude. That's totally the wrong way to look at the world. You have to actually talk to your dissenters. I mean, one of the things that annoys me about the internet is people preaching to the choir, you know. What's that quote on The Wire? Standing on a rooftop, pointing out a broken shingle, and expecting an applause. Meanwhile, a hurricane's destroyed the city. You know, it's like, if you're just saying something obvious to an audience that already knows it's obvious, it's not anything. It's your own vanity. That's all it is. And 90% of what I see, all the judgment and like, this generation and the way they treat the internet, and you know, they're just looking for their own little endorphins, their own little sense that maybe they've affected some change. And the truth is, none of them are doing anything. The people affecting change, they're policymakers, they're educators, and they're people who really put themselves into vulnerable positions going across the aisle. And I don't see any of that shit. I see so little of it. But, you know, you've got to wave your little flag in support of the next little thing just so that everyone knows. But, you know, fuck all that vanity. I really... You know, you don't hear me talking about that kind of stuff in general because I genuinely believe it's worthless, and I don't want to, like, be so deluded as to just display my vanity in that way to other people, you know. I think if you can't enact real change, like, true virtue is a very quiet thing. It's a very secretive thing. It's a very, like, you know, humble, small thing. It's not something you're screaming off the top of a mountain to a crowd of people who would agree with you anyway. So, yeah, no, I disagree with you in the live chat there. I think you do need to actually... just saying, oh, you could never convince them anyway. Like, that's the most nihilistic, defeatist, like, depressing way of looking at the world. You know, if I really thought that these things were something I wanted to define my life around and work on, I think I could never take an approach like that, right? Because what else are you doing? You're literally just wanking each other off at that point. You're not doing anything. But anyway, you know, I find it funny. So much of this comes up while playing End of Dragons, but that's what End of Dragons is to a certain degree, you know? It has sort of shaken the beehive a bit. That's the bad place. So I think it's appropriate enough discussion for a Let's Play. Guild Wars 2 providing you with a daily dose of existential pondering. The game's a masterpiece. To be fair... How many of my videos have ended up going like that? What were we talking about while we were fishing the other day? Someone literally left a comment on one of my videos the other day saying that they were laughing out loud about some of the stuff that we were talking about just because we were fishing in Arborstone. And it was completely unprompted by anything the game had done. Right. Well, okay, so we actually do have a marker, but it's not collecting on the edge of the map. This one is, which we can't access because it's the meta, but the other one isn't. But it's whatever. Guild Wars 2 is a relatively large platform. Can it be argued that it's quite a privilege to be able to hold it in until your Blizzard levels? At what point is enough? Well, yeah, exactly. There's no answer to the question. At what level is it enough? When do you do it? Right? There's no hard and fast answer to that, right? No one can dictate that. No one has the, you know... It's not a quantitative thing. That's a perfect question to ask, you know. But I don't see them asking that question or even acknowledging that that's a part of the game in the Snuggle dialogue. I just see a lot of vanity in the Snuggle dialogue, to be honest, that last bit. Anyway, I'm busy with my Jade research. I hear you also distribute Jade statues. Huh? Been a while since anyone wanted to talk about my artsy side gig. Hey, I was here before. Hard to focus on that with all the recent disturbances. If you help my husband and I'll get you. I'll get one sent to you. Okay. Okay. Where's your husband? We got separated, so it's probably still out there trying to find his way home. You might be able to find him around here. I'll mark it on your map. Wow. Oh no, that's a risen prismatic crystal. Okay, so event possibly bugged because she said she'd mark it and then nothing got marked. Unless it's a personal waypoint that she put on. Back at core they did that a bit. It doesn't look like that's happening either. So it might be bugged. Or we've just got a bit of waiting to do. So, hold on. We have one more option here. Thank God. We're going to help Sagan Malaya in Echovad Wilds receive a Kurzik rune. So let's go look for that. So this requires the completion of a group event to gather fungal residue. And all the following events at the Temple of the Dredge. I've never done any of these, so let's go have a look at these. See also the achievement Cultures of Echovad, the Wardens. What's this? Participate in all the events related to the Wardens. I haven't done any of these. Prevent the speaker defector from dying so she can foil the Moss Heart. Remove the Moss Heart's wards. Oh my god, someone alluded to this in the comments days ago. I haven't seen any of this yet. Wiki says, be aware, this event chain tends to stall. If you see any persistent mesmer portals, a scouting party protector near the temple, or if you see Varasha standing around without the event marker, try another map. Alright, well, let's have a look. Varasha standing around. Portals. Or something else. Have I seen lore on female wardens? No, I haven't. Are these the spirits standing around? They look collectible, to be honest. Wait, no, it was saying mesmers standing around. Spirits is not the thing, right? A scouting party protector near the temple. Holy shit, this is an event series about Ghostly Dredge, Wardens, and Mossheart. As in one of the Oakheart varieties, connected to Warden stories. I'm so excited to see... Uh-oh. Scouting party standing around. Oh my god, look how good the wiki is here. That information about that bug, like, almost isn't worth editing in if the devs are going to patch it. But there it is. Okay, hold on. She's just standing here. Weak. Be careful, a group of powerful wardens is conducting a foul ritual nearby. Their leader hates mortals even more than the rest. Even more than Tetra. Well, Tetra works with Moors. I was told you know something about finding Kurzik runes. Yeah, the speakers use them in rituals sometimes, but they're reluctant to give them up. Luckily for you, one seems to have defected. She's trying to deal with that warden group I mentioned. Do you know where she is? I think I heard her nearby. She's still somewhere. She'll be somewhere around here trying to figure out how to stop the wardens. I think it's bugged. Okay, so we've got to get into a new map. So let's go LFG. End of Dragons. Echovaled Wilds. It's not there, so I'm going to go to Wiki again. Sorry that none of this is on the screen on the Let's Play. Funnily enough, using OBS for a Let's Play, I could actually do such a thing where I edit this stuff on really easy on the fly. I'm going to just type event timer, or ET for short, into the search bar. And when Gang War spins up, so Gang War spins up in about half an hour. When that, less than half an hour, 20 minutes. When that happens, a bunch of people will join this map, and hopefully a new one will spin up. And we might be able to get in there and see that. But it looks like this is bugged. This event chain might be the best on the map. Best event in the expansion? Really? Oh, guys, you're getting me really excited about this. Okay, but this does... Oh, wait, hold on. One last thing. There is an event marker here, and it's moving. So I'm just going to go have a look. You never know. You never know. So, Ritualist... Oh, look, here's Varasha. Look. She's weak. Can I swiftness her? Where's she going? Does she just wander around? She doesn't heal. She didn't receive boons, so I probably can't, I can't regen her either, so I probably can't heal her with direct targeted healing stuff. This is the event. The map will work. You guys think it will? I'm putting dialogue on. Oh, I'm game for this. This has been a good episode. I've been having a lot of fun this episode. Oh, we want to go elixir. Are you guys sure this is going to proc? Did WP already address the names on the world map? Wow, lots of people asking me about that. Season 6 leaks, you think? No, I haven't looked. I haven't looked. It's starting to sound like it should be its own video. I haven't looked. Is it really that good? My impression is it's like... And in fact... Here, my impression is that it's like when Deslana got added... Oh, is Deslana gone? No, there it is. My impression is it's like when Deslana got added here to POF. In fact, didn't it used to say Deslana there? And now it says it here. Did they move Deslana? Oh my god, if there's names everywhere, I think I'm gonna go crazy. Ping, Varasha, Sin.
Varasha!
Oh, no, 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 no!
Varasha, answer me!
Ritual. We should just leave her. After everything she's done with the speakers...
We need her, and she's trying to help. If what she says is true, if they complete that ritual...
Ritual.
Her microphone sounds really weird there. I don't suppose you got any kind of medical training. This woman's been poisoned. Afraid not. What's wrong? She's not my friend. Not anymore anyway, but she was trying to help. Some hardcore speakers are trying a ritual she says will give them power to kill a lot of people. We need her alive to stop it. Any idea how we can help? We're pretty sure that residue from the mushrooms that grow nearby could be used as an antidote, but we'll need to gather it quickly. She's worsening every second. Who poisoned her? What poisoned her? Her own compatriots. She's a member of the Speakers gang, but an extreme faction within their ranks broke off to do something particularly heinous. What's the ritual? We don't know. Only that it will give them the power to kill anyone they deem an enemy of the forest. She's not your friend anymore? Well, she grew up in the same village as Ping and I. It's why she reached out to us, but she left us to join the Speakers. The mushrooms nearby can be used as an antidote for the poison. Okay, so she's with the Speakers who have got a really crazy plan. She defected, they poisoned her, and now her old childhood friends found her. I'll do what I can to help. Her health's kind of low. Oh, Power Harbinger, man. Okay. We're killing... Oh, it's good. Good use of the Heart of Thorns mobs. Wow, the Spalling eating the stun. What a hero. Sorry, what am I looking at here? Fungal residue. You've collected fungal residue, which may be particularly useful for stabilizing the scouting's wounded guide. The scout party's wounded guide. So just walk over and press F. Weird. What a strange kind of event. Because it's not exactly transformative in the gameplay, is it? But it's like a whole new mechanism.
That's about half what we need.
It's like a new kind of way of doing collections. Like a collect event. An elite malevolent spirit. Oh, what is this story going to be?
Ebb and flow.
Holy fuck, it whispered me! Voice of Igne Mossheart. Ebb and flow? Wait, am I not meant to be able to kill that spirit? Is that what bugs this thing? No, it's... Oh my god, the whispering. I haven't seen this anywhere else except in the final meta. Holy shit. Is Varasha dying? Is her health dropping? Is this failable? It kind of looks like she might be she might be dying. Oh, look at that chill and mobe combo with the break bar drain. Well, he's dead. Invulnerable. I'm scared I'm going to bug this. Alright, he died and he left. Alright, back to residue. Here's 4.
That should do it. Let me just mix this quickly.
I don't think there was any event that triggered there. Have I seen all the possible whispers? No, I haven't.
Did you have to sit directly on my head?
One of your compatriots shot you with a poisoned dart before we could kill them.
Probably Alba. That she-devil never did like me. Well, my legs seem to work well enough. Let's go. They've put up wards to keep people from interrupting. Thankfully, I know exactly what to look for.
So, why are you betraying your new friends, Varasha? Other than the fact that that's basically your MO.
I know you don't think highly of me, Ping, but I've always been consistent in my goals. I want to protect the natural world, and I go where I think I can best achieve that. I don't want to use violence, but I will when I have to. Which is a philosophy Tetra shares.
You know, there's a lot of stuff out June that I think I see in the speakers too, you know? Like, I want to see the I know that they are an antagonistic faction, that they're killers and so on, but I feel like the story, the events, the dialogue we get doesn't really dive into this idea that...
Let's see if this works the way I think it does.
You're a blight on the land!
Like, I want to see these guys, you know, these are like an analog to, you know, IRL environmentalists, right? I want to see these guys be a nasty group of a terrorist faction, a really horrible, nasty group. What they're fighting for is a brilliant and beautiful thing, but they're just so over the top, you know? And I feel like the game doesn't really dig into that. Similarly, I kind of want June to be like the reverse of that, you know? Well, no, similar actually. She has like ultimately great ambitions and goals for Cantha, but she's also this polluting, industrialist...
There we go. Just like I thought.
Terrible person on the other side of the coin. But I feel like they don't do it well enough, you know, to really show how nasty these great people are. Or how great these nasty people are, in the case of Lee. And when I say great, I don't mean likable, I mean great. I want to see greatness in Lee, even though he's doing these horrible things.
That?
Anyway.
That was Igni. He's very dramatic. Just ignore him. Let's go.
Look at you, sparks who think they're flames. She knows him. Wow, this is like the trailer dialogue, isn't it? Little flames, bright, hot, then gone. Oh my god. Dude, the whole thing, Sylvari, we don't even know if they die of old age. And then you've got the wardens here that are living for ages. This is a warden immortality story, isn't it? I'm so ready for this. Oh my god. Please don't bug. Please don't bug.
Ah, yes. There we are. Thankfully, they are not very creative. Hurry! It's a long run down to the next one. We don't have much time.
Can you get us down there?
I don't have a lot left in me, but I can pull one out. Everyone in!
I hate how much of this dialogue is like, you know, like, what's the right word? I need a term for it. I don't like the word filler dialogue, but you know, it's like busy work dialogue. You know, it's just about the event and the next thing. I want it all to be about, you know, the lore. Ages ago, I was asked if I've tried Blish HUD, by the way. No, I've still never played it. I have a sense that when I do it, I'll love it and install it. Oh, their voices are so good. I will remove you all from the forest, root and stem, like the weeds you are.
Yes. She didn't sanction this ritual. Igni took it into his own hands. He wants violence for its own sake. He wants to punish. And if he succeeds in this ritual, he will.
Holy shit, I'm loving the Wardens more and more with everything they say.
I'm not expecting any surprises, but if I disintegrate myself this time, at least the job is done.
Oh, the fact that the Wardens aren't even, like, totally unified or whatever, right? Like, that Tetra has one thought and this guy has another. It's really good. They feel very rich. You know? Am I going to hear what the ritual does, like, to a great degree? Look at this, Moss Heart Ritualist. There's some over there. Is it bugged? Why are they over there and vulnerable? Am I going back to them?
Hey, the ward's down and I'm still here. Which is a great disappointment to you all, I'm sure.
Not at all. You'll get to face justice.
Well, we still have a ritual to stop. Maybe I'll die and rob you of the glory. They're almost done with it. Hurry!
Hold the area to disrupt the ritual.
If one of those animal spirits comes your way, run!
Oh wow, animal spirits. Okay. Were you breaking their bars? Oh shit. Did I just lose an achievement by letting him hit me? Oh, this is really good, isn't it? There's interesting mechanics going on here. Oh, there's a speaker. The spirits we got to keep out of the middle or just away from us? I'm really scared that there was an achievement to win this without getting touched by a spirit. It feels like totally the kind of thing I'd put in. But I just let one of them jump on me straight away. Fuck, this goddamn dagger. Time remaining, 2 minutes. We got 120 seconds to stand in this. There's an elite spirit of pain extremist. There's a moa fighting us. Is WP a little bit obsessed with the game being bugged? We've had a lot of bugs the past few days, and Wiki was just warning me about bugs, so I know that this event chain can bug. This particular one, like, there's warnings about it, so...
They're starting to lose their grip on the magic. Stay strong!
There's a fear in me now that I'm going to play it in a slightly non-standard way and ruin it, right? Does that make sense? I keep forgetting on the power build that these two are big hitters, man. 1.5 on that. It's like as soon as I start playing Condi, I completely lost the capacity for muscle memory on 2 different builds. I suppose, to be fair, I can't really get near these guys, so... Oh wow, their break bar's just instant refresh. That's weird. Oh, is one of them big guy? Oh, yeah, right. Tell me when you get 7k, but I think he's just tanky. Ooh, ow, that bomber. This is kind of interesting. You don't often see them doing events like this, right? Where it's like a conquest capture point. Well, actually, you do. You do see them do this a lot. Why does this one feel so different? Because it's enemies on the outside, patrolling in, pulsing AoEs. Something about this is done a lot better. Like, if you think about, like, in Ore, there's a ton of events that could be like this. You know, defending a camp or whatever.
Speakers.
Hell, even in Kaineng.
They're losing control.
In Kaineng, the meta, you know, you've got grabbing all those battery stations and defending them. But defending them doesn't feel like this. This feels really good. Here we go, it's the end.
They're scattering. The magic's all dissipated. It's over.
Not for you.
Oh no.
You puny-minded fools. Your world will end one way or another. You poison the air and heat the oceans. Fill glades with trash and dig the hearts out of the mountains. You are the engineers of your own slow, agonizing demise. Let me end it for you now. I'll make it quick, and you won't bring the natural world with you.
It's not too late. We can reverse it.
Maybe you can, but you won't.
I feel like they're getting at sort of another theme here. It's a bit tropey and a bit overdone, right? But the idea with the... Especially for, like, the next era of the game. The idea that, like... Well, the Ritlock thing, short-term gains always lead to long-term losses. This is kind of another big thing, right? We're the engineers of our own demise. I love that comment about digging out the heart of the mountains. It's just really evocatively written, first of all. But the other thing is, it actually makes me think of some great big bosses, some worm bosses in Guild Wars 1 that you literally find, like the heart of the mountain, Cinder, the heart of the mountain, and I think there's another one. I'm sure that's not what they're trying to allude to, but it made me think of it. Also, I just want to say, Golomancer Tixie in Spud, who's playing here with us, looks really cool. Very Canthan-themed visuals. It's good stuff. Hey, this is quite a hard fight too, I've noticed. People are dying and stuff. Ebb and flow. Should I break that bar? He looks like he's really, he's about to hit us with something like... Fuck me. Shouldn't have pulled that guy in. Oh my god. I'm going to bleed myself with the 3 and then heal with a 2. Look at that heal, man. Look at that dagger too. I hate dagger until I love it. Ready for the next break bar. We're a power build, so we can 4 and 5. Sort of. I mean, it still strips damage. Get some autos in for some might. There's our 25 might. Break the bar. Get some auto pressure while he's broken. Oh shit, that pull. Oh, if he didn't have that launch component, I think all of those spirits would have mangled me up. He hurts. He really hurts. Seriously. I'm actually out of heal stuff at the moment. I think we'll be alright. I can't really stop to res. I'm sorry to the people who are dead, but if I stand still, we're going to lose all our momentum on this. We only have 5 minutes. Oh shit. If anyone wants to come from the live chat, you're more than welcome. Because right now it's essentially me soloing a group event. Oh, I need to dodge that. I tried there, but I was too late. That's way too punishing to get hit by that. I'm going to use Dagger 2 again here. We'll Shroud and we'll Elixir later. I actually don't want to reduce my max health too much. Did I dodge it too early again? Yeah. Fuck, his break bar's so low. Oh, those Sporlings. Jesus. Actually, we can heal off of them with the Signet, which is pretty good. Can we break this thing? Oh, his Whisper's so good.
This is going to hurt. Get into the light if you know what's good for you.
Get into the light. Refuge of light. What is this fight? This is awesome. Okay. Pull an ally to safety. Come here, Ping. You. Whoa, this is like a full-on strike mission. Alright, I broke him. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Look, if we get a bit of momentum, we'll be alright. Our dead friends are back. Hopefully they tweaked their builds on the way in, because they're not going to survive if they have the same build again, I think. Vanquish the Eternal. What the fuck? This is crazy. Am I saving someone? Is someone prisoned? Dude, the confusion. Oh, most of the damage I'm taking is this confusion. It's brutal. Get some dagger autos in. Okay, we got it. Break it. I'm telling you, anyone in the live chat wants to come, this is do or die here. Do it for Snuggle, everyone. Oh, 21k, nice. I got to focus on getting dagger 2s out because he was in Vuln. A vampire can't suck blood that ain't there. What are we doing? We're saving this guy? Or just dealing with that elemental? What happens if we fail that? What is this? Earthen Fury. Stacks intensity, increased outgoing damage, and something else. 3 minutes, 50% health. It's going to be close. It's going to be really close. This was a great burn here, by the way. Okay, phase again. Night. It's a little bit jokey, that end of day, but it's pretty good. Guys, you got to come over here. What are you guys doing? You can't hit him. He's invulnerable. Oh, wait. Maybe that's just mechs and shit. What are you doing, bro? All right, he lost his stacks. Oh, look. There's more heroes coming. Night and day. Oh, we're going to rip him to pieces here. Holy crap, we just did 10% in like a couple of seconds. When do I dodge this? I don't know how to dodge this. I guess I just stand away. 2 minutes. Getting close. I really like the combat music this X-Pack. So much better than Path of Fire. I think he's just sucking life from this elite elemental. This is such a satisfying build I'm on at the moment right now. Just strong enough to counter heal through. This game's so good when the combat tuning is right. So good. I'm gonna sneak in a dagger, pistol 2 before I shroud here. And get Warhorn 5 up as well to keep the life force high. Have my locusts eat away at his body. Ah, phase. I'm so ready for it. 2 minutes for the last 10%. We got this. I wanna experience the thrill of pulling someone into the bubble. Oh, well, does everyone have to go to different bubbles? Is that the idea? There's multiple bubbles. Oh, dude. That should heal the boss. Oh, actually, I don't know, actually. Wow, look at all the players here now. That's it. Oh, how's this going to end then?
I have watched you make the same mistakes for centuries. You cannot change. You won't.
You're wrong, Igni.
You're wrong. I love this like badass sounding Treebeard entity, and then you're wrong. Dude, what a great animation at the end there.
The Echo gangs are at war with each other. Anyone who can help.
Oh, shut up, Ayumi.
All that stuff he was saying
was basically true. But I wasn't gonna tell him that.
I don't know. Seems like you don't think Cantha's a total lost cause.
Well, not total. If I thought that, I'd just throw myself from the top of Arborstone. But it's gonna take a lot more pain to get you to enlightenment.
Okay, but then what happens? How do these guys reset to a point? Can I watch her go to the speakers? It actually now looks like it's bugged. Why are they still cowering here like this? This now looks like a bug. You guys okay? Dude, that was awesome. It didn't really go deep. But it hinted at just enough stuff. I thought that was really cool. We also got a triple ding from that bad boy. We got the... Oh, look at this. Look, there's an event that says, hey, do the event chain. It's a story for you. So good. Echovowed Wilds Mastery got tiered up. One step closer to the Canthan Traveler's Pack. And Snuggle will want to hear about this. Is he going to write a book about that? Oh my god, do we actually get to read Snuggle's book at the end? Can you imagine how good this story would be if they've actually integrated all this stuff? Alright, we're going to get the Jade statue from Yenna now, which may require some waiting around and could have us looking at the world map. Awesome stuff. And that was a real Guild Wars 2 moment there as well, with a bunch of other players coming along, actually valuing them being there, helping you out. And it's true, as soon as those guys that died returned, they were rock solid, weren't they? They fixed their builds. When it scales up is even better, it's pretty chaotic. That does sound cool, man. That does sound cool. I think I just had a great experience with that too, though. I actually preferred that to like my Jade Moore experiences so far, just because, you know, scaling didn't feel like it was working against the event. It was just all gold. Right.
You made it! I thought you were...
I nearly was. Void erupted everywhere, and I'd probably lingered too long.
If I know you, you were studying it.
Maybe I was. You have the supplies?
Yes, we got them through.
Good.
Oh, that should do it. If you have more cores, bring them over here.
Oh my god, that event's going to end. Hold on. How do I get Jade cores? From killing mobs? Oh god, I don't see any of them around. I don't know how to contribute. 16 seconds. The best way I can get a tag on this is by killing things at this point. I got a rag from that mob. 8 seconds. I don't know. I might not get anything for this. If these are event enemies, fine. It will probably give me something, but...
Thank you. But our research has revealed something devastating.
Tell us.
If unstopped, the Void will keep growing until it rips the very fabric of reality, and nothing is left.
I know 2 things. We have each other, and we have a lot more work to do.
She's right. If we're to beat the Void, we must first understand it.
Okay. Let's get these samples back to Frozen Sea Monastery. Like my wife said, we have work to do.
I'll keep searching for core extraction spots. We're not defeated yet.
You can confirm saving someone by pulling them does feel pretty good. Yeah, Final Fantasy has that. Which healer class is it? I can't remember. But they have this skill called Rescue, and they can literally just pull a player to them. Guild Wars has never done anything like that because I guess they think it's too trolly. But that game, people don't use it to troll. And there are a lot of really great moments, like in Alliance raids and stuff, where someone can save your life and they just like warp you to a new spot. It feels really good. But then Final Fantasy is happy to have longer cooldowns on its skills, so it's less abusable as a troll mechanic. Guild Wars has this insane thing where it's like 90 seconds is a long cooldown. You know, 90 seconds should be like a short cooldown as far as elite skills concerned. By my standards. But I think of utilities as like League utilities, you know. They should be like Flash and Teleport and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm busy with my Jade research. Okay, thanks. Well, I tagged that. I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of story there that I'm missing out on South events. I guess I've not done much of. Didn't sound like they had any real revelation about the Void there. I had a weird moment there where I was listening to them talk. I was thinking, am I going to get a revelation about the Void? But I thought, surely I won't get a revelation about the Void because it's kind of dealt with by the end of the expansion. The Void doesn't feel like they want us talking about it too much. It doesn't feel like there's anything deeper to it. It's just there to get us out of the dragon story. So I had a very brief moment in that event dialogue for a second where I was thinking, wow, if they give me something deep about the Void here, some like little tangle, it might really mean we get more of it, and that would feel much better to me. But then they didn't give us anything, so...
Excuse me. Are you Pei?
Uh-huh. And you're my great-uncle?
I am.
That's true. Downstate ports are a thing. That's a very good point. Downstate ports, they are happy to do, yeah.
That Shaw writer, Snaffle, gave me... Wait. This book. This is...
Smut. Yes.
They're not kind of the, Well, no, they're pretty much exactly what you'd want, yeah. Hello?
Snuggle. How's everything going?
Cool
Quite
looking
dire,
Norton, by the
I'm
way.
afraid.
Look at that fucking
Kippo
face.
will be dropping me as a client.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's actually...
You'll be happy, I suppose. One less rider to compete with.
You really think that's what I want? You were supposed to be my mentor. Instead, you treated me like a butler.
That's not true. You earned a great deal of experience brewing my coffee.
Really, Snargle?
I am so sorry, Bonnie. I took you for granted, and I couldn't see your potential. I know that now. I'm a changed char. Rookie has taught me what it means to be a mentor. Taught me that being a great writer is more than putting great words on a page.
Who the hell is Rookie?
Bonnie, do you really want to write Super Adventure Box, the official novel, the sequel? You have a gift, and Kippo is squandering it.
There was a time when I would have killed to write Super Adventure Box, the official novel, the sequel. But I think I want to write something on my terms, for myself. I don't care if Kippo calls it unpublishable. Guess he'll fire me too.
And then where will you go?
Well, I'd be honored to be in such talented company.
Wow, guys, season 6, these guys are coming back. Alright, I am now in a position where I fully buy that Snargle will be a member of Dragon's Watch by the time of the next expansion. I could see it happening. Wow. Dude, that was very funny as well. I love how emotional they had her. Reading the full title again. Super Adventure Box, the official novel, the sequel. This is funny too, because they must have been tempted to have that be back to school, maybe? I mean, it'd be more words. It'd be more overly verbose. It would play into the joke a bit. But then there's a sort of, like, immediate sense you'd lose. Probably gets a bit too meta and too gamey at that point. That's funny. So this is why I can say Bonnie seems to be doing well. Did it trigger the dialogue in a bit of a weird order? Is that...
In my tepid continuation, did I long for a friend?
Here's the question. Where does Kippo go now? What's Kippo's role going forwards? Kippo's got to be in it again. What's their plan? What do they do? What kind of talent does Kippo recruit and publish for? I mean, he was interested in the movies, wasn't he? Jade Tech movies? So maybe we get a whole new side of things. I'd really like to see him at the wing of the consortium. Aren't we all joining Gorik's investigation company for season 6? I mean, I think they'll be around. I would like to see them break up Dragon's Watch and completely get away from those characters. If they're gonna get rid of the... well, not completely get rid of them, but like... you know, treat them like they've treated Logan these past many years, right? Or how they were treating Air before Heart of Thorns. Or any of old Destiny's Edge in Season 1. You know, just kind of get away from the characters. Just because I feel like... I mean, we were talking about the gem gates as well before, but if you can't... Like, since Season 1 is missing and that whole chapter of the game is not there, it's really hard for people to get invested in these characters because they don't get to see that introduction. You know, I thought that was the whole point of the clean slate. Of getting away from Elder Dragons, of getting away from Aurene, because Aurene's technical introduction is, you know, Season 2 with the Zephyrite, but the Zephyrite were introduced in Season 1 as well. Like, the whole thing's just a mess, you know? So, anyway. So that's the Snargle story done. And it didn't require completed Dragon's End. So now we have Albax, the Unlucky. Let's just pull up the page. You know, I boiled the kettle earlier, and I haven't actually poured the drink. This sucks. There's no idle cam in this game, so I can't, like, you know, give you guys nice visuals. There should be a feature where I can just chain through all the vistas in the map, you know, and just have them cycling or something. Completely frivolous waste of time. Not a real recommendation, can I just say? Okay, so the noble bird has been swept from the solitude into the hands of chaos. Albax hinted at the monks of Xingji. We've been wondering about this. So, this is Keeper Tao on a balcony overlooking the stairs from the monastery over the monastery bay. So the monastery bay. So there's stairs and a balcony. This might just be a person playing the story. You know what? I never came back here after that first visit. Ever. I've never gone back there. This is a weird part of the expansion, it feels like, right? Keeper Tao. He sits on a balcony overlooking the stairs that go down to the monastery bay. So we're looking for stairs that go down to the bay. These. So there's a balcony here. So somewhere around there. That's my guess. These are some Morrowind style instructions we got here. Problem is, they've almost killed off all other interesting characters that already existed. Demi, Mitrin, is Gore still alive? I mean, look, I don't actually have any problems with the characters themselves necessarily. I really like, if I think about like the wedding engagement at the end of this expansion, the scene at the end there, I really liked Bram. I really liked Ritlock and Logan. I really like Gorick. Who else was in that scene? Yeah, there's a lot of the characters in the scene right there. I really liked Marjorie as well. I mean, when she has stuff to play off of, you know. So I like a lot of those characters, you know. I don't actively dislike any of them. I used to actively dislike Timey, but she's alright now. I think she's okay. Casimir, I'm just sort of a bit meh on. Casimir was most interesting in Path of Fire, where she had like her faith to deal with. But she's kind of uninteresting, you know, the whole like, oh, I'm a representative of Divinity's Reach didn't really do much for me this season. Or this expansion, sorry. So, you know, I'm either lukewarm to these characters, or I genuinely like them. So, I don't know, they can keep them going, but it's the fact that their full story isn't sort of there. And again, I do want edgier characters, you know. I do want people with a little bit more of a sharper side to them. I think I'm disappointed in a lot of their directions and how soft they've become. I don't like soft. I want friends. But the problem is ArenaNet have done this thing where they're like, we're a family. Oh, it's a family. And like, when you do that, when you've like made them a family unit, like the whole thing has to be soft, doesn't it? I don't know. I think they make them, they're all too likable. They're all too goody two-shoes. They're all too virtuous. They're all too cut and dry and clean. None of them are messy. None of them are fucked up. None of them, like, have vendettas or, like, you know, quests. They're all just kind of, you know, they're not doing anything. And that's my problem with all of those characters. That can all be written into them, though. So, you know, it's not like the characters themselves are irredeemable. They're just in boring places, you know? They're all, like, in their happy ending, you know? It's like, I don't want to watch their happy ending. I'm not interested in a soap opera. Do you know what I mean? That's sort of how I feel about it, you know? There's a reason, like, Emmett... I've got to stop talking about Final Fantasy. It's just because it was the last project I did. But, you know, there's a reason why Emmett is so fascinating to hang out with in Shadowbringers, you know? It's because he's got some fucking edge to him. Same with Nero and stuff. I want edge! And they just got rid of it from all of them. So anyway, that's kind of where I feel about Dragon's Watch. I want to rattle these characters. I want to put them in some tricky positions. And the only time that they really seem to have tried that recently was Bram. But they didn't justify it well at all, you know? It's not about conflict between the commander and these characters, necessarily. But I want it to be earned. If there's going to be that conflict, I want it to be earned. I don't want it to be because, oh, this guy's a human teenager and, you know, he's being antagonistic. I don't really get that. Anyway, I don't know why I'm going on all these big rants. Let's keep the pace up here. Keeper Tao. I've devoted my life to protecting those relics, and now they're simply gone like some cruel joke. Someone stole from you. It was those Aether Blades. They stole a crate full of centuries-old relics from Masters of the Monastery, swiped it right from my hands, and made off with it. I'll see what I can do. Awesome. So here we go. We're gonna go to that area. We're gonna do those events. So what we're gonna do is defend the monastery by defeating the Aether Blade champion, and he'll drop a crate of goods. So what concerns me is there's an EMP there, which makes me think the event just happened. Right? But that's fine, because we can look at the world map, and we can see all these fun things. Do you think Bangar should come back anytime soon? You really like his character? Exactly, I like Bangar. Bangar is a character who will rattle people and has his own ambition and his own quest and has a sense of greatness even if he's on the other side of the line. He's good. Bangar's brilliant. I'd love to see Bangar. Definitely a bit of a journey or an adventure with Bangar. Minister Lee's a weird one because in theory Minister Lee should check all those boxes, but I just kind of don't like Lee. He's just boring. He's too one-dimensional to me. He's just... ugh. Fuck Lee. I don't care about Lee. Maybe they can do fun things with him in Living World Season 6, but right now I'm just kind of like totally uninterested in him. And I'm uninterested in June as well. And I think why I'm so disappointed in those characters is I think they both had potential to be edgy people. To be like really, you know, grey and weird and kind of iffy, but they're around, you know. I think both Lee and June had a lot of potential. That was just like very, in the end, they just ended up very transparent and one note to me, and it feels a bit squandered, which sucks. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe they just needed that edge for a tiny bit of End of Dragons to be successful characters, and they've had it. So why am I whining? You know, the story's over. Maybe I just got the wrong take on the whole thing. I'd like to be convinced by that, but I don't know. All right, so I really do think here we're just waiting now. I think we're waiting for an event, so we can do the world map thing, yeah. You don't think ArenaNet are talented at writing antagonists? You don't find Banger all more dimensional, as you say? Really? I mean, I respect that. That's fine. Maybe you don't. Maybe, I mean, I can't find the logic for why I like Banger so much more than Lee. Maybe this is just completely inobjective nonsense from me, and I'm happy to hear that from other people. But man, those conversations, Banger being taken over by Jormag, and the conversations with Aurene, the conversations with Bangar were amazing, weren't they? Bangar's office scene was amazing. Bangar, Ryland, all that shit. That Icebrood Saga stuff's really good. I mean, how many of you guys watching this video, either in the live chat or in the YouTube comments, I mean, pause the video and drop your comment. How many of you just watched me do that big Icebrood Saga playthrough earlier in the month? They're really good. Bangar is so captivating. I love Bangar. He has the exact right energy. And he's very buyable to me. So, I don't know. Maybe Bangar doesn't work always, though, you know. Maybe he only works in the context of a Char storyline. But I think any kind of greedy power mongerer. Dude, if Season 6 kicks off with Bangar stealing a fucking Bloodstone somehow, and he's like, fine, my Jormag plan didn't work, I'm getting a Bloodstone for myself. It doesn't matter. I'm getting a Bloodstone. I want power for the Char. I'm doing it, right? Oh. You know, my dream is... What, did I already talk about this? In the Citadel of Flame in Core, one of the explorable parts, you know, Geheron is kind of like a Bangar style character, right? But he had absolutely no time in the limelight. But here's the funny thing: in COF, in one of the parts, the explorable parts, they reveal this artifact called the Eternal Flame, and Geheron's going to come back to life. Geheron's going to come back to life. Now, let's say in explorable path you stop it and you kill Geheron, and that's it. It's over. Bye bye. Geheron's gone. Let's just pretend for a second that Geheron escaped. I just want you to imagine that he escaped. And he's had absolutely no role in any story. He's had no power among the Flame Legion. Ephraim came in, all that kind of shit, whatever, right? But let's imagine Geheron's out there. The kind of scenes I'd be really captivated by is like Bangar and Geheron as enemies of one another. And we don't like either of them either, you know? And these kind of like really like... you know, chaotic political circumstances with big, powerful characters gaming for themselves and stuff. I like that. I really like that sense of a storyline that was Geheron and Bangar. And, like, the chaos that's ensuing as they hoard power for each other and, you know, rock the char back and forth. I like that kind of stuff, you know. And that's kind of the thing, you know, like June and Lee. That's kind of the thing. I was looking forward to some of that in Encantha, and then nope, it was just Lee's bad because he's, you know, xenophobic, and June is good because, you know, J-Tech will save Cantha on the one level. There are other levels where you might think June has to be good, you know, as a role, as a, you know, a great female character, and, you know, a mother and all that kind of stuff, which I get constantly people talking about in the comments, but is of secondary interest to me. So, I mean, the conversation is of secondary interest to me. I think it's a nice thing Arena are going for with it. How the story becomes predictable through that is another story, and blah, 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 whatever. Okay, so yeah, we're waiting. I'm just going to check Wiki and see if we're waiting fully here. Take part in the event chain, defend the monastery. Defend the monastery is a level 80 dynamic event in Xingji. It says it happens at the monastery, near the monastery. I don't know. I'd assume I'm sort of near it. I mean, the guy said go south. There are going to be Aetherblade cannons to destroy. If anyone knows where this actually happens, let me know, and we can run from there. They killed Anka too fast. I mean, yeah, Anka was amazing, right? I don't think they killed her too fast, though. I think she had a slightly dodgy characterization right at the end. I don't think they killed her too fast. I think if they want a villain like that, and that's their role, I actually kind of applaud that they're happy to open and close a thing. You know, that shows confidence, right? We've told the whole story. We've given you everything we need to give you about Anka. This is a good story, and we're going to kill her off. There's confidence there that I think people don't credit with the writers. But I'll credit it. I think they did Anka well, and I'm not asking for more of a... If you're like, oh, she's a great character, she's dead too early, and you're sad, because that's probably you not being confident they'll ever write someone as good as Anka again or whatever. But I take her as, you know, evidence that they've got a lot of chops and they can do other great characters like this, and they don't need to keep them all around. They really don't. They also don't need to kill them all off, by the way. I think you can just retire a character. You can just say, all right, we're not going to be around this person much. Their arc is over. You don't have to kill everyone. Which might be what they're doing with Logan at this point. And I'm a big Logan fanboy, for what it's worth. You know, because as much as I like kind of big, great villains, I quite like big, great heroes too, to a certain degree. And I think Logan as like a very like, kind of almost like incorruptible character in some ways is quite an interesting story. I don't know, his whole connection to the Queen and stuff.
Bit of a miscalculation on our part, but don't worry, backup's coming. We'll clear them out.
You'd very well better. One of them assaulted my valet and made officer. When exactly is that backup arriving? Because they appear to be coming this way.
Aetherblades are advancing on the monastery, sir.
Ah, that's a bit of a setback. Well, we better do this now then. Let's go.
Bring Joko back. Dude, I've mentioned that a couple of times. I genuinely would like Joko back. Genuinely. I know that it looks tacky and all that kind of stuff, right? On some level. But the whole Resurrection Lichdom stuff, I genuinely think it could work. And he's such a powerful character. And he works so well in an era of Tyria about power mongers and, you know, people gathering magic and stuff with no dragons around. I genuinely like the idea of Joko being back. And here's what I'll go one further. I'll give you a full-on fanfiction scene, right? I like the idea of End of Dragons ending with a mindfuck cliffhanger. Okay? Now, what do I mean by a mindfuck cliffhanger? I mean like a cliffhanger where you're looking at a scene that feels completely disconnected from everything you've just done, and is captivating because of that. Because it's like, what is this? What's going on? So imagine this. Imagine you ended End of Dragons. My God, these guys, they hurt. Imagine you've just ended End of Dragons, right? And you're looking at like some kind of post-credit cutscene, right? And you're looking at like this weird necromancer-looking character. And you're like, who is this? I've never seen this character. What is this? It's like, I imagine it as like... I can't say what I imagine it without tipping this off. But you're looking at a weird character in a weird, like, undeady looking fortress or something. You're like, what? What am I looking at? And they walk through a room, and they turn a corner, and just standing there in the corner, suddenly they're talking to Joko. And Joko makes like some non-committal comments, and you're like, oh my god, Joko? What? Who is this? How is this? What is going on? And both of them walk together through a room, and they walk into like this necromancy-looking room, and there's a round table. And at the round table, there's a bunch of like lich-looking characters, right? You see like that lich from Droknar's Forge, right? From all those years ago. That really weird story that was going to be a part of Guild Wars Beyond or something. And they're all sitting at the table. No. Okay, imagine the scene. Imagine we didn't meet Joko outside the room. Imagine we've walked in the room now. We see like that lich from Droknar's Forge. And we're like, what's going on? This like collection of liches? And then at the head of the table, the scene ends with everyone kind of looks to the head of the table. And, you know, and the chair spins around James Bond villain style or whatever. You know, be as tropey and cheesy as you want. It doesn't have to be this cheesy, right? But the table spins around, and it's fucking Joko there. And he's like, and he gives him one of these like Joko lines that we saw in season 3. And he's like, well, let's get started. And then it cuts, and you're like, whoa, what's going on here? And then the forums explode, like, oh my god, maybe Joko's back because Aureen's lich magic isn't in him anymore or whatever. You know, blah, 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 blah. Obviously, End of Dragons didn't even end with Aureen dying and the magic getting redistributed. So that everything I just said there is just, you know, it's just nonsense fan fiction. But an ending like that, at the end of an End of Dragons where Aureen had died and all the magic had returned to Tyria or something. You know, I like those kind of like mindfucky things like that. And Guild Wars never does stuff like that. I mean, there's absolutely no teaser about the future of the story at all right now, which is actually really worrying to me. You know, I would have wanted some kind of a cliffhanger. It doesn't have to be my crappy, stupid little fan fiction thing about Joko there, but something would have been really nice, you know. We got to destroy the last cannon. Where is it? Oh, somebody else got it. So is he happy now, or is there... I think there's a follow-up event where we got to fight a boss.
Won't let you down,
sir. The chair spins around and Joko says, for $1 million, and holds his pinky to his mouth. Yeah, we'll go full Austin Powers with it, you know. But you guys get what I mean, right? It's like, well, you know, something suddenly... It's like there's a whole new... collection of things going on, but there's something within it that's familiar, and Joko's like the hook, you know. And you can sort of copy paste that general vibe onto any number of things. You know, we don't have to get bogged down in the details of whether resurrecting Joko or not is the right thing. It's sort of a vibe I'm trying to illustrate to you guys right now. The Aether Blades have fortified this. Well, I may as well just speak to him and see if he's happy. I mean, I killed the cannons, dude. What do you think? Happy? No, he's not happy. Oh, here we go. Officer Roz. You think Arena has mentioned the investigators and Gorik's involvement in investigation way too much? You think is where we're going with the story? I think you're right. Okay, so yes, to be fair, there are some, like... I think there are some things telegraphing the future, but... I mean, I think what you've done there is you've illustrated my point there a bit. It's not really in the same realm of adrenaline or excitement or captivation, is it? I mean, there's sort of some curiosity we can have about that, and we can say, oh, maybe he's going to find out who he is and stuff. But there's not like this big dick on the table, this is something crazy we're doing sort of thing. It doesn't even have to be something crazy, but just something very explicit, you know. It's like, this is the big topic. It's kind of like, it's too subtle, it's too below the surface or something. It doesn't have that energy that I'm looking for, you know, at the end of this expansion. And I understand that, you know, this is the end of a big 10-year arc, so they want to just sort of stop and breathe. I get that. But I do question how prudent that desire is in an MMO. I mean, I'm saying, even in my community, even on my videos, I mean, we're pretty fucking clued in here, guys. All right, we're pretty clued in. Even I'm getting people who are like, oh, it's the end of the whole game. All of Guild Wars is over. I don't understand. Like, they've really given that impression. So, and look, a communication from the studio about, oh, guys, we're going to do something next, you know. There's not just a Super Adventure Books announcement or something. That can go some way to dealing with it, but I really would have wanted something in-game, you know. Because I think people vastly overestimate just how little information gets thrown across if it's not actually in-game, you know. Raisu Palace. Yeah, so like Raisu Palace is another good thing. Like, I think if there had been a cliffhanger where we literally saw Raisu Palace, like there doesn't have to be any voice acting or any substance at all. Just literally a shot of what's clearly Raisu Palace. I think at that moment it's like, oh, okay.
You all should know you're trespassing on monastery property, which is a violation of Penal Code 77-65-A. Now, I'm going to give you one last chance to pack your things and vacate, or I'm gonna have to take you in.
Man, I'm so sad Decimus the historian didn't say anything. He's there, but he didn't say anything. Like, what is that?
You're taking me in? See, I wasn't scared before. Wow. Blades, show this kind officer what we think about being taken in.
Cool.
I'm going to check on those reinforcements. Hold them off.
Of course, she really dragged out that sound at the start. I thought there was going to be a swear word coming out there. I need to watch that field. That field hurts. Aside from that, dagger and the signet should be enough to keep me topped up whenever I want to be. This is funny because I sort of vaguely remember doing this when the expansion came out. Did we participate in this event? So here, dagger 2 should be good. And we can heal later. I'm going to pistol 3 here. Literally just for the AoE stun. The break bar was down. We're not on a Condi build. It's really not necessary. But I think that the AoE stun was worth it. Did I just say dagger 3? I mean pistol 3. We can use the 5 there. God, trading 10% damage. Wow, that's only 5 for 9k. Oh shit, I missed my thing. That's a shame. What kind of time limit are we on here? All these events that we've been doing today have all been like ending in good, like tricky boss fights. I'm quite enjoying it. Of course, if I was on the Condi build, we'd actually do a lot better in these fights. This is a weird experience because she's not fighting me, she's fighting someone else, but the someone else is running away, really. It's really weird. Like, imagine how much pressure we could have ramped up on this, getting all those blood as powers in and so on. Well, this feels okay. I'm not going to use the pistol 3 this time, I'm going to save it. Keep topped up. Now that field looks like it's stopping projectiles, so... Do you know what? I could have saved Elixir of Ambition there until after the break. Because these boons are going to drop off right as this goes down. Well, it didn't even go down, actually. I'll give the other guy contribute a little bit. Time for a few dagger autos. Really want my Spectral Grasp back right now. Thank God there's no weakness in this fight. There it is. Oh, that felt pretty good. Big break plus 3 floats. I should have bleeded myself there. It's okay, Signet got a lot of AoE value on that one. How long we got? 2 minutes, 33% health. It's going to be close, but I think we got this. Let's once again lift them all. The 4 there was a bit iffy because the days didn't matter, but it was a good evade, so I don't regret casting it. I have so much healing at my disposal right now. Elixir of Ambition coming up again. This one's going to be timed really well. Right, let's Signet to heal. Spectral Grasp. This. Alright, she's dead. This is a really big lineup here. A really huge lineup. Actually, I'll tell a lie. She survived. I was overconfident. It was a massive damage burst though.
Quiet.
There we go. All right, let's go speak to the guy. I feel like I've had some really satisfying fights here. Don't the purists state somewhere they want to use the Unchained in Old Kaineng against the Canton government? I mean, they might want to weaponize them, but does that mean they have a way to do it? I mean, the whole Ashu thing is amazing as well. I keep forgetting about that. That hint that there's a baby, there's like an undead Ashu. I mean, crap. Does anyone in the comments, anyone have any insights about that? I feel like I read that on like day 4 of this Let's Play. And that is such a huge revelation. That is such a massive hint about the future. And I've heard hide nor hair from anyone about it since. Anyone. I swear one of the most important things for me to do right now is to read all of the Kaineng like lore journals and things and try to make sense of who's talking about what. I wonder, I might actually for the first time in a long time wade into the lore forums and see if people are talking about it. Surely they are. Is this the crate? How did you... thank you. Please, take this swallow sculpture. It's said to have belonged to Master Togo himself. Carried it with him until the day he left this monastery. That's cool. A swallow sculpture that Togo had? I wonder if there's some random ritualist quest or something that alludes to him having a swallow sculpture. Okay, good. So, Albax. The porcelain feline beckons you towards service in the name of the savory. Albax mentioned the smell of food in New Kaineng. This one's going to be quite good, by the way, because we're going to Corteria as a part of this story. So we're going to go to a food cart south of the Bori Ward. And the Bori Ward is here. This is Bori Ward. So this is an interesting location too, because there's not a way... normally I would go to the other waypoints. I haven't really walked through the city in this route very much. Maybe once, twice, the whole expansion. So I'm... weirdly enough, I'm looking forward to this. Do you think they could come up with a fresh story with a new antagonist? Well, yeah. Of course. I mean... what else are they going to do? I mean, what kind of a question is that? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely they'll come up with a fresh story with a fresh antagonist. What are you asking me? Do you think that they'll just do a bunch of Guild Wars story where everyone's happy forever and after? I mean, come on, there's going to be conflict. And it's a game with combat as a fundamental part of it, so... yeah, what is this? You going to stop? Is catch the battery thief. How long? That protection's kind of nasty. Let's put dagger 3 on it. Oh, there's something really satisfying about running along, chunking them like this. I'm going to Spinal Shivers there just for chill to drain the bar. I say that, but I accidentally interrupted my own goddamn thing. There we go. So chill plus the immobile on the 3. Got it there. That was a really cool... it's very rare in PvE. I will chill. I'll Spinal Shivers just for chill. But that was a real moment of it there. Also, my elixir just hit 8k. No, surely it didn't. There's no way it did.
The city of Kaineng appreciates your persistence.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so the Bori Ward over here. Yeah, I haven't spent much time in this area of the city. Bear in mind for this achievement, once you get all but 2 of the steps done, it auto-completes, and you won't be able to do the 2 steps you left for last. Oh, probably because 2 steps require Heart of Thorns or PF. Okay, so maybe we... so I can pick. That's weird. So which ones do we want to skip? Iron Marches, Timberline. I kind of want to do the POF and Heart of Thorns ones. That's an interesting way of them doing it as well. That's quite innovative and different. Right? I would say skip the End of Dragons ones because we've spent so long in these maps already, but it is End of Dragons we're playing here. Jesus, the skimmers are so tanky, man. It's crazy. Does the 50% health from the Siege Turtle line give me full damage health? I doubt it does. It doesn't with normal vitality, so I don't know why I'm thinking of it. Anyway, here, by the way, we can cast our line 50% further now.
Zaitan disaster. I wonder what treasures are still inside.
So... Enoon, in a food court, south of the Bori Ward. A food court. Oh, I'm being attacked. But why? I didn't do anything to you. I'm not your enemy. Well, I am your enemy. But you don't know that. I'm just walking around. Oh my god, seeing this here made me think of something I wanted to talk about this whole time. Gem store. Skiff skins coming in. I don't really know how much discussion I want to get out of that, or can get out of that, let's say. But first Skiff skin of the game. Not only that, but they've also done 5 Siege Turtle mounts already. You got this one, which I really can't tell the difference. What is it? The dragons on it? This one? No, the dragons are on this one. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's the texture down here. This one. Now, this one looks cool, but ultimately is just sort of a fiery effect. But, I mean, what can I say? I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker, and I kind of like that one. And then this luminous one, which just looks terrible to me. Like, really awful. I don't know what it is with the luminous set, but it's just like, well. Anyway, the luminous one also just kind of makes you think, oh, there's just going to be, you know, all those types that we've already seen for the other mounts. So yeah, magma back's kind of cool. I actually think the skiff skin looks more interesting than anything else. I'm curious how people would sit on the benches on it, right? Like, it does look like it would feel very different. I don't know if any of you guys own this skiff skin, but if you do, I'd love to get in your boat and have a little look around. Also, now that they've modeled this, you know, what I've noticed ArenaNet's been very good at in this expansion is the skiff model is everywhere, right? And so's the deluxe one. You can find it. It's actually around. Now that they've made this, couldn't this be integrated into the open world? I mean, maybe that's just too much of a pain or something, but it's the same thing I had with mounts, you know. I feel like when there's so many cool types of mounts in the game. You know, the Zagana Raptor or the Desert Highlands Lop, you know, bunny, or the this and this and this and this. They're all over the place. I would love to see them being used, you know, as fauna in the wildlife, but they don't. Skiffs, it's now the same thing. It's like, couldn't we get some of the new skins around? Maybe they'll do that in Season 6. Oh, yeah, and there's a new fishing rod. Oh, yeah, and I noticed, actually, there's a new fishing rod. Check this out. This is really weird, guys. How many people have seen this? Golden Dragon fishing rod, right? So there it is. My only thought when I looked at this was disappointment that it's not like a legendary rod to go for in-game or something, you know, that it's already being monetized on the gem store. Bit depressing. But you know what? I thought to myself, hold on, how many fishing rods are there? And here's what I did. Check this out. Has anyone seen this? Ready? Bank. Go to any bank. Right? From your bank. By the way, my amulet collection is expanding. I now have the collar of the first commissar, which is in my Stellaris mod, by the way. And the Gwen's necklace. So I have the full set of these ones. Anyway, look. Go to the bank. Wardrobe. And I was thinking, okay. So, like, for example, here, under armor, it says you got light, medium, and heavy, right? But there's also backpacks, right? So if I collapse all of these, you see at the bottom you've got backpacks, right? So I was like, okay. So if I go to weapons, can I click up here and find fishing rods, right? So I was like, can I find fishing rods? And here's what I found. Small bundle, large bundle. Now, isn't that strange? Now, on small bundle, there's the suspect tagging device. And then on large bundle is Belinda's greatsword. So something weird going on here. But yeah, I thought I'd see fishing rods have appeared, but they haven't. And the reason I was looking in the bank is because when you look at it just under the fishing section and you click it, you'd expect to see the other ones with the lock icons, but there's no lock or anything. So yeah, they're doing something. And actually, this was quite captivating to me. They're doing something. Who knows what? I got a whisper there as well. What's this whisper? Let's have a look. There's a fishing vendor in Arborstone that does sell a legendary looking fishing rod. Oh, that's cool. It's like, the thing is with it in the gem store now, it's just like with legendary mounts. It's like, to me, it's like, are they actually going to do it? Probably not, you know. I hope they would.
And uneventful day.
Would fishing rods not be in gathering? That's a great question. You might be right. Let's have a look. Obviously, they're not equipped in gathering, so I didn't think of that. Sorry. Down here. I did like that concept, by the way, way back when. But let's see. Gathering tools? Foraging, mining, fishing. You're a genius. There it is. It is. It's in gathering. Well done, dude. Well done. I didn't think of that.
Huh?
So, Golden Dragon. The Spiritwood fishing rod. There's an ascended one. This is earnable in game, is it? And then the striped one. Hey, that's great. At least they put that in. Unlocked by purchasing from Ukyo Seafeather in Arborstone. Oh man, we got so much Arborstone stuff to look at. We got so much. That's cool. That is cool. Good stuff, live chat. I wouldn't have noticed that.
It can't be the mushroom stew. It drives patrons to their knees. Not bad.
Okay, by the way, this is totally the event we need to do here. He's going to give us the item, and he wants us to do with Kappa. By the way, there's an achievement in Kaineng, which is kill like 100 Kappa. And we're like close to getting it. So I'm pretty happy with this.
Simmered eggs and smoked ginger? Is that driving them to madness?
This is funny, dude. Is it driving them to madness? He's just talking about like eggs and stuff. Good. Oh no. Need more stab. Okay, let's see. Let's try and remember. Dark Disciple gives me stab. Dark Disciple. I can't remember. Something shots. Vicious shot. Weeping shots. Vile blast. I'm not going to remember these goddamn pistol ones. But this is Dark Barrage. This is Devouring Cut. This is Voracious Arc. The 5 is something Siphon. Or Feast or something. It like alludes to the fact you get life force from it. What is it? Vital Draw. It's draw. Vital Draw. And then finally, Tainted Bolts. Christ, I'm finding it so hard, even just to remember 5 skill names. I've forgotten this again already. What is this? Dark Disciple. If I'm going to get all these in my head for the goddamn all 9, it's going to take me a long time. I hate getting older, man.
No matter where I seem to move, they follow. Maybe I'll have more luck in Cobble Ward.
Wait, what?
I'm just gonna hide inside here for a moment more. Collect myself.
But I did it for you. Oh, Gux, thanks so much for saving my food cart from those angry Kappa. They follow me everywhere. I've tried everything. Even brought a lucky charm thinking it'd help. It didn't. You're a woman. Oh, sorry. No, it's because I'm speaking to her on this side. Oh, that's cool. Look how detailed this is. Lucky charm. Yeah, statue of the cat was told it was lucky, but it doesn't seem to be helping me at all. It's just taking up space now. Why would you want it? Well, I guess it's the least I could do for after you help me out. Beast to give you a lifelong discount on our dishes, I guess. Worth it. Sure, here it is. Enjoy. May it bring you better luck than it brought me. And thanks again, not only for saving my shop, but also for sparing me a lifetime of discounted dishes. Look at this. There's so much detail there with all the stuff she's selling, and then he's jam-packed in there next to her. Oh my god, I can read the menu? A bunch of tasty dishes are listed. Oh, Gux, you're too short. What do we want? What do we want from the menu? Damn, that resolution. Okay. In the sea of grey, among the scaly ones, a relic lies with the mistakes of one's past. Albax gestured at the Jade Sea all around him. So this is a lucky golden relic. I wonder if it's like a golden rin relic. That's at Mine Site JS. Actually, I'm not going to do the Jade Sea one because it's an event again. Scanning ahead on Wiki, and since I know I can skip to, a bunch of them are just you know, buy a thing or whatever. So we can do that. Let's go over to Liz here. Dun, 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 dun. And we can make sure we get some of the more exotic locations. We've already spent so much time in the Jade Sea. It was all doing the meta, which sucks, but, you know. Alright, so what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to brave the dead land to claim the foot of the swiftest. Albax pointed north towards the cursed shore. So I don't know how I'm supposed to know where to go, but it's Care Shadowfane, which is like the original base in the cursed shore. WP, what do you think about the idea that Zodja became the Mist Walker and how she's a Mist Commando that prevents instabilities and needs our help? I think it's totally workable. Someone in chat says it's a horrible idea. I think that, like, I think if you just throw wild ideas nakedly out there, people are very quick to be cynics. But in general, I sort of don't believe there's such a thing as a bad idea. There's just execution. And nearly always it's because an idea wasn't executed well. Obviously a good idea can help execution. But I don't know, if they do it in the right way, I would buy that as a story. It's just, can you do it in the right way, you know? The fundamentals of the thing are not as important to me. Anyway, here, look, there's a very lucky rabbit's foot here. Again, I don't know how I'm supposed to see this, but 21,000 karma. It's nice to see a karma sink. Takes effect immediately upon receipt. This seems like a very literal interpretation of what Albax asked you to find. This item's automatically consumed. Okay. Sadly, on this, there's no dialogue, though. No unique dialogue. I mean, that feels like a goddamn Heart of Thorns collection there. Right, what else are we looking for? We are looking for... Oh, I like this! A lucky acorn. Albax the Unlucky. Find the former walker of the blasted land and gain a symbol of new growth. Albax shrugged while talking of the branded landscape of the Iron Marches, which Gux hasn't been. Oh no, Gux has been to. Why am I on this again? And why is she at the entrance to the map? So where we're going now is we're going to the Warhound Village. In the Iron Marches. Again, I don't. This is kind of hard. This quest here. I don't know how people figured some of this stuff out. But Warhound. Man, it should have been at Monga's Sink and the village of Scalecatch. Is there fishing here? I gotta see. I gotta see. Listen to me, guys. When I heard fishing was coming to Guild Wars 2, when I've always thought about fishing before these End of Dragons years and months, I've always thought this was the fishing place. This place was made for fishing. There are fishing events. There are fish here. Look at this lake fish. I've got to do it. I've got to do this. This is our first Corteria fishing. I have to do this. Oh shit, there's a scale. Well, hold on. Is it going to attack the skiff or like what? Oh, I can't have this moment ruined. Let's do it from a siege turtle on the seafloor as well. Oh, look at this, guys. I'm on a turtle on the floor with my skiff next to me. This is End of Dragons right here. Slam. I'm going to slam him again. I just have to say that I've had this experience. Oh my god. What is going on with the icon here, by the way? Open access. Okay, so yeah. The patch today, literally, 12 hours old patch. It gives siege turtles a button they can press so they can open up their turtle for use to players outside of their squad or party, which is brilliant. I wonder if they'll do that for the skiff as well. I'd like to see it. Now, it looks like it's bound to queue for me, but why is the UI so weird? Is that because I'm underwater? Let's get out and have a look. It's not because I'm underwater. It's just there. That's just how it looks, is it? That's very weird. So that's profession skill 1. That's like F1 on a mount. That's very weird. We've never seen F1 on a mount. I like this stuff though, you know. It's like things are happening with the game, you know. I've spent too little time on the turtle, I'm ashamed to say. This Let's Play hasn't had enough turtle time. So I'll endeavour to fit a bit more in. Anyway, here, look. Oh, I'm in combat though. Well, combat shouldn't matter. What am I in combat with? The gulperfish? It's not that wolf over there, is it?
Hey, come on! You're training devourers.
Oh, it's because I don't have lure or a bait. Well, that's okay though, because I have mackerel. I fished some mackerel out of a World versus World reward chest earlier. I think it was that. Look, there's another player here. I'm very disappointed in all the gearing and the difficulty of the fishing though so far. I was told that Corteria was a lot harder and I was hoping it would... I feel like there's just too much fishing power or too little required or something. There we go, we got an exotic. A sun scale striker. Beauty. Yeah, so do I get an F1 on the skiff? No. Holy shit. Can I rip his form of retail? Look, this is a special rare situation where retail still exists. And I can tell you guys something. It's about to fuck me up. Look at my health here. I am absolutely destroyed by retail. Even my dagger 2. Okay, he's going to split now. We can signet off of the new targets. I've actually never fought the wolf this far along. Thank you for the full life force from the tendril. Jesus Christ, these guys have retail as well. Okay. Easy. Easy now. I'm not a normal necro, so life force does not actually equal sustain. Really. I mean, kind of, but... Alright, he's splitting again. These little ones won't...
You're training devourers. Hurry, you gotta see them.
You're training devourers. Okay. Awesome. Alright, this isn't even what we were here to do. What's the name of the place I'm going to? I'll recognize it when I see it. Or maybe I won't because Gux might not. I mean, Gux has been some places, not everywhere. Let's try the original village. Since the other one was Care Shadowfane, I wonder if this one is the thing to do. And I'll go there in a turtle, just so we get a bit more turtle time. The icon here is kind of weird. Wouldn't you do like the green hand, red hand thing? Open palm, closed fist icon that they've got? Especially given it's Cantha. You don't understand how people complain about fishing being too difficult on Reddit? Oh, are they? I mean, look, I really haven't looked to the hive mind for any opinions or anything yet, so I don't really know what the hot topics are. I guess the catalyst nerf a little bit, because I was talking to Kerry about it, but aside from that. Sorry, WP, about the new antagonist question. You're... No, don't worry, dude. They say sorry, WP, about the new antagonist question. I'm pretty new to Guild Wars, but I'm a big lore nerd, and I was just learning the lore. Love your videos. Oh, dude, don't apologize to me. I'm just some dickhead. Don't worry about that. It's not really about the lore. I'm just saying... well, let me ask you this. Maybe I'm the idiot here. If it's not about... How are we going to have a story without an antagonist? That's sort of the point I was trying to make to you. What are they going to do? I mean, if your question was, are they going to do a new antagonist? And what you're mostly interested in is it going to be someone new? Now, I think that's an interesting question. If the discussion is, are they going to pick someone who already exists? Or are they going to invent some whole new obstacle? I think the answer should be a bit of both, personally. I think we do need to forge new ideas and we do need to go to new places and they do need the freedom to do stuff. I think they proved through Anka that they can do that very well. But at the same time, I think that there are some loose threads I'd like to be explored, like Ashu, like the creature in the depths, like Ergos. Canuckseye, Bangar. You know, these are all interesting things to me. There's probably a lot of other characters. A revived Joko, I'll huff the copium on. I like the idea. I just do. Bloodfin Lake. Dewclaw is not the right place, by the way. I think we want to go north. So that's right. I'm gonna turtle my way up north. We're gonna do it. End of Dragons when we're not in End of Dragons. So yeah, I think it could be a bit of both. You know, I'd like to see previous threads be picked up and followed along. And I'd like to see... I mean, the biggest issue with Guild Wars at the moment is it went through many years where it really looks like they were just trying to close shit down. You know? For example, Lazarus should be alive right now. And around and doing things. Foul Lane did not get enough story in Heart of Thorns. And it's kind of criminal she's dead. We've got Chrysantha, I suppose. And they could do stuff with her. But, you know, there are a lot of little things where it's like, this should still be a part of the story. It's like what I said earlier with the Geheron escaping or whatever, you know. You don't have to kill people off. You can move them to the side. And that keeps Tyria feeling rich and interesting for when you want to move them along. Like, as much as I criticize Bram surviving the Icebrute Saga, thank Christ they used that same thing to keep Bangar around, right? So, you know, I want Tyria to feel totally ripe and totally full of stories. Not in like a frustrating way, like, oh, they'll never get to this. But in a world of potential kind of way. And I think I feel that with Bangar. And some other things too. I mean, Kerida / Livia / the Sceptravore, the Bloodstones. These are all things that I think Season 6 and future stories can use. But obviously the game is with an expansion to go to a whole new continent and introduce a whole load of new concepts and things. So there is a difficult moment there of how do you marry the old with the new. And I think that one of the things End of Dragons did really well was exactly that. It married the Aether Blades, which are old, with the new Cantha, you know. And, you know, that's not always easy to do when you're geographically wandering far away. Like, what stake does Bangar have in the Mists? Or in the Battle Isles? Or in the Sunward Marches? Or whatever, you know, whatever you want to call it. What stake does he have? And you can basically, you have to kind of find justifications for a lot of that stuff. One of my favorite things for a long time has been the idea that Newt's wife is with a bunch of Norn, like really far away. Or like Bram's dad, Borge the Sun Chaser, is one of these Norn from really far away. And in that way, you've kind of married the old with the new, you know? And we get our Norn expansion. I love how End of Dragons kind of feels like an Asura expansion, even though it had no real reason to be. It kind of felt like it, and it did it really well. And it gives me a lot of hope for the Norn, especially who I feel like have been totally shafted for all these years. The Norn have been totally fucking shafted. So if we see some good stuff with that, and all those things that the Icebrute Saga never did, that it should have, you know, there's potential out there, there is. But we really have no indication of where they're going or what they're doing, and I feel a bit weird there. You'd love a proper Child Civil War expansion? I mean, that's a weird story now, isn't it? Because it feels like they did it. You know, which sucks. You know, that's exactly what I was talking about. It sucks. We shouldn't be in that position. The Crichton Civil War shouldn't have been squeezed into Season 3. I can understand why they would have for the day if they were trying to get away from Guild Wars 2 and all that crap. But now we're in a place where it's like, you know, like, I wish that was still on the table, you know? Because if a story can't be done justice, don't touch the story. If it feels like it's too much. I think a big part of this story has just been a persistent overestimation on ArenaNet's part of just how great a single patch can feel. You know, this is a studio that, back against the wall or not, they did introduce and kill an Elder Dragon in one Living World patch, you know. And at a certain point, you have to put a little bit of that. They must think that Living World patches are meatier than they are, you know. Which is why they're, on some level, that must justify why they think they can do the whole Joko story in 3 patches. You know. And to a certain extent, they've proved that they are good. You know, Kralkatorrik was kind of done in 3 patches. I mean, not really, but kind of. You know, I can kind of... So... But yeah, you know, this just takes me back to that video I did earlier in the week where I think, you know, a 2-hour golden path, it's not what it needs to be. To do a whole Crichton Civil War in Season 3, right? To do Lazarus and the Eye of Janthir and joining the Shining Blade, you know, in a 2-hour golden path, it's not... As far as I see, anyway, I don't know. I mean, it's one of those... It's Zoolander again, isn't it? Am I taking crazy pills? Is it enough? You know? Maybe it is. Okay, I'm completely lost. Where the hell am I going? I've now looped the whole map. Warhound Waypoint. Warhound Village. It's at the Harvester's Glade. Oh my god. I think it's here. I think it's that heart. I think I looped the whole map and it was central here. Hold on. Let's have a quick look. Getting some of those launch map feels. No, this is Viper's Run. Town of Cruelfang. I mean, I may as well grab this. If it's not this patch, it's this patch. Well, turning the turtle is so weird. It's very strange being on a turtle. I'm also surprised my turtle... Oh, I'm low level. I was going to say, only 18,000 health. Is it here? Let's go. I hope it's there, because if it's not there, then it means I'm just a total moron who hasn't been able to mouse over the right thing on the map, which is just not going to feel good. Oh my god, I can't believe this video is so long already. I swear, the previous part wasn't even this long. I feel like we're just getting started here. These quests are good, man. You know, it's funny, actually. This Albax quest has taken me about as long as 2 hours here, all on its own. Well, with that reasoning, they would probably never do any story because you don't think they have the resources and the manpower to do them justice. No, but you see, that's what you're missing, that it's the content plugs into the systems, right? And it's that if they're not economic systems, if they're not systems that give you a lot, then yeah, it's really hard to run at that pace. That's why I'm arguing for system changes and a redressing of the balance with voice acting and stuff. Because these things can be way meatier and they can be way longer. And the Golden Path can include more stuff. It just takes some philosophy shifts and it takes some implementation shifts. That's the point. It's not impossible. Many games, on many levels, all within the RPG space, even within the MMO space, tell stories in different ways and have different strengths and different weaknesses. It's not an impossibility. It just requires system changes. It's not a matter of cracking the whip, you know, and making people work harder. It's making the game work smarter. So the ways in which it can represent and tell its story and, you know, give its vibes and stuff are more efficient to create. I really feel like I'm talking out of turn here because I am just some random guy in the community. But that's sort of what my feeling is on the thing. Okay, so we're talking to someone here. Drusilla Longrunner. I can't believe it. It's just a random char. It's not even a vendor or anything. I can't believe it. This quest is crazy. Sorry, were there a bunch of players last week running around here speaking to every NPC? That sounds crazy cool, man. Like, not good for a Let's Play, but, like, just the captivation of that is, like, working together, trying to find someone hidden in the game. It's not the armorsmith, it's not the weaponsmith, it's not the merchant. Cassio. Wait, the item I'm looking for is an acorn, by the way, so... Is she going to be out here? Cutting down these trees and say, hey, I've got a lucky acorn? It says that she's in the village. Sorry, not Cassio, Drusilla. Drusilla, what I'm so stupid. When you did this quest, there were quite a few people around. Awesome, man. That makes me sad to think I'm so behind the curve, actually. Drusilla. Drusilla. Is she in one of the buildings? Oh, if she's in one of the rooms, I'm going to be so happy. If they've actually used one of these quiet little rooms that are here in the environment but never had much reason to get into. There is a doorway, right? Okay, that one's not got a doorway. That's fine, though. Use my jade bot. Oh. See, like, if it was a character like this, taking this break. Man, I still think 2012 stuff holds up really well. Yeah, it feels a little bit more aged and a little bit more classic. But it's so optimized and the music is so good and stuff. I mean, maybe it's just nostalgia, though. Especially in terms of the music, it's probably nostalgia at this point, clouding me. But I feel good, man. I feel good. I feel great in here. I like this map. Oh. Not him. Dude, what? Drusilla? No, WP, go back. Oh, sorry. Go back where? I can't believe it. I've used the wiki to get to the exact place. They didn't even deem it necessary to give more precise instructions. It should be that easy. Is it in the room? Do you mean it's back there? Is she on, like, the balcony back here?
Separatists!
Aha! Hello. Oh, man, that event just triggered. Just triggered right as I walked up to her. Can't you see we're a little busy right now? I'm keeping a lookout on that bridge while the others fight the separatists.
We came to kill Flame Legion and it's done. This is human. Why don't you villagers do something helpful for once?
Alright, let's blow these guys up. It's interesting seeing morale listed as a percentage rather than a bar, by the way. They haven't done that for years. Right? As far as I remember. It's okay, I'm kind of happy actually that we have an event here. I mean, it's not like it's going to be a hard, long event, but we get to see a little bit more of an interaction in the quest.
My life.
That timing is hilarious. So fitting with the collection title, because unlucky. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. Wait, hold on. Mandala in the live chat. I'm really sorry if I've got this wrong. Are you the Mandala that is the big believer in, like, the Arachnia connection with the Void and all of that stuff, and that it's been planned out perfectly for years and all that? Are you, is that you? Because I invite you right now to, if you want to talk about that, I'd happily hear what you have to say.
Hey, Legionnaire! While you were busy grooming your claws, we drove off the...
Now the question is there a follow-up event?
You want a medal or something?
No, I want you to get off your
Look at that view. Oh, sorry. We're lucky to be alive. Oh my god, do you know how I think ArenaNet did this? I think that they did this by, like, control F'ing on the wiki, the word lucky. And whenever the word lucky appeared, they put something on one of the NPCs. Lucky. Or maybe this is all new and unique, I don't know. Yep, I was part of a scouting party around the brand. Warband was all injured trying to sneak back home. I made it back. Ended up retiring here to help raise warhounds. Thus, lucky. I could use that kind of luck right now. I've heard of what you've done, Commander. You've made a lot of sacrifices and saved a lot of people. Here, take my lucky acorn. May it bring you the luck it brought me over the years. In my MMO, I have, like, currencies for different areas you can explore. Like, collectible items that you can trade in for fun things. And anyway, where my MMO starts is, like, a very happy, like, chill, sweet, Club Penguin, cartoony, fun place. It's a really nice, happy, like, childish place filled with leisure and recreation. And anyway, one of my little zones at the start has acorns as the trading material. And so I like this idea. I like the idea of a lucky acorn. I think my thing, they're actually technically silver acorns or golden acorns. I can't remember which material it is. Because I got another one in later that's, if it's not silver, it's gold. If the other one's gold, it's not silver. Anyway, okay, cool. So next thing with Albax. In the Sea of Green, I don't know, we already did that. Okay, in Homes of Pale Parchment Hills, find the form of an old survivor in the hands of a young one. So we're going to White Paper Waypoint. That description right there, and it wants you to go to White Paper Waypoint. I never would have thought of the waypoint name, but there you go. And we're looking for a guy with like a Nordic name that I don't know how to pronounce. But they're probably up there at that homestead, so let's go have a look. Man, from such a warm, nice place up there in the Charlands to this, freezing cold. Yeah, Baldisted, they're here. The name, oh, here we go. There's actually a marker this time. It's, so how would we say this? Oh, it's a little girl first. Pietje? Pietje Asdotter? Someone's cringing. I miss my doll. What happened? The evil Scrit. They smelled like ale. One pushed me, took my doll, and ran off to it. Stupid, stinky Scrit. Okay, I'll look for it. Okay, so where is Scrit here? Yeah, in the caves? Trying to figure out what's in that cave when it's not a guild event. Because I'm nearly only ever here when it's guild events. And I'm nearly never doing guild events. Hey guys, in the live chat and in the comments, right? But obviously I get an immediate response the other way. I got to ask, what do you guys think about my suggestion about guild stuff in Season 6? Like, that shit's so important to me. And you know what's really weird? Well, maybe not weird. But basically no one commented on it. So I don't know whether that just means it's a bad idea and people are being polite. Or it's not a good enough idea to most people. But I think that side of the game is, like, so needed, you know? I get really, really titillated and excited about the idea of, like, oh, man. You meet up for a new week of guild missions, and you don't know what bounties you're going to get. There might be a bunch of Canthan ones, you know? Or there might be a guild mission that takes you to content you've never seen before in Canthan and stuff. Like, I think that's so good, you know? And I think having communities and all that kind of stuff matters so much. And the idea that we're actually working for commendations and things again, I think we've really lost something since those Season 2 days. Because that stuff doesn't have a home in the game, like a real one, you know? Like, imagine if there was a legendary mount and commendations were a part of the progression, and they had you with guildies going to Cantha and stuff, like, on sort of long term. Here you go, here's a doll, a worn plush doll, with a single gem on its head. A child surely would be looking for this. It has no use outside of a collection. This is cool. Actually grabbing a real item that goes in my real inventory and all that. So yeah, anyway, I really believe in the guild thing, but it is one of those things, you know, I had a lot of people outright saying to me, no WP, we need a map every patch. Listen, WP, we actually need 3 maps every patch. Maps are the best thing about Guild Wars, so therefore they can never be cut back on no matter what. There's absolutely, we're in black and white world. Or the same with voice acting. But no one's really talked about guild stuff. Is it just totally lukewarm, middle of the road, uninteresting? I mean, I say no one. There's probably been a couple of little messages, but I don't know. That would be cool. See, I think it's more than it would be cool. I think it's like necessary, right? Everything I have in that video, it's like, it's not just that it's good. Because there's a million good things we could put in the game. I think it's necessary, you know? I think it's a whole other level above good. I think it's like super up there. But maybe that's just my fanaticism. Here's your dolly! That's her! Oh, thank you! I thought we'd never see her again. My daddy told me to always repay kindness with kindness, so I want you to have my lucky wooden dough. My brother painted it. I'll take good care of this, thank you. Hey, is this like the snuggle thing where the items are actually appearing around Albax's pillar? Alright, so we actually only have 2 more objectives now because of Heart of Thorns and POF. So, the POF one wants us to do the Cormyr Temple Heart, which sucks. The Heart of Thorns one is at Jukka Itzel, which is pretty cool. And this one's Mount Maelstrom. This one's quite funny. We got to do the Mount Maelstrom one. Let's do that. It's at the old sledge site. I got to show you guys this based on what I'm reading here on Wiki. So, hard to tell what that is, to be honest, because the world has changed so much. Port Sledge, wouldn't that be down there somewhere? From Guild Wars 1? The old sledge site? Let's see. The Lanatl Grounds. The old sledge site. Okay, it's near the Golem. We actually read this clue in a previous part of the LP. Oh, and I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Simple, we'll just walk over there, right? Ooh. Ooh. Can't swim. We're gonna have to use our rocket boots plus our bond of vigor. What's going on with my energy? Oh, that's my speed, right? Oh, this is a totally different vibe down here, isn't it? Oh, the quests. They should have done a turtle quest that has you walking in all the water in different places. Right? Oh, I know what they should have done. I know what they should have done. You know, in End of Dragons, there's like the Raptor achievement. Get from A to B, never leave the Raptor, yeah? In a certain time limit. After you unlock the turtle, there should have been an achievement to do that all over the world, and it's always in bodies of water like this. Can't get off the turtle. You have to be on the turtle the whole time, and it's like cross the Maya Sea. You do them all, and you get a new turtle skin or something. Now, that would have been a hell of a quest. In fact, I'm wondering, they might have done that, right? Is that why that format exists? Because they built it for the turtle? I mean, surely they did that for the turtle. Surely, it's so perfect. You have unlimited boost underwater? Oh, that sort of ruins it a little bit. This is cool, though, isn't it? Look at this. Look at this. Walking around down here. It feels so strange. Every time your guild does guild missions, it's always, when will they add or overhaul this? Very sad they abandoned them. I hate the word overhaul. Look, if you guys ever hear me say the word overhaul, you know, shout at me. I've really, really learned to hate that goddamn word. And I sort of hate the word rework and, like, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I say rework a bit. And obviously I've been talking about system changes and stuff in recent videos, so I'm sure I've been falling into that trap. But it's like when I look at, like, Stellaris, right? And I look at... Stellaris is, like, the ultimate game of ideas. It's such a crazy... You know, Guild Wars, like, is so full of, like, brilliant ideas they could put in it. And it's so captivating, and it's so easy to be creative, and it's so easy to come up with ideas of how to improve Guild Wars 2. You guys know what I mean, right? Like, it's like almost like a sandbox of ideas, and it's like, wow, they could do so much. I want to see this, and I want to see this, and I want to see this, and I want to see this. I think at this point, a few people were probably jaded and think, you know, have stopped thinking along that way. But you know that sense you get with Guild Wars, okay? Stellaris is like that times 100. Like, I'm not joking. As someone who's covered Guild Wars for 10 years, has it, to a certain degree, made a living out of talking about all the things they could do with this MMO, Stellaris is like it times 100. Stellaris is just, like, so amazing to think about ideas. So anyway, I'm on their forums a lot, and I'm, like, you know, seeing what suggestions people offer and what mods they'd like and stuff like that. And this fucking word, overhaul, and this other fucking word, rework, oh my god. They're such non-descriptive, massive words that just, like... All they mean is, here's a ton of work. And I'm not really going to put all the work in. I just want to give you a vibe that I want at the end of the day. And I kind of hate it, you know? And I sort of, every time I see a suggestion and it says, this needs to be overhauled, this needs to be redone and stuff, like, I'm just immediately like... No, be precise. Let's hear some precise ideas about what a mod can be or can do, or what the custodian team should do or something. And I've just come to hate the word. I really have. So anyway, back to Guild Wars. When we talk about guild missions and stuff, I don't want to see an overhaul to guild missions. I really don't. They don't need to overhaul guild missions. They actually have really good format. They have really, really good, like, capacity for expansion already. Just some accurate little tweaks here and there, which hopefully I articulated in my video recently. And just expanding on it. That's it. That's just plugging things in. You know, a lot of times in Guild Wars, the systems are there. They just need stuff plugged in. And so that's what I'd say with guild halls. You know, they don't need to overhaul guilds. Sorry, not guild halls, guild missions and so on. They don't need to overhaul missions. They just need to, like, rebalance challenges so that they're actually appropriate for today's level of power creep, right? So are you going to sell me the thing? Here you go. Look at this. The pollution's halted. For your efforts, I've reopened my shop. Take what you need. A lucky swatch of shiny scales for 4 gold. Why he has these, I don't know. A lucky swatch of scales. But I suppose he's aquatic adjacent, so fine. Amphibian. And there we go. We got Albax's lucky. We got these for Albax. And one final objective here. I want to do Jaka Itzel. I really do. We've got Jade Sea or Jaka Itzel, or do the Cormyr Heart in POF. Now, I love the Cormyr Heart. It's a really beautiful area of the game during the day, but it's night at the moment. And at the end of the day, it's a whole heart. While Jaka Itzel doesn't have a heart. And I think the requirement for this is simply doing the mastery. Which I did 5 years ago. Oh, that guy kills Crate, so that might be why he has the scales. That makes sense. We're going to turtle over there as well. It's got to be turtle. Turtle time. The whole time. What's full damage like on this guy? Okay, pretty bad. Oh no! And he's dead for a whole 45 seconds. The pain of a combat mount. Hold on, if they put this immense cooldown on it, why is it... Surely you should be allowed to get on one in combat if it's got a massive cooldown. Oh, when was the last time I did this adventure? A long time ago. This is what a daily system should lead people to. If you listen to my Q&A video today, my episode of The Floor, I was talking about dailies. And that's the kind of thing. I think there should be a daily that you really give a shit about. You'll really want that daily. Because the currencies work well or whatever. And you imagine just hordes of players just flying around to that adventure. I think all the Heart of Thorns adventures are really cool. And when there's loads of people there, very invigorated. They're like jumping puzzles. You know, jumping puzzles are really fun when there's a lot of people there. But jumping puzzles get somewhat invalidated by Mesmer's porting. On the other hand, that's a nice social aspect. So I'm not like advocating removing it. But adventures sidestep the Mesmer portal issue. So they're just brilliant, right? Dailies into adventures are so good. Oh, he's dead. I thought he was asleep. Actually, this is pretty grim here right now. The colors and stuff are all really, really dark and sad. I actually didn't read Wiki that closely. What do they want me to do? Oh. It's a guy near a bouncing mushroom. Oh, it's this guy. Look, 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 look. Hi. Were you newly added to the game? Look at the Itzel, man. I love the Itzel. Ah. I would love an Itzel character. I think a villain. An Itzel villain would be so cool to me. You know what the kind of character they should be? They should be like someone you take... And this would slot so perfectly into Guild Wars at this point. Because they do comedy very well. And they do comic relief very well. They should have a comic relief Itzel character. Who you don't really take seriously. And you sort of look past because they're just funny and goofy. And then they stab you in the back. And it's an Itzel. I love the Itzel. Look at them. You understand. It's not often outsiders put in the effort to learn the tongue of my people. This is really wild. End of Dragons. Referencing one of the coolest parts of Heart of Thorns mastery system here. The idea that I was learning their language. But the system itself failed to deliver that fantasy. But here, they're actually paying off on it a little bit. Very cool. I try as much as I can. Your culture is important. Thank you. You know what? I have a gift for you. Please, take it. Maybe you can pass it on to spread knowledge of the Itzel. Consider it a good luck charm. Good things come to those who listen. So, yeah, and then it's done. I don't get to see these last objectives. It's weird how the checklist works here. The ones that I didn't do aren't listed? Oh, no, they are listed and they're ticked as though I did them. Okay. Zuru Longfeather. 2 Salt Spray Dragons. No way! Oh my god, I thought I was going to have to go back to Dragon's End. I thought I was going to have to go back to Dragon's End and do the meta. Seriously. I thought I'd have to go back to him. Zuru, 2 Salt Spray Dragons. Gux, please come to Arborstone as soon as you can. We have gone from harboring not just 1, but 2 Salt Spray Dragons. They said they know you and to tell you luck favors the bold, whatever that means. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't know how the story would end. I thought it might have a thing where it's just like, okay, I'll come later, and then we're just waiting till Living World Season 6 or something. But he's going to be here already. Dude, I love this vibe of unlocking someone for Arborstone. It's just like Core with, like, unlocking NPCs for your home instance, right? It's like they're doing that. Because, obviously, the personal story failed with it so much. Oh, you're not standing with Kunavang, though? Kunavang, Albax is here. How's having Albax here? He's as grouchy and sardonic as ever, but I think he enjoys being admired, and I enjoy our banter. Thank you, Commander. No, no, no. Show me your banter. Have banter. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, it's weird to think of a player that finishes Albax's thing, but hasn't leveled Arborstone yet, so it's like an empty room, but Albax is here. Where is he? You killed spiders in the trees near launch and understood it, so... Oh, God, yeah, don't remind me. Oh, he's there! And he's speaking! Oh, shit, I missed it. It's because I was muted. Oh, no. No, it didn't print it in the log. Oh, no. Oh, dude, he's smaller than her. That's cool. That makes Kunavang seem bigger and better. I like that. Because you guys know I've been disappointed about her size. The Lucky. Champion of Suwon and The Lucky. Both legendary. Bro, what did he say, though? Oh, just relog, walking back and forth? Okay. Hold on. All of these items you found represent the luck of many different people across many different cultures. To see there is still goodwill and the luck that brings in the world. I didn't take you for a sentimental dragon. You've not seen what I've seen, not lost what I've lost. To see that there still may be good fortune in the world, and to see a future for my kind, that is enough to bring an old dragon to tears. I'm happy I could help. What's next for you? Kunavang and I have a lot of catching up to do. After that, there are others like us out there. Maybe I can find the strength to find them. Shiny? Thank you, Gux. I am lucky to have met you. I hope you and Kunavang enjoy each other's company. We do, thanks to you. Wow. In a bizarre twist, guys, ArenaNet threw all the idea, multiple Elder Dragon replacements. They threw it all in the bin. It all got thrown in the bin, and yet here we are in Arborstone. 2 potential replacements right here, alluding to starting a family, or finding shiny, or whatever else. I gotta listen to them. Okay, I'm gonna walk away. And I'm gonna walk over.
Your colors, they've changed.
As my bond deepened with Suwon, my colors followed. It's all I have left of her now.
Wow. So they're talking about why she looks so different from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. Are they going to talk about her voice changing? Man, that... I feel bad for the voice actress that actually tried to play Guild Wars 2 and wanted to see her character. Because, to get all of her own voice acting, she'd have to do all of this. And I just can't imagine a noob getting anywhere near any of this anytime soon. Her only chance to experience this would to genuinely fall in love with Guild Wars, play it on her own terms for, the majority of a year, and then she'd be here, and then she'd see it. I don't know, maybe she got it, maybe... I really think that the better thing for her to have done would be to have someone else playing it as a driver just to get her there and explain all the context. Talk about your voice?
So many gone. But we're still here. How many others do you suppose are left?
I'd like to find out.
Oh, me too. Oh, these are great as well. They're not too long, you know. Comment, response, done. Perfect.
So this is where Ishan fell.
Yes. Defending mortals until the void took him.
And they're talking about the...
I should have come sooner. But when I saw what was happening, I was afraid.
Oh,
Corruption seems to be the destiny of our kind. I couldn't bear the thought of it.
You're here now, my friend.
Oh, it's so good. Ishan, of course, if you guys are forgetting, being the void salt spray we found here. They're using the word corruption, by the way. Do I have to be further away? Oh, don't you stop. Give me like 30 of these. Come on, give them to me. Give them to me. It's like conversations with Bangar. Go. Talk about Suwon. Talk about Jormag. Go. Go. No. Hold on. What was the first conversation? I think I'll get it back if I relog, because all the other ones are playing properly. She played the opening instance for a live stream and it bugged. Oh, God, it bugged. I didn't get that far in. I got to about the level 80 boost and then got a bit crushed and turned it off. No. Wait. I ain't giving this shit up. There's a very slight chance that a hard reset like this will do it. Oh, I'm so happy Albax is actually here, by the way, because the title of this episode, the description of this episode, the thumbnail for this episode are all talking about Albax coming back. And I was really scared it wasn't going to happen because it was going to be behind a Dragon's End meta and it would look like really deceptive. But I've paid off on the title of the episode.
Your colors.
Oh.
They've changed.
As my bond deepened with Suwon, my colors followed. It's all I have left of her now.
It would have been so cool if he was an orange salt spray too, but I guess if they were going to... Well, yeah, I mean, they could have done it, right? They chose actively to make her look this way. How are you feeling with all this happened? It's a new era to be sure. I've seen many of them pass. Of course, the one thing that's always been a constant was that I've read this. I do feel like I missed a conversation, but... They won't shut up in my instances. I don't know why they're making you work so hard. Oh, so good. Oh, today was satisfying, wasn't it? We did the strikes, and it was all smooth as butter. We did 2 really cool quests. 3 quests, actually, with the Warden storyline. Corrupted first by Shiro and then the Void. Really sad. That's a thought. I hadn't even considered the Shiro corruption. I think you might be onto something. There might have been alluding to that. Oh, I'm so satisfied with getting Albax there. Why am I here, you're wondering? It's because I want Quietus. And for Quietus, I need to harvest soybeans. And these are the only ones I know in all of Cantha. If you guys know where there's more soybeans, let me know. But I'm gathering the crap out of these, trying to ding the Harbinger Quietus thing, and it's just not going. So if anyone knows a soybean area, until then, I'm just sort of zoning back here every now and then. I mean, maybe I should just, like... I mean, it looks like there's some out there on the island. Like, having a flax farm type place, but for soybeans, would be cool, except that then you just have everyone spamming it. Like we did with Heart of Thorns beneath Jakaritsu, coincidentally enough, so I don't know. Have I done the Valdhertz crypts? Yeah, that's in a previous episode. Oh, there it is! I have done it. It bugged. I need to go back, but I have done it, yes. It's in this series. So all I need to do is... Oh, yeah, okay, I can talk about this. Oh, by the way, I bet on a mower race and won again, by the way. I'm not joking. Check this out. Look, Arborstone. Lucky guess. Pick the winning mower. Look at this. I have 2 of 5. I've only tried it twice. That comes up once every half hour. It's actually really a huge time sink to get all 5 guesses. And I got 2 for free at the beginning. So I'm just a lucky bastard. I'm so happy with that at the moment. Literally, I got 2 right back to back at the start. Which saved me however many hours. Anyway, yeah, Quietus. So this here, okay, it says purchased from the crafting research vendor in New Kaineng. So let's look at this feature of the expansion now, the workbench. I'm going to try and learn it, because I haven't quite learned it. It looks to me like there might actually be some meaningful gear progression coming up in the game, which I'm very happy with. Not even bound to fractals, which I think is huge. But so here, look, it's this lady. She'll sell me the ring for 396 research notes. How do I get research notes? You buy a research kit, and you can use, which she gave us one of these for free already. Okay, so you see here. And what the kit allows me to do is salvage any kind of crafted item in the game. So, for example, this winterberry sorbet, this is cooked food. So when I salvage it, I get a research note. And you consume them as a currency. So this is like a way of adding extra value to all those other random crafted recipes all throughout Guild Wars. The question is... what? Okay, and everything you do with the bots, as you can see, they're all with the research notes. Okay, so I'm going to buy a recipe for a tier 1 core. I'm going to put it in my bank. Because Gux can do many things, but Gux is not a crafter. So just for argument's sake. And I can't even afford any of these now. But then all these recipes for all these other upgrades and things, they're all this stuff. So anyway, the question on my mind is, what kind of items... So we're going to go on to Liss for a bit, because Liss is a jeweler. What kind of items can... qualify for these research kits? Like, can I just go mental? Instead of Lion's Arch. Oh, man, guys. Guys, when you see this Season 1 video... when you see this Season 1 video... you're gonna know. My madcap idea. Scroll. Wait, I should just have one, right? I nearly always just have one. Season 3, Season 4, Icebreed Saga. By the way, I haven't triggered this level 80 boost for my extra slot. And also, I've had the Mystic Chromatic Ooze in my thing for so long. I never use it. It's so, like, ugly. Well, I don't know. On the right skin set, it might look good. It doesn't really fit Liss with her ultimate sky scale of ultimate destiny. Right, what I was going to do was go to a fun lobby, but I haven't got one in my thing, so let's... where are all of my lobby passes and scrolls and things? There's an Arborstone portal scroll. Let's do it in Arborstone. I mean, fuck it. Let's do it in Arborstone. Here we go. If you have crafted ascended weapons lying around that you don't need anymore, salvage those. Oh, is that something you can do? That would probably nuke my efficiency value, wouldn't it? They've nerfed the research kits a bit, WP. I can salvage anything level 60 or lower. You did salvage a bunch of ascended stuff? Well, hold on. So, by the way, Liss has just arrived in Cantha there. Liz has never been to Cantha, but now she has suddenly. Because she's been to Arborstone. So if anyone was ever wondering, how do you... oh my god. Oh my god, the world map. I just noticed the world map. Okay. Wait. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. I'm still stuck, like, in End of Dragons launch stuff here. Alright.
So many gone.
This is a place of refuge.
But we're still here.
Alright, we heard that before.
This is a place of refuge. Aha, I'm the Tengu.
God, I prefer Northern Tengu to Southern Tengu.
Excuse me. Are you Pei?
Uh-huh. And you're my great uncle?
I am.
Okay, wait, but where are the crafting places? This is the Snuggle place. No, it's this way, along the hall. Look, nice long hall. Oh, it feels good to be on Liz, man. It feels good to be on Liz. Oh, I've missed you, Liz. Okay. Huntsman, leatherworking, jade, bot, workbench, artificing, armor smithing. Bro, are they trolling? Dueling is the one that hooks into expansion features, and dueling is not here. Is that a joke? Can you duel from the what? Is this some sick joke? Tailoring, artificing, weapon, armor, leatherworker, huntsman. What? You put it all the way over here? Nowhere near the bench. Why? Alright. How do we get up now? Oh, dude. Arborstone's so different now.
I'm going on a trip. I'm gonna visit some long, long, long lost cousins in the domain of the winds.
Oh, that's where I'm going as well.
Wait, what?
Not to visit anyone in particular. Just see how other Tengu have gotten along.
That's neat. Maybe we'll see each other there.
I'll be sure to say hello if we do.
The Dominion of Winds. Dominion. This is just southern Canthan Tengu ignorance, alright? That's not a mistake. Okay. It's not a mistake. That's not a lore inconsistency. That's just that they don't know, alright? We've seen that many times in the dialogue this expansion, so never fret, everyone. Okay, the Arborstone Inn. Jesus, it's so remote. Okay, the jeweler. Hello. Right. So let's say, I mean, what do we say? I mean, oh, hold on. Recipe. There it is. So tier 1 core. Jade bot. Core. Tier 1. Piece of dragon jade. Orichalcum. Ecto. Research notes. Jade. Bronze. Wait, what? A jeweler can't create bronze? That's not right. Of course I can. It's bronze, silver, gold on this line, isn't it? Oh my god, you can't do it? Well, I'm going to TP that because it's going to take forever otherwise. There we go. Okay, so we get a core 1 tier. Tier 1. So this is 80. This is 100 vitality, 1,000 health. So there is an achievement. End of Dragons, Cantha, high tier, to equip a tier 3 module. And there's also an achievement to equip a tier 10 modules, the best. So I got to see the recipe for the other thing then, I suppose. So let's go over to the... Oh, nice. I don't have to sky scale. There's a bridge. Okay, so it's not that trolly then, is it? What have we got left? We've got the whole turtle tree to do and the final fishing thing.
Wait, This book. This is...
Oh,
Smut. Yes. Mr. Goldclaw.
there you go. See, that Tengu was making a mistake before as well, weren't they? Okay, so researcher. But you want more notes, don't you, for the purchase? Okay, so for a tier 10 recipe, why am I just allowed to buy the tier 10 recipe straight away? Surely core 1 should be for end game right at the start. And then if I get lucky, I get tier 2. If I work my arse off on strikes, I get tier 3. And these later tiers can come in a living world. Why do I just get to skip to tier 10? Why is it such an... Are the previous cores used in the recipes for the higher cores? Please tell me it's that. I mean, we'll see. But, okay, hold on, though, because I need to... Okay, so, like... Sharpening skulls? 1 note each? I mean... Oh, this is kind of lame, because this is just a thing of economy, isn't it? This is just... Something is going to be out there that is the cheapest thing, right? I'll just salvage enough down to buy the recipe. Let's see how they've done this. Let's see how they've done it. Is that enough? Right, there you go. 60. Let's unlock it. We don't have to go to the bench. You just go to the crafting tab. Type core. Or type tiers. No, just type jade. Wait. Type core. Oh, it's because I'm an artificer, not jeweler. Okay. Okay, yeah, it does require tier 9. Okay. Okay. So tier 9 will require tier 8, which will require tier 7, which will... So if I want to do this, I work my way up. Okay, good. It looks like for the final recipe, there's Junalai Electrum, which I could make just fine. 2 pieces of Dragon Jade. But that's 30 research notes each. And the chunks of pure jade. So, okay, this looks fine. I like this. This is still cheap as chips instantly. There's a real issue with gathering. Okay, so you work your way to tier... I still don't really like it. I feel like they've messed up making it all... Well, no, that's fine. Yeah, I think it's interesting. So, this is 2,350 health. I really want this on my Harbinger. So it's 40 gold to just... But the fact that these are tradable on the TP is weird as well. But okay, so it's 40 gold. And it's a pretty well-trafficked economy. There's only a 3 gold gap between buyers and sellers. With huge amounts ordered. And huge amounts being sold. Actually, not huge amounts, to be honest. In all honesty... You could wipe out the entire economy if you wanted. There's barely any of these on here. 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 23, 25, 62, 64. There's about 100. And they're all around the same price point. Sorry, with like 600 gold, you could just blow up the Jade Court. You could just remove these and set a new baseline. Well, I mean, in the materials, why would you do it or whatever? But anyway, okay, so, So basically, I just need to figure out how to get research notes. That's the big cap for me right now. Ideally, what I want is enough research notes to just unlock all of these. I don't think I like this, guys. It feels a bit bland and a bit too accessible. Maybe I'm just whining over nothing. Well, how do I want to customize my guy? Do I want it to be a siege turtle guy, or do I want it to be like a skiff super speed guy? I love that this is character bound. Oh, and look, there's some leatherworking and tailoring things. Jade tech stuff? Jade tech skins? What do these look like? Hold on. Armors. Jade tech. Light. 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 I'm doing it on an Asura again. We've moved from one Asura to another. These weren't in those World versus World boxes, right? The UI icon art is really different. Feels stylistically different to normal Guild Wars 2. Not bad or anything, but different. Oh, this medium stuff. Is this what I saw the Spud wearing earlier? It's all very Asura feeling, isn't it? I like it, though. Look at that. This must have been what the Spud was doing. Wait, the Jade Tech skins are all on the trading post as well. The recipes are account bound, but the rest isn't. Okay. And then we got Soon's stuff. So I believe from beating Dragon's End, there's now a Hero's Choice chest, which gives you these recipes for free. So you'd only have to beat the meta like 18 times, and you can get them all for free. And then Jade stuff, this is Dragon and Ritualist stats stuff, I guess. Jade Sliver Recycling. So for 10 slivers, we can exchange into anything else, even Season 2 stuff. Okay. Alright, so I've got a better sense of that now. So I probably do want my tier 10 core. 40 gold on the TP. I could just buy it straight up, but I'll do the progression. But I'll need to figure out research notes. So people in the live chat, people in the YouTube comments, if you want to give me that advice for next time, I'd love to like have a bit of a read about that and a bit of a look at that. It's not the most fascinating topic, but hey. So if I buy Catalyst instantly, I'll still have 154 points left. Before even starting to play the expansion. Is this excess just growing and growing and growing each time? It is, isn't it? Oh, give me cultural specs to spend those on. Okay. I feel a bit weird having lists in Arborstone now. Okay, so the world map. Let's have a look. WP, I salvage the potions that give 8-9% damage buffs to certain mobs, like the ones for each dungeon, for example. Oh, that's a good idea. Well, listen, one of the things I've wanted to do on lists for, like, ever... Yeah, I'll show you. Ah, damn it. The character selects not swapping the icons if you do it too quickly. End up loading into the wrong guy again. One of the things I wanted to do on lists for a long time, and this might be my moment. I could do this between the next two parts. Here you go, now Liz is here. I may actually have to go to a station this time, but it's fine. I can go to one easily. Kind of a goal I've wanted for it, and there's absolutely no game incentive for this whatsoever. But I just think it's nice to have a really complete character, you know, like a really complete character. So let's go to, say, artificing, for example. Wait, no, I don't want supplies. Just let me... Okay. The idea is get every recipe. Every recipe. And I know that sounds crazy, but aside from a couple of dungeon recipes, most of it's pretty much accessible. But if you're not going to do every recipe, if you're not going to fill this whole list in, at least do every discovery recipe. So when you click discovery... Nothing appears here. None of these items appear. So, for example, there's something I can make with the garnet pebble. We can add water and glittering dust. But what's the last item? I don't know. But I think it's kind of fun to, like, figure what that is out. I mean, the wiki kind of ruins it a bit. But this is a weird part of the crafting system that I really like in Guild Wars. And has no home and isn't a part of the gameplay or whatever. But I kind of like the idea for this to get every discovery recipe, right? So I can't do that, but maybe I can do... let's go Lucent Crystals. Here, I can combine these. So I never learned how to make a minor sigil of impact now. So that's now been added to the list. And we go on, right? And, you know, the bundle recipes from the Mystic Forge and stuff. So anyway, now that I've made that... Here's one. Now, this one's pretty crazy because it's a charged quartz. 10 charged lodestones. 75 gossamer. 25 orichalcum. What is this? A Stormcaller core for Stormcaller weapons. Is that the Jizzlewood stuff? I mean, it goes to show what I did there. 11 gold. I mean, fuck it, I'll sell it. I really fell behind on a lot of the Icebridge Saga rewards. Anyway, so look, you got the idea. Now, if I'm doing that, maybe then I'm research kitting the stuff. Right? Maybe? There's probably more economical ways of doing it. But anyway, that's a thing I kind of want to do on lists, you know, have her completely done. It's like the waypoint thing, you know, the POI thing. Like, let me check here. I've never actually done this. Oh, they're not letting me TP out. Alright, fine. I'll do it via Heart of the Mists. I ain't paying no 10 silver for the privilege of double-clicking out of Arborstone. There's going to be some real problems with the whole waypoint feed thing as we go forwards if they don't figure out how to charge us moving into guild halls, moving into Heart of the Mists, moving into Wobus as well. Moving into lobbies. I mean, maybe they're like that pay to win, actually. I don't know. Okay, so Liss has... Oh, it doesn't count. All right, never mind. I don't need to check. But Liss has everything, right? Full world comp, 653 POIs. But also, if I take Liss into... into Sorrow's Embrace... Now, she should... I'm going to prove myself wrong here. No, I'm good. I'm good.
You should be off. Zoja may be in trouble.
She's going to have every single POI in here as well. You know, this is like the discovery crafting thing, you know. She has everything. These don't count for map comp, but she has everything. And including one of these POIs is really tricky to get. There's a really weird POI in this dungeon, and it's very hard to get. Except, of course, Zaitan's Last Stand. There is one POI in the ruined city of Arash she can't get. She can't even see it unless she goes into unless a friend opens the Zaitan mission for her. She can't even get in there to see the POI because story mode is locked off. It's not replayable. Maybe I can see it. I'll have a look. But obviously only Explorable's here. And I want to remind people, I put a tweet out. If you can find a way to get Zaitan's Last Stand POI, I think that's what it's called. Let me just check. The only reason we know about the POI is because of hackers or data mining. Zaitan's Last Stand. Yeah, Zaitan's Last Stand is the point of interest. Yeah, it won't even show me the story map. Oh, maybe. No. These are so good, by the way. The Bloodstones Unmaking. The Heaven Crystal Palace is a really cool one. The Slaughter Crypt. Zaitan's Rest, by the way. This suggests that there could have been a part of Arar's story that actually had his body. Arar Explorable that had its body. Which never got implemented. I still believe that this map should be a living world map. I really do. A reclaimed, beautiful map. Oh, I'd love that so much, man. Anyway, yeah. Oh, it's like all the way over here. There's a POI over here. If anyone can ever get it, I'll pay you, like, hundreds of gold in-game. If you can find a way to get it. Legitimately get it. Get it without hacking. Get it without cheating in any way. And I will pay you ungodly amounts of money. Because it's like the ultimate... It's like one of those things that everyone should know about, I think. That it's like... You know, I saw this big video about how the Final Fantasy X speedrun got broken just this year because someone found some amazing new trick. And it was like this 15-year-old thing that no one knew how to do. That's what Zaitan's Last Stand is. It's Guild Wars' version of that. It's like this ultimate thing. But no one gives a shit, really. But I think they should. Anyway, so yeah, the world map. The world map. Let's have a look here. Cool. I've asked for so many comments on this video. I wonder what I'll get when I wake up in the morning. Okay, so... Holy shit. Kirin Peak. Wow, they've called it Kirin Peak. The Great Turtle Highlands. Drowned Kaineng. This is what I noticed his list a second ago. I was like, wait, drowned? I don't remember that. And then I remembered. Oh, they never named this one. Oh, this is like a double-edged sword to me because it's like, this is amazing, but it's just going to make me want names everywhere. Is it only these in Cantha? Is that it? Unending Ocean. Not even Battle Isles written here. I would have liked that. Did they move Deslana? Was Deslana always here? I swear it was here, but I guess not. Scavenger's Causeway is still named the same. Unending Ocean. It all looks the same. Wait, anything up here? Oh my god, imagine if they named this. Guys, you've got to check out that shaman's Twitter. Because this art is even bigger than this. It goes all the way up. There might be a video in it. Maybe if I did that shaman's tweet. And I talked about these. I mean, it's brilliant. It is cool. I'm very, very happy about it. I just have nothing to say, unfortunately. Because, I mean, these are sort of Guild Wars 2E. They're not Guild Wars 1E in any way. But they're descriptive and they give you a certain sense of what might be going on there. Do I think that they're Living World Season 6 hints? Maybe. But I also feel like this is Living World Season 6 real bad and they haven't... But, I mean, what would they put? I mean, Xingji's already there. Oh, if they'd named this island, I might have had a wank right here. That would have been so good, wouldn't it? What happens here? I mean, it's cool. It is cool. And what about all these and stuff? It's cool. I love this marker here with the unending ocean. And then way back up north, there's another one to let you know. You know, there's actually... It's such a big region. There's 2 markers for the same thing. Is the Southern Mountain Peak in Cantha a fractal? Well, there's a fractal here. And they even talk about it. Guild Wars 1 bonus mission pack had this with the end of the Tengu Wars. It's Minister Wona's estate, but now they're calling it Tengu Peak. I mean, it's literally Minister Wona's estate. It's so cool. Like, you actually do this. You walk through this. It's like a courtyard area. It ends here. I love that they did this update. More? Question mark? More? Just put them everywhere. Put them fucking everywhere. By the way, I remember that before Guild Wars 2 came out, this here, the Delgamore front, this was called the Ancient Dwarf Lands. And there were a few other different markers around. I don't think this was called the Scavenger's Causeway. I think it had a different name. I mean, the whole map art was different as well. Really beautiful map art, actually. In fact, I could probably put it on screen. You guys interested? Here, I'll do it. Because I have a special archive of all the maps. Special archive. I actually have just a lot of stuff archived at this point. But I have a specific folder called All Guild Wars World Map Art Ever. And here, this is the original map from the alphas, from the conventions. And it's actually a really layered and beautiful map. In as much as it had a really, really prominent effect and visual when you went underwater. It was really cool. But here, let me... well, hold on. Let me just fit it to size, shall I? Just fit it to the whole screen. Which sucks because you're going to lose some detail. But, here, so, yeah, I could just grow it a bit here. Okay, so you can see sort of the original... I mean, I want to grow it a lot more, but whatever. You can see the original, like, map art and, for the cities, the city icons and stuff. This one looks like the UI has it off, but there was also text on this, and it said, like, Ancient Dwarf Lands and stuff. I really loved this art, but then they changed it to the more colourful one. About a year before release. The earliest versions of Guild Wars I was playing, the alphas. So I first played it in the conventions, then there were the alphas, and then there was, like, the press beta and all that stuff. Which I was in, but wasn't allowed to make content about. Because the type of contributor I was at the time was the wrong thing. But, Yeah, it was about a year before them that they changed it again. But I liked this art. There's also a lot of other old hidden things you guys have heard me talk about constantly. Like the fact that this once had an area name. This used to look different. It used to have water in the middle of it. It used to look different, and it was called the Divinity's Reach Waterfront. It was the waterfront. It was like a waterfront district. Makes me think about the Imperial City. They also always had a hint of a bridge out here, which we know was the original Lake Doric. But of course that got cut, so then the bridge got cut and everything. Anyway, that is not End of Dragons. That's just general Guild Wars nonsense that I'm waffling about. I think that's going to be the end of this episode, guys. I really had fun today. I thought this was a really, really cool couple of quests we did. So Quietus, just to finish this off here, needs a Harbinger's Ring for 396 of these. So on the next part, I'll have 396 of those based on your advice in chat. And then what I'll also do is I'll collect all the items here to craft the Badge of Perseverance. So that's an oiled ancient pistol frame, which is pretty easy. That's just Heart of Thorn stuff. Ecto, some jade, and petrified Echovald resin. And we're going to throw that in the Mystic Forge. And we will come out of it with our gun, the Quietus gun, which I'm totally going to skin, and I'm going to use this. Look at it. It's a really big pistol as well, by the way. That's a huge gun. We're in a Sura, and that's proportionally massive. So, yeah, we'll have the Harbinger side of it done. And in the next part as well, we'll do some more of these quests. And some of these extra events, like here, the history of New Kaineng. Remember, at the end of the last part, I clicked all of these. This is all the last major content of the game. And we're going to run through it. So, we'll play hide and seek. We'll see more of the Arborstone dialogue and NPCs. Apparently, there's lots of new stuff there. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, guys. This has been Let's Play Guild Wars 2. End of Dragons. And I'll see you tomorrow. And hopefully I'll get these other videos out. Super Adventure Book stuff, all that kind of stuff. So thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoy. Ta-ta for now. Bye-bye. Oh, let's end on the character select. Love this music.